cowards, you won't.
It says I'm live.
I will check.
Oh
Let me refresh.
Current dropped frames are at 0, which is
Oh yeah! Let's scream.
Oh yeah, Mario
good.
time.
I'm gonna keep an
Mario
eye on
time.
it. But...
Mario time.
Mario time?
Oh, there it is.
Mario time.
Mario time? Mario? Mario? Mario time?
For a second.
Mario?
For a second, for me, it said we were live, but the screen was just black, and I'm like, funny pranks, Anza, streaming your house like that, but like, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
You
my
really
my
got
house
us,
is the
buddy.
Skinamarink house. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Can
I'm going live. Kevin,
Really like this one.
I'm heading out. Do you want anything?
I just realized we're in general session time. That's really funny.
Bro, I don't care.
Oh, okay. I just thought it was funny.
I'm going live. Kevin, do you want to make snow angels with me?
But does Kevin dare?
snowman?
Kevin.
Skinamarink is terrifying, by the way. Highly recommend.
Good movie, yeah.
Skunkamadunk.
Yeah. It
Highly
is
recommend it for people who are into that stuff.
Yeah, it's terrifying. But I do just love the memes. Like,
Kevin, run into the tunnel. It's real.
Well, no, it's
it's run into the wall. I mean, run into the tunnel. It's real. Trust me.
he's cracking
So
up.
good.
Kevin, I shit myself. Kevin.
Oh my god, dude. That's so true, Imogen. Bifrost. That is what's going on right now.
Bifrost?
You want to Bifrost all over the place.
All over Colonel Jackanoff. I'm getting sued for defamation.
You can't. Well, Scarlet. All you have to do is kill him, and then he can't sue you.
Oh my god!
Hey, speaking of that, hey.
Hey. Whoa. Hold on a sec. Wait. Hold on.
Wait. What?
Okay.
Guys, what?
I can hold.
I can't.
Oh.
I'm picking it up and I'm holding it.
Okay, you're holding it?
Yep.
I need you to drop it now. I need you to let go, okay? Thank you. Alright. So, hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. We're coming back to session/part 14, I believe, of 197. We've been going at this for a bit, and it's been a little bit in real time since we did the last one. That's because December was busy hell month for most of the people here. So we're here in God's own 2024, right? And we're here for the first Bifrost of the year, and hopefully the first of not all too many Bifrosts of the year, because we're in the end game, baby.
Woo!
We're gearing up towards some shit, and so we've been at this for a fair little bit, and as I've been saying every time, therefore nullifying the point of me doing it in the first place, I've been trying to speed up these intros because we've been at it for a little bit. But I will of course be giving a fair bit of a recap before we get started here. Though, if you are new here and you want to jump into it right as we're reaching the crescendo, as it were, let's go ahead and introduce some of the people that are involved here, starting with the GMs of this tabletop RPG game. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I've been talking a lot already, and I'm also running this gosh darn thing. I'm here and I'm doing it and I'm running it, and that's a crazy dog, and I've got some people helping me out. We got Iris.
Hey guys, it's me, Iris. I'm helping these guys.
And then we got Penny.
Whoa. It's me.
Hey,
I'm also
it's
helping.
Penny.
Hello.
It's Penny's born today.
I was born
Poor-
today, yeah.
She was born today.
I was
Yeah.
born
She's
today.
the very special born today girl.
I'm
Happy
I'm
astral
born.
control.
She hasn't aged yet though because Belle hasn't said the fucking message. I don't
Oh,
think.
fuck.
Fuck, dude.
It's,
Yeah.
In fact,
it's so funny to me that like just a little piece of DBA lore is that Belle is the Archbishop of choosing when someone is getting older.
The arbiter of time and space. You
Yeah,
know?
he's the arbiter of time. Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Happy birthday to my girl Penny. She's
Happy
so good.
birthday. So yeah, there's our GM triad for this episode as a whole, as it were. And as usual, when it comes to Bifrost, we have a set of people from our Bifrost-related cast. And while normally I wouldn't go through introducing everybody now, and I still won't be introducing everybody, as of the end of last episode, we had a fun little thing where people re-split up into groups, and so just as a lightning round, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce the bigger of the groups that we're following today. Hey Scarlet, who are you playing in this?
I am
this
playing
group?
the idiot child.
What's her name?
Her name is Maya.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Then we got James.
Hi, it's me, James. I'm the normal one today. I'm playing Peony, the not normal one today.
Yeah. Then we got Moomin.
I am Moomin. I'm playing Apollo. He's chill.
Yeah. Then we got Sam.
Hello, it's me, Sam, or Amber, or Yum Yum Bits, whatever. Playing Leela. Funny.
And then we got our resident streamer for today's Zanza.
Yes, I am Zanza Claus. I'll be your killer stream for the evening. I'm playing Axel. He's a good fighty punch boy who will proceed to beat the shit out of all of these evil creatures and also feed them to his pet, Isopod.
Exactly. So that's our bigger of the groups that we're following here today. And if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here, you should join our Discord server. Find Dining Yo, there's the link, whoa, go there, get notified, all the other shit I always say. That's the place. Community Discord. You should go there, follow and sub to this channel as well if you haven't. Do it now. Come on. Yeah, that is that. And as mentioned before, in the interest of getting any newbies initiated, along with being a slight refresher, and also just because I like doing it, let's go ahead and give a brief recap as to what's been going on here. Taking it from the top at the very least, episode 197, titled Operation Bifrost, is centered around Fort Bifrost, a military fort, at least primarily, which has been designed, manufactured, created, what have you, built by the United States military in order to potentially be the hosting grounds of a proposed alliance between them and various other forces in the case of supernatural or other world-threatening threats. A place that people can come together to work out to try and save the world and whatnot. And of the involved groups, DBA, our central fixture in this TTRPG, has been invited there. But upon their arrival to discuss said meeting and said alliance, things went awry as, through the course of this adventure, it's become clear that a member of the United States military, Colonel Isaiah Dragunov, has been working alongside a conspiracy, a cult of the Shadow Realm, Simulacrum, and their reaches within the Shadow Realm and its various creatures in order to effectively turn this meeting between the involved parties of the Alliance into a makeshift ritual of sorts to resummon a dark god. And so, at this point, after a lot of scrambling around and finding out a lot of information that led them to sort of learning all of this, last time, all of our different players and party members, adventurers, heroes, whatever you want to call them, finally all regrouped with each other back in the communications room with good old phone boy Melagrano. And after tearing through waves upon waves of shadow creatures, cultists, and traitorous soldiers, had a moment to breathe and rest before discussing their plans of action of how to put all of this to rest, considering the ritual needs to be dealt with. And so they've split into a couple of groups going to the various points, triangle points of the ritual, that is, the edges of this ritual triangle, as well as some other groups going and doing other things, such as those going to rescue those trapped in the mysterious Shadow Dome, those remaining back in the communications room to help give intel and guidance, and the small group of those heading to the second floor and then roof to try and distract Colonel Isaiah Dragunov himself. But first off, we're going to be focusing on one of the triangle point groups. As mentioned, the group down in our lower left here on the map, with Axel, Peony, Apollo, Leela, and Voya. So, I want to ask you guys, is everybody good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Why was I mentioned last? Am I the least important?
I think it's because I was going left to right, bottom down in the order of the five of you that I put you on the map, and you're in the bottom right.
A bit more sense.
We're going in order of age, and you're 5 years old, so.
Yeah, exactly. As has been very overtly established. And so, before we get properly started, I want to state, for your guys' sake, that considering what the last couple of Bifrost sessions have been, right? I know you guys can sort of handle this sort of thing. So, at least initially, and I'll let you know when this isn't the case anymore, right? But at least initially, there are going to be some enemies around in the area that you're going through, but you can sort of treat it as a pseudo cutscene in a sense, right? If there are some enemies in your way, go ahead and do your fun little roleplay flair of how exactly you blitz past them. But you don't need to worry about rolls or anything, or stamina costs or anything at the moment necessarily. Treat it as a fun little march, you know?
Okay.
And with
I like marching.
to further establish the scenario, after all of the groups split off from each other, you all head down back to where, of the five of you, plus your little pal, Lieutenant Harrier, therefore meaning the six of you, the majority of you were, for the majority of this adventure, down in the underwater base. And after taking another sub down there, you guys find yourselves right around here. But similarly, before we get moving, you guys, as you'd approach here, seeing all of these enemies in your way, would hear sort of a crackling from a loudspeaker emanating out. And let me make sure I have this all set up, you know.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Okay, do I have it now? Am I loud? Do I have the filter?
Yes, you have the
Yes.
filter.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Channel Help Me Radio. The purpose of the title has been fulfilled, but the station's still on air, so we're gonna be going. All right, let's blast this place to shit, okay, guys? I'll provide the backing track. And with that, over the same audio, the same speaker system as you heard him projecting his voice, you guys start hearing a new sound. Music. Yeah. Feel free to keep going and moving now. You're now untethered by cutscene.
Yo, the sound is now diegetic.
I appreciate the music.
Yeah, there you go. Harrier like looks to all of you guys. Okay, let's get going. We're gonna have to get through all this stuff again, but we know the way. So, yeah.
Alright.
You guys are on the map, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we are.
Hello.
In it.
In it.
Well, as mentioned, as of right now, you don't need to worry about all that too much. Because,
okay, fine, all right.
That's what I was saying. You know, like.
I've wasted a 19, you fucking idiot.
No, they're feral. No, stop, wait. Grabs her down.
Yeah.
Ooh, a friend.
He attempts to engage in isopod communication.
Voya, you should get a friend too. No!
Voya, eat it.
Munch.
Friggin' dunkasses! I could just eat all of you! I'm
No,
god of
spit it
this
out!
new realm!
Spit it out!
I'm Shadow God!
Spit it
Fuck
out!
Alright. No, just let her do this. We need to carve a path through quickly.
You're all gross. He punches the ground and starts releasing spikes this way.
Yeah, as
Oh
you guys
God.
just initially start dashing, yeah, Axel, you just clear this wave. Apollo, you fling your fishing rod, and let's just say you just whip through this bat right here, just no problem. As you're going through that way, Harrier kneels down, shoots through this guy right here into this guy in the back, who is immediately just downed as well. Yeah.
Voya, in the span of a second, hops into the bullet shadow and continues going on her Kirby rampage.
Covers Urpel's eyes.
As Voya is doing that, Leela would basically just grab Terror with one of her claws and just sort of like throw him forward, morphing the shadows to make him like a fucking arrow and shoot through a few of them.
Mm-hmm. As you do, and Terror morphs into a distorted, shadowy arrow, which tears through all of these guys in a line here. Yeah.
Die, you idiots! This is what you get for crossing an apex!
They're just weird dogs, though.
They are not weird dogs.
Says who?
Says me, the soon-to-be princess of the Shadow Realm.
Aren't you like 8 years old?
She almost goes for Terror, but then remembers, like,
Wait a second, no, not that one.
eats this one.
By her own admission earlier, I think she's 5.
I'm not 5 years old. That was to guilt them.
By the
What?
way, right, I find this important to point out. Axel and Peony, when you look to your guys' right, you see what appears to be a cafeteria.
Oh, we get to
Axel!
feed the babies! Yes.
We have to! Detour, guys!
Right, you were saying yes.
Rumbles.
Isopods need
Peony.
food.
As Peony says detour, about 100 fireballs are thrown at all of you from the goblins in here.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Alright, let's start clearing ahead, I guess.
Axel
Makes a
kicks-
shield for her baby.
Yeah, Axel kicks this table on its side to use as a shield, like in a shootout.
Yeah, exactly. Which is done as the fireballs. You can just hear them clashing and clanging against the table.
Hey, that wasn't very nice. We're just trying to get some shrimps, goddammit.
Okay. Are you two just gonna stand there? Because there's not like a chef or anything that's gonna serve you.
Oh, I can cook probably.
They're
I don't think
attacking
we
my
have time to
specialist
cook.
Boy. They will not. They will not survive the winter. Runs out.
I don't think we have much time to cook food, and Leela says as she picks up this one and throws it back towards the other shadow creatures.
Clunk.
probably something in like the freezer pre-made or whatever, Apollo says as he hooks this gremlin right next to him and just starts swinging it around.
I'm gonna give a warning shot. Sends out a
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
oceanic ice blast, like, to these guys.
Oh my god.
That is 220 fishing rods in a row.
Good lord, Moomin.
I just imagine Axel is running around jumping between these guys. punching
Yeah.
them.
Just going between punching them as they're going and like zombies trying to climb up a wall, right? Will go and try and grab your ankles, but you kick them or punch them down and weave all around them. Yeah, like you're just juking them.
Punchied. Never mind.
Which way to the freezer?
It's up here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
We've already been through here, so.
Leaps over the guys, ignoring them.
Alright.
Axel, we're raiding this joint.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. This is the perfect opportunity. Axel goes over and grabs this meat.
Oh, you've got the meat alright.
I've got the meats. All right. Baby man, stop. Puts a hand up. Oh, I suck. Gives a piece of meat.
Iris, I look into your eyes pleadingly. Are there frozen shrimps?
Give me a roll.
Oh.
Come on, Peony. This is what you've been waiting for. Yeah, Peony!
Peony, you don't see them at first, but way in the back of the freezer, there are just bags of frozen shrimp.
Full arms. Just fucking dumps them in front of Urpel. Here. This is what you eat now.
This is what you eat now.
This is what you eat now.
She goes into the cupboards
Urpel
to grab like a
gives them a
trash
snoff.
bag.
Gives them a big snoff before starting to chew them, ice and
Yeah.
all.
The environmentalist in me worries about that statement.
Yeah, we don't have time to work. Are you guys done
Yeah.
eating your pets?
Okay, baby man, roll over.
Peony is scooping up the extra shrimp and stuffing it into a small garbage baggie and is just going to take it with her to appease Urpel.
Synchronized with Axel's like, okay, roll over. Right as soon as he's done saying that, a gunshot rings out from Harrier's rifle as she just gets one of the fucking gremlins.
I'm ready.
Yo,
We're prepared now.
baby man, you got a little piece for the effort, for maybe thinking about it. He's going to
He's
put
so
the
bad at
rolls.
training.
He rolls over so that his weird isopod mouth can grab the fucking food.
There you go.
Alright, fishing rod to wrap around Axel and Baby Man and just drag them.
Ooh-wee.
And as they're being dragged, gunfire and magic blast being sent around either to distract or kill. Hey Voya, what are you and Leela doing over here by the Schworms?
I imagine they would come out and see Leela basically surrounded by a mass of shadowy, inky tentacles, just batting back any shadow creatures that try and get too close from this side.
Yeah. As it's like flies with a fly swatter, you know?
While Leela's doing that, Voya is, beetle wrestling? It's like that with the two big schworms. She doesn't even seem to be invested in hers winning. It's just a matter of there is chaos erupting all nearby, and she spat out some popcorn that she might have eaten earlier today and is re-eating it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I imagine that at one point, maybe some smaller goons have been flattened. However, at one point, the Goliath Schworm that she summoned is defeated, and she's like,
Wow, that is survival of the fittest. Congratulations! You get to be my new body.
As she hops into this worm's shadow and starts puppeting it around, as now it has proven that it is the stronger of the two, and she just starts fucking rampaging all across the smaller boys here.
And exactly, as you puppet the stronger, of course, only comparatively to the other one, you ride him like a bulldozer through the rest of these guys. I imagine, like, mouth open, just gulp, gulp, you know, like eating these fucking guys along the way.
Pac-Man noises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peony hands on hips. I thought you guys said this was hard. This looks easy.
We're used to it at this point, but if we keep staying around here, it's not gonna get any easier, so...
Yeah, let's gotta move on.
Alright.
Kicks this guy out of the way.
It's like Voya cleared the way, so let's get moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with that path being cleared, you guys managed to make it to the next area before any of the other guys catch up with you. So let me go ahead and
Yippee!
let me just do this because this is important, I feel. Oop-a-doop. As whoop.
Swoop.
Oh, watching everything load in. It's such an experience.
These things are an infestation, and I am here to uninfest them!
She continues bulldozer swarming this son of a bitch.
All right, yeah, you keep going, Voya. We'll back you up.
Here, you know what? I'll summon my own Goliath swarm that I can control.
Yeah, you got it.
Since
Yeah,
now that's
yeah.
the case. Here, let me
You all are hearing sounds no living creature has ever made as this thing is just bulldozing them.
A couple of the shadow claws sprouting from Leela's back detach, zoom forward to the Goliath swarm, and start acting as like feelers pulling extras in from the side and into its mouth.
No! These poor things, they don't deserve what's happening to them.
Yeah, just fucking munch.
Yeah,
munch,
just carefully
munch.
stepping over the refuse left behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is a horrific trail of shadow goo and blood and all that.
No, baby man, don't take a bite. No.
Here,
This
I got it.
This
swapping.
hex fiend tries to fire at the swarm as it goes by, but like misses. It goes, zips right in front of Leela, but like doesn't hit her.
Hicks in the door.
Is sent flying.
Ooh, that's a big cluster. She's going to Oceanic Ice Blast the big cluster.
Yeah, big cluster is getting ice blasted. As
Goodbye, fuckers.
like in the center room, you see the stone hive like reeling back to scream, but then it screams in just like the non-supernatural way, as a giant blast of ice crashes down on it and the surrounding scuttlers, cracking and melting into water and waves that push them all and disorient them. And with that and the way cleared, you guys find yourselves in yet another familiar room. This one a little bit more, I suppose, slightly recently familiar. But you know, let's go ahead and make sure I have Voya's new ride situated.
She needs to get picked up somehow. She need to go home.
Yeah.
Where are we? Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
Yeah.
get to it, Voya.
She proceeds to get to it. I picked up Baby Man as well. No, he gets to live. Don't
baby
worry.
man, don't go.
She notices another Goliath swarm and instantly fucking locks horns again. The cycle is destined to repeat.
Harrier kneels down and begins firing at the other one as you're wrestling with it.
No, you don't understand. This one is certain to be stronger than this one because I've ridden it like nobody's business.
This isn't the time for an honorable wrestling match.
Counterpoint. Baby man, go! Get him!
Exactly!
Get his ass!
Baby man glatches on.
Urple, join in!
It's time for an all-out attack, Urple.
Go!
You can all tell that at this point, Urple and Baby Man, thanks to your efforts, seem to have, they seem to understand, all right, yeah, humans aren't food. Humans are, our
Source of food.
Our source of food, maybe. They're just going absolutely grotesquely feral and just devouring these things.
Yeah.
Eat.
He's doing it. They're doing it.
Which
I
one
wonder
is
which
winning,
one's-
Scarlet? I think it's probably the one that isn't being shot at, eaten by two scuttlers, and,
Rustled by Voya.
That's fair enough. Voya, for a second, releases the shackles from the Goliath swarm she's been riding for the past little bit. And for a moment, it's like, oh, thank God. Before she coup de grace takes out the Blackgate blade, stabs the other one in its head, and then repossesses the previous one. The nightmare shall continue.
Yeah.
That was a good coup de grace. Let's heck 'em up.
Coup de grace.
There's a blender sound, and when it cuts back, there's just nothing but bones.
Yeah.
This Goliath swarm is definitely not having a good time, though.
Which way are we going?
Right.
I forget.
It should be this way. Harrier, points down this way. This way, and then heading up that way. And then from that point, it's more or less a straight shot.
All right, picks up Urple, puts on head, grabs Axel's hands, and starts ice skate dragging him along.
Oh God.
It starts pulling Peony's hair like Melby.
Let me go ahead and just reveal some stuff.
Yup.
That is the hide tool, roll 20, something a little bit like that.
Man, I wonder what that wall of coral
I
is.
have no idea what that wall of coral could be.
Oh, that's crazy. It's up this way, right? Whee! Skates past these fuckers. Goodbye.
Yeah. That room right there. She would point up to here.
Skitter, stop. Drag back this way.
Axel, like slingshots this way and then comes back.
Yeah.
And let me reveal this room again.
You don't mention it, Apollo, but you're seeing some structural integrity issues over to the west. But
Ooh, books! I've heard of these.
Books?
What?
Books.
Books!
Baby man, you need to get a good education. Throws Baby man at the
Oh, you're so right.
Speaking of structural integrity issues, Voya lines this up in such a way that she practically she melts into shadow before fully bulldozing through the wall. So it's not we all instantly dive due to depressurization, but also she opens the Goliath swarm's mouth, and it's like just this entire line is just gone.
Yep, just
the bookshelf as well. She's gotten a good education.
of course.
Oh yeah, good education.
Baby
bookworm.
man and Urple scuttle on the books for a moment. Their lessons completed for the day, they leap towards the sky.
Alright,
Oh, they're so smart.
They've become wise. They know
Well.
battle tactics.
send out a few tendrils of shadow, grab the pool table here, and basically summarily fling it over to block this doorway.
Yep. Let me go ahead and grab that, because, you just, the pool cue goes flying as, this table that I'm putting to front, gets slammed in front of the hole here, that just, they're banging against it now, but they're out.
Woo!
Apollo picks up the Q chalk that you put on the tip of your Q and just pockets it.
You have, like, a
let me
use for that?
revise this by Voya. You know, just a little bit of
Well, that's a lot, Coral.
yeah.
There's a lot of what appears to be ocean water as well.
Wonder how that happened.
Ooh, I love ocean water. It's great for my skin.
Is it?
Don't worry, it'll hold up. For long
Anyway.
enough.
Listen. How do you think we were the first ones there?
Now that I've given the Schwirm a taste for violence,
She just, like, lack of a better term, like, just sends it off on its own over here, tackling into the other Goliath Schwirm, and the cycle is doomed to repeat itself.
Yeah.
She then just starts eating the rest of the goblins.
Yeah, guys, this way. Harrier would motion back into the room.
Oh.
It's the north way up here.
oh, okay.
Ah,
Crumble.
gotcha.
Kicks this man in the groin, but he doesn't have a groin, so just kicks
He's
him.
a bat.
Axel does
Yeah.
his little finger guns that shoot little stars that explode with real gunshot sounds when they hit them.
Yeah. And as you open this door, Axel. Sorry, you Kicky. There's one little guy who, it's like you walked in on him showering, right? As he looks to you, stones beginning to levitate off the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry.
as-
Close his door. We have to go do the other one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All
You
right.
hear some
He's busy.
against the door as you see
Just-
like a jagged stones pierce into it.
Just in case, Leela creates a little tendril of shadow and like locks it around to like keep the door closed.
Yeah.
The little blasties from her wand at the bats.
Yeah, as they get magicked.
All right, door number 2. Surely the same thing can't happen.
So this guy like looks at you like you
Aw.
walked in on him showering as some jagged stones start levitating off the ground around him.
Wild, bro.
I guess we gotta kill this guy. Peony.
Damn.
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 I think we gotta eat this guy, baby man.
What do you do to kill him before he totally stones you?
Axel is going to punch him into the air and begin air comboing him while just juggling him in the air.
Yeah. You go and you like uppercut him, and dude, this guy's a rock, but you uppercut the rock into the air, and I mean, you're just kicking stones, you know. Now you're just kicking him as you annihilate him in the air and send him crashing down like a meteor that cracks. And just slams into the ground like a cratering in the process.
Good.
Good.
And as you guys get up through here in this northern area, you run a fair bit further north down the path you guys remember. First in the one tube-like structure that leads the area where some of you fought Lieutenant Gavel. Before continuing onward a little further, it gets a little more sparse and, single tunneling before finally you guys are in a spot that, yet again, some of you guys recognize, but this is about as far as you've gotten in the past. So let me go ahead and,
Ooh, big
bring
guy.
you guys here.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now we're here. Obviously, these guys are gonna know something's going on with all the noise, but so just to make sure. So I mentioned this to the others, but normally this place leads to sort of the back end of the base, right? The part of it that's been like the least modified by all of us since we've taken it over, right? And it's normally separated by this big like gate that has this whole mechanism to it where you have to pull down some stuff and keep them held for a second and then the door will open, right? Normally that door isn't like a huge pain to open, it just like takes a little bit. But there are guys there now, and I don't know what else has happened, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
Could we just have Voya destroy it?
I don't know about destroy it. She might be able to get through it. You can like go through shadows and stuff, right?
Oh, if there's something I do very good, it's go through shadows.
Well, it looks like there's a lot of shadows there, so you might be able to, but I don't know about the rest of us.
Here, you guys can try. I imagine the plan here is to temporarily distract the big guys. And I can do that very good. You guys open the door, I'll see if I can keep it open for a bit. It'll be fantastic, though I will need a little bit of help with the big guys. I can usually handle one, I cannot handle them working together to destroy me. Okay?
Alright.
Alright.
Peachy.
I can back up if needed for her.
And, as you guys would make it up here, Voya, how do you burst onto the scene?
Well, isn't that just the thing? Because she doesn't, not quite yet at the very least. She instead, like, does her little, like, hop down and Detroit becomes Shadow, and then, villain teleports / shadow dashes into this one's shadow, into this one's shadow, and assumedly into this, where it's feasible that she could become Big Mode. And at that point, she would, basically, they're shadow creatures, so surely they can recognize it, like, there's something odd happening here. However, then she just, like, basically hops up to this guy and is going to try and just tear his horns off, in all honesty. That is how Voya starts with this assault.
Well, Voya, you
However.
jump up there to try and tear his horns off, and you manage to grab onto the horns, but not so much tear them off, as the guy clearly becomes aware of your presence, and you hear a crackling from his eyes. Around the same time, Harrier looks around the room. Oh no, this isn't good. So, like I mentioned, normally you have to open, you've got to pull some switches, right? Those switches are not where they usually are. They're normally on either side of the door here.
Oh, okay.
That's not good.
And with that, I'm gonna ask you guys to roll initiative.
Already. Oh, Axel is too busy petting his Isopod.
Isopod behavior.
Yeah.
Peony rolls.
Scrumptious.
Yummy.
Uh-oh.
Is that everybody? Voya.
Oh shit, right. Can I keep that 19? Can I please?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yippee!
Well, that's one better than she would have gotten. Right.
Alright. So, what's up with you, Voya?
What is up with Voya? So upon getting seen, I imagine that, like, okay. So the question, Voya's current task in her mind is to basically distract both of the big fuckers. So here's what we're going to do. We're gonna start nice and simple. We're gonna summon some Schworms. We're going to even up the numbers, right?
Okay.
I will do that as a bonus action, which costs more stamina. Oh god, she has so many fucking abilities. It's not that one. Can we not have it in the sheet? Oh no. Alright, we're going to continue forward. Alright, update. We're actually going to use Tenomorph. And basically, what I want Voya to do is, like, extend her metal, like, plating pieces to just get a little bit tougher, a little bit more all-encompassing, and hopefully not kill her. Hopefully
Okay.
to make the giants not kill her. Ooh, that's a 6.
Yeah, not great. You're at the very least toughening yourself up. So, specifically, the way it works based on the ability is that you pay 1 stamina per buff that you're going for. So, what buffs are you going for?
I was thinking like damage reduction, and more damage reduction, frankly. Or max health, depending on what you want to say.
Of the options that you have resistance to a damage type of your choice. This is like listed within your ability if you look there.
I know, listen.
So what's the damage type of your choice?
I look curiously at this individual and say, Shadow.
Yeah, alright. And then, you going for any other resistances to specific damages, or you just generically get armor?
Just Shadow for now. Just Shadow for now.
In that case, that's a 1 cost, I believe, so.
I will take it momentarily. However, well, that's her main action. She can do a Shadow Art. But, you know what? She is large, right? Can I roll to Kirby inhale that goblin over there?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, much appreciated.
I don't know what action you're using to do this exactly.
That's the eat action. Her standard issue eat action. That's funny. Anyway, and then she'll move in between these 2 boys to hopefully get them to attack each other.
Well, it's gonna hit their turns, and I'm gonna say the little guys aren't gonna act this time because they're kind of taken aback by the sudden appearance of Voya, right? But let's go ahead and remind myself of how these guys work. Yeah, I think the one that you grabbed is gonna try and use Annihilating Blow.
Oh, okay, that's a fun.
He's a little bit mad at you. So this is just like a slammy. That one's gonna fail. Actually, hold on, let me remind myself. Right. Yeah, they're at least minorly successful even on failures. I remember that now, that's crazy. So this is a very slow attack, Voya. But there is some level of it raises a fist up into the air and goes to slam down on you.
Okay, that's fair enough. But, Soleil, how can they do that when Voya's under the ground?
That's so true. I think you're just under the ground.
Come on, man. Think, Mark.
Yeah.
What do you think before you speak?
Alright, continue.
And then, let's see. What exactly is this other guy gonna do? Considering that's a good question. Well, if nothing else, this Titan is gonna spend 1 stamina to summon some more little guys. Yeah, we got some little guys. We're gonna get some bats.
The funky men have arrived.
And this other guy, seeing Voya dip beneath the ground, is going to attempt to use his shadowy influence to, let's go with, yeah, he's going to use a weird application of his gravity well ability, within a hand, producing a sphere of perfect darkness that he's going to try and force into the floor to drag you out, Voya.
Okay, fair enough.
So this is a bit of an unconventional usage of the ability, but he's gonna try it. So, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So this would deal 6 shadow damage. So since you have resistance, 3 shadow damage initially, right? But you are pulled out of the ground, and 3 further shadow damage at the start of their turns. So I'll say on your next turn, you're gonna take 1 damage DOT at the start. So,
Oh no! Alright.
that's still something. But there's the both of them. What's up with you, Leela?
Alright. So for my clarity, because I managed to confuse myself, is it these doors right in front of us that are closed and locked, or is it just the big door in the back?
It is the big door in the back that is closed and locked.
Okay.
I think they said that there's levers in these 2 rooms, most likely, to open them.
Yeah, so what Harrier was saying is that normally there are levers on either side of the door that you have to pull and hold down simultaneously to open the door to the back section, but they are not there, and the area where they're in seems to be covered in shadow. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna start off with a funny bonus action, Cloak of Shadows.
That is a 5.
This is a 5.
Though actually schooling, right? Hold on.
Schooling,
Right. I forgot about schooling.
So it's schooling. It's at least an 8, I think, because of the. I forget how summons have been acting with this before, but I think it would work with schooling. So.
All right. In that case, I will set up the zone. There we go. And then we will have her basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9 up to here. And we will just keep things simple for the time being with a funny basic attack on this boy.
Yep.
In front of me.
Yep.
And I will spend 10 shadow to give it a +2 to the roll. So it's a +2 to that, so it's an 8.
It's an 8, and it's on the guy in front of you. Yeah, you'll deal the 5.
Alrighty, and then funny terror will 3, 6. Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, terror is not the one with the ranged attack. So he can't do anything. So he will just be there menacingly. And that is my turn.
He could hold his action to attack in case anybody tries to go for us back here.
Yeah, he will do that.
Yep. In which case, before we move on to Apollo's, I'll let you know, Leela, that especially with you now entering the room and being able to see everything clearly, as Harrier mentioned, this area and the respective area on the other side of the door, completely covered in shadow, which is crawling around and seems to be sort of stretching along the wall here, kind of covering this door area and just the general walls and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Apollo.
All right. Let's see. Move tool. Apollo. Gonna move right up here, and is going to tap the tank.
Yep. Hell yeah, you got it.
Do it.
All right.
I'll get
That's
this
everyone but Voya.
I'm crying.
I am sorry, my Gorol. You are too far away for you to hear the tapping of glass.
Right. You need to roll the D8 for how many fish flakes, yeah?
Correct.
Well, I've already placed down the 1, so there it is.
Alright, that's just going to be Apollo's turn.
Alright, we're going to get to Harrier, who's going to run into here, because she has 9 movement now. So we'll say that she's going to get to here, right? Sees that it's gone herself, so she's going to take one of her actions via tap the tank, right? Because just as a reminder, it's, just an extra action. So we're going to take another action for movement, right? Double move. And she's going to look in this shadow-covered door here, which Okay, no, this is not normal.
Oh.
Up. Let's reveal it. Up, boop, boop. Boop. And boop. She can go a bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it would be... You know what? Since we're where we're at, let's go ahead and... She'll stay here, kneel down, and try and take out this bat with a rifle shot. That's a 10, and her shots deal that much damage. So bat's not looking great, but it's still up. As she's gonna go here. Okay, yeah, no. In case you're wondering, yeah, no, definitely don't have dark stone tunnels down here normally, so...
Yeah, it doesn't really
They're
seem to fit with the
renovated.
decor.
All right.
Like peony.
Alrighty. I'll give you some cover, Voya.
She's going to slinky out here, holding Urpel above her head, and she's going to ice blast this one of the big fuckers to try to redirect its attention.
Alright. Which, you do ice blast it. Not the most, not maximum damage, but you do blast it with ice magic. And it turns its head slowly looking towards you, Terror, Urpel, and Apollo.
You ain't slick. Yeah.
Well, he's covered in ice, so he is.
And with Tap the Tank, you have another action if you want to use it.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me see. She's also going to just, I forgot. Tap
You
the
also
tank.
heal for 2 at the start of your turn.
Oh, I do? Hell yeah. That recuperates some of my stamina spent on Oceanic Ice Blast.
She's gonna get, like, blast in here to get these 2 scragglers so they do not try to chip damage us. So let's just do that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
And
much better blast.
That's a much better blast, as, yeah, you fucking chip them.
Also, you fuckers, stay away. Bad. No good. Stinky.
You
My
tell 'em.
guy?
Not stinky, holds up Urpel.
This is the pinnacle of man. See? Pinnacle.
That's gonna be Peony. She's just trying to distract him so Voya can go in for the slammy. The steel chair.
Oh, now, Axel sets Baby Man down. You stay here where it's safe. Pat. Anyway, it's time for murder.
Yep.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna do some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Start off with
I've never seen Axel do that.
He doesn't reject shit. 1-star London Knuckle.
And this is on the guy to your left?
Yep, as he's gonna punch up to this guy's head, basically, to stand on top of
Yep.
it.
You basically just instant transmission over to this guy as your fist shining with epithet energy. You burst up and punch him in the face.
Yep, dealing a chunky 9. And then I could go for more, but, I think you know what I'm going to do.
Go for it, you know.
Oh god, what if they have the move that counters it? No, I can't.
What
I can't
if?
think like that. I have to do it. It's too funny. Alright, there we go.
Venice Spire. So,
So
tell me how much damage it's doing.
Yeah.
So
Just tell me the amount.
I didn't count it because I was just sort of like, it'll probably be a lot.
Generally, you don't
Probably
need
kill
to,
him.
do you?
You'll probably be fine. I just need to know. Like, I just want to make sure, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so
We need it for the logs.
Yeah. So if I double check this document, Yeah, its damage is 11 per thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's see. It's that much damage.
Well, let me go ahead, because believe it or not, I just need to. It's 154, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't have any kind of retaliation attack. Then I'm dead.
Hey, believe it or not, he's alive.
Yo.
Don't worry, if he has retaliation, I also have retaliation.
Awesome.
Well, I'll show you what he does have, and it's not good for him.
Death throws.
It's immediately staggered!
No!
Voya, you literally watch as a head that looks like, at least passingly similar to your own, gets turned into fucking applesauce.
Yeah, literally.
As this thing falls to the goddamn floor.
Yeah, because the sort of spires usually erupt from the ground, but Axel's like channeling the energy through this man's skull. I imagine his body is just exploding into like Gravelord Nino spikes coming out of him.
I love that Santa's
Yeah.
like, usually this wouldn't like slaughter someone, but now
I mean, they're mooks.
I do,
It's
I
fun.
do.
And then, wouldn't you know it, that would end my turn. That would end my action chain. But thanks to Tap the Tank, I will punch him once.
Yeah.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
So I just need to clarify. This is just a normal punch, right? Just like normal.
Normal punch.
Yeah, this deals. Oh, I have 1 second. I have a fucking. 2 damage.
It's 2 damage. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
2
just
damage,
2.
right.
And then I will shooting star him for 1 damage, and then I will end my turn.
Okay.
So,
Unfortunately, I'll let you know. And you'll be able to tell now because I'd say Axel knows his capabilities and like knows kind of how his stuff is normally supposed to work. Even though that last shooting star was kind of pushing the limit, it should have been able to do something. But let me post something that might elucidate you as to
How he's alive.
Yeah. So he may have resistance to all damage from elemental, magical, or life-skill sources, except for light-based ones. So he took half from that.
Oh, I see. Thank God. Okay. Good for him.
And that half, quote unquote, has him. He's literally on the ground. His mouth that's like going across his torso is like open in a fucking gurgling roar of agony.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
You're becoming an expert hunter of the beasts of the Shadow Realm already. Usually when they make that sound, they're dying.
all right.
Yeah. Awesome.
So speaking of dying, I'm going to use Shadow Possession on the other healthy big guy, and I want you to hear me out on this, right? She hops into his shadow, and certainly he can resist such a thing because he's on a similar level of shadow manipulation. However, Voya knows that in the Shadow Realm, might makes right, and that person's looking pretty not mighty right about now, so
That's
surely
true.
we can work together and kill him, right? And then you'll be the strongest of the two, and then not only will all of the spooky monster boys in this place respect you, but also you can slurp it up for all the power that you want. Surely this is a good enough bribe to convince you to take an action against it, yes?
I don't know. Maybe if you give me a roll.
Oh, okay. I was going to. It was just a roll to hear you. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna have him
Alright.
slam.
Yeah, that's my current plan, current thinking.
All right. Let's So Axel, towards you and this guy, there's a 10 damage slammy coming from annihilating blow.
Oops.
Yeah.
As a reminder, this one is moderately easier to dodge than normal, but blocking and interrupting it, not as much.
Oh wow. Wouldn't you know it? I don't actually have a dodge.
Well, worst case scenario, it's not a block, but it is a redirection if needed
Now,
from Peony.
yeah, this isn't an explicit thing in Axel's kit. Can I use my parry, but focus, like instead of being like, ooh, then I punch back, I punch away, to just try and, like, use the force of the hit to send me back.
Toggle
and
the
then
Yeah.
only take half
Toggle the
damage.
flip button.
Yeah,
Toggle
yeah,
the flip
yeah.
button, Yomi Hustle, yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you go for that.
It's,
Okay,
it's also
all
only
right.
having the damage anyway.
Yeah, in that case, I'll say, yeah, you can have the damage, so only 5.
He moves back a bit.
Yeah, but this this Titan just literally boom this guy, and I mean like
Yeah,
There we go. There we go.
it's a bit.
Voya pops out of the shadow and then like rubs it on its cute little head. It's done good work today. And you know what? While we're at it, Voya's going to use her eat action to we're just gonna. Is it alright if I just that one over there?
give me a roll.
Okay, alright.
We'll find out.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say in this case, it's holding its ground a little better from this range.
Mm-hmm. You know what then? Voya's just like not out loud to make sure that like, you know, just in case this thing can understand the human language. It's just like, you know what? You wanna try and hit me? Fuck you! Hops into this Benitz's shadow. You wanna piss him off? You wanna show that you wanna fight?
Did you remember to take the 1 damage, by the way?
Oh, I didn't. My mistake. Thank you. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, so hits its turn. You're in his shadow, so he's gonna try and gravity well and do the same thing, because he's a little mad about
Bro,
you,
no, wait, we were bros, we were friends.
as you're yanked out of the shadow, taking another 3 damage.
Please, no!
He stares down at you with a fervent intent malice. Let's start with this guy over here that you tried to eat a moment ago. Let's see, what's it gonna do? Yeah. This is at Voya. That one's gonna miss. This guy right here is gonna go for the Dark Orb.
Dark
Which will be 3 damage to you because of your shadow resistance.
Holy shadow resistance.
I'll take that 3.
This guy's also gonna Dark Orb, which will be 3 damage to you because of shadow resistance.
I don't like this.
Then we got some bats. Let's see what they got. Yeah, fly. We're gonna have an eye bolt at you. That one's gonna miss.
Okay.
And I don't think the other one can. Yeah, the other one can't reach you. So this guy over here is gonna go for, stand here, gonna Dark Orb Peony. So that's gonna miss. This one's gonna hit Peony with the Ghastly Lick. So yeah, I'll say that'll only deal 2 damage to you, Peony. But the other effects will go off.
What are the other effects, real quick?
Minus 1 penalty on all rolls the target makes during the next turn. Your movement's reduced by 1. Each time you roll a 5 or lower during this turn, you take 1 further shadow damage. That also heals the bat for 1.
Peony will suffer greatly to any roll debuff, so I'm just gonna shield myself.
Yeah, you rolled higher, so yeah, you can shield it.
Hello? I'll take that cost.
Then we're gonna have this bat just move over here. This Hex Fiend is gonna try and Nega Psionic Energy Blast on Axel. So that'll be 6 damage to Axel.
Uh-oh. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let me quickly measure the distance I am to this bat.
Yeah.
Let me just double check. That's a ability. That's correct. Yep, it's movement, speed, and range. Yep, totally. I'm going to attempt to save myself by Giza dropping this poor. I'll spend a star.
Not that time.
I'm spending a star.
All right, let's see it.
Never mind.
Not this time.
Nope. All right.
So that's
So
just
Alright.
6 damage.
In their case, Apollo is going to hook, line, and sinker the bat that just licked Peony into the way of the blast.
All right. I'll say that compared to the 19 from the thing, you can move the bat if you want, but it's not going to be able to block the blow this time.
All right. Well,
We got this bat over here who's going to try and hit Apollo with the ghastly lick. So that'll be 3 Damaggio.
all right. But what if it licked a pane of glass instead?
I think he's licking a pane of glass instead. Which leaves this Hobgoblin who's going to attempt to hit Leela with a Dark Orb. No, not a Dark Orb, with a Claw. He goes in here, so now he can't see. So he's rolling with like a Mega Boo Boo disadvantage, I think.
The claw.
That's what they call it. Oh.
So I'll roll one more disadvantage just in case. Actually, okay.
Yeah, no, he's rolling decently to hit. So anyways, I'm going to Shade Step this.
Yeah.
Myself. Okay, it's 2. Okay, so it's 4. Okay, so I'll be spending Shadow for the cost of this. And Shade Step.
Do you want to escalate or just sort of meet somewhere in the middle?
Let's escalate. It'll be funny.
Yeah, you just Shade Step this guy completely bumbling around in the darkness. He thought it was his home, right? With Shade Step, you can move up to 6 spaces away, right?
Yep.
I'll let you move up to 9 spaces away if you want. As he's just gonna fucking bonk his head against the wall here.
Yeah, no, she's just going to 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Disappear into this hallway over here, basically.
Hell yeah. Sick. So that's that, and I believe that's all the enemies that are currently here. So Leela, it's your turn for real now.
All right, get my net +1. I have to pay upkeep for Cloak of Shadows. Well, we're gonna go ahead and start off with a funny. Double check I need to make like a summary of this of Queen's Disciples on how to use it because there's like 3 different variations.
Yeah.
But I believe it would be I can do yeah, okay. I can spend 3 stamina and summon 2 shadows at once. So I will do that to summon Blasphemy and Edge.
All right.
Boop.
Gotcha. You can bring those bad boys out, and I'll resize them as necessary.
Up. Bump. I will set them up really quickly. I remember. Hold on. That gets it correctly. And I should really have character sheets for them. Handle that in the future at some point. And there's Blasphemy. And then we're going to. That was 3 cost. We're gonna basically scout forward with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Extra movement I get from tap to think to get around here, and
Yep,
you know, what do I
I
see
will-
down this way?
Yep. Let me reveal this and a little bit of this. You know,
Oh, is that just like a hole in the ground?
that's
or
a
is that
hole in
just
the
shed?
ground.
I see. All right.
Seems like
It
there's
looks-
dark, shadowy stuff down there.
It looks like there is an ominous, menacing hole down this way, and then more path past it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
that's
see
not
if I
good.
can't get down it. You two assist Terror, and I'm going to basically spend my tap a tank action to double move.
Yep.
6 get basically right up to the edge of here. We'll handle crossing it. Next turn. Well, actually, you know what? There are no enemies around, and it was my turn. I'm just gonna try and shade step over across to the other end. So, spend the foreshadow on the cost, and shade step.
Hell yeah, yeah, you can get over there.
Yeah.
And I will reveal some stuff then. Boop.
We definitely didn't see these tunnels over here.
No.
Right?
No, what you saw, right, was kind of like you would see more of like what looked like just from the outside, more of the same kind of like
Just ocean this way.
like ocean and like occasional like metal like plating, right, to signify like, oh, there are like rooms and stuff there, you know?
Yeah, I'm just trying to know, is this my house.wad? Is this like, you know, like the space was not occupied when we looked in from the outside? I see.
Yeah, you could think of it kind of like a halfway point.
It's a foul but accurate comparison.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that is end of Leo's actions. These guys are gonna come out here. These two will be attacking the Hex Fiend for 5 damage and 4 damage each.
Alright, let's see it.
So we'll roll a 2d20. I'll do in that order, 5 then 4.
It's gonna try and get out of the way. Pretty good. I'll say it'll take a little bitty, but it basically manages to teleport into the corner here.
Alright, and then Terra is just going to attack this bat next to it. Terra does 3 damage. So
Alright, that's it.
Here's its roll.
Yeah, 3 damage done.
Yeah, and that is my turn.
Yep. And as we move to Apollo, if I could ask you, Iris and or Penny, to handle GMing for a second, I really need to use the bathroom, so...
Whoa! Alright, let's see. Apollo.
Apollo.
Hello?
Apollo.
Okay, Apollo is going to, just use his basic attack to try and hook this bat next to him. Bippy. And then he is going to, use his new hot and cold amulet to apply cold onto the attack so that it goes down the line, freezing the bat, and he can use it as a bludgeoning weapon next turn.
Very funny.
Alright, do you need to roll to apply the cold, or does that just happen?
I believe it's just spending stamina.
Yes, I believe it is also just spending stamina.
How much stamina should I spend, since it is unspecific, but I assume
It
it's
is 1 to 3, I believe.
Okay, do I get to decide that, or?
I'll say
decide that.
Yeah, I'll say spend 2, and you can freeze the bat for at least a decent amount and use it as a weapon.
Okay.
Let's see here. So it would be, let's say, that much damage, and I will tint him for you. Hold on. There we go.
Ice
Cool.
sculpture.
This is mine now.
Yep.
Thanks.
Now Apollo has one too, you guys.
My very own pet.
Yippee!
I don't think it's doing so good.
Why? What do you mean?
Looks
Look
so
at it,
old.
it's so happy.
It ate too many frozen shrimps.
I think it's dead.
Don't worry
Or
about
worse,
it. That's
it's
my
still
turn.
alive. Alright, is that your turn, Apollo?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Soleil isn't here for this one, so let's go to Peony for a bit.
Alrighty, it's Peony time, baby. Well, let's see. She's handling that one. Let's go to the other side then. Peony's going to Just we want to go fast, so we're gonna use painful ballet if it works.
Oh,
that's a
boy,
19.
it
It
does.
works.
That's a 22.
Oh, that's a 22. It works. So we're just gonna
Let me
go
get some
all the
ice for
way
ya.
down here. Don't worry, I'm just going in a straight fucking line. I lost my mouse because I have the dual monitor going so that Delilah can watch cat videos.
Good.
She enjoying them.
Oh, she's loving it. So let me get my funny bonus. Tap the tank is still going, right?
Oh
Or
yeah.
no? All right,
Yeah.
so I get my +3, or not +3, +2, and then I
So
take.
you're passing adjacent to these enemies, right?
I don't think I'm passing adjacent to any of them, right?
I mean, you're passing these two.
Oh, they blend in so much I couldn't even see their asses.
What happens when you do that? It's stacks of pain.
Yeah, if I open my character sheet, I can find it. Give me ammo. I have a thing for it. Where's painful status and numb status?
Yep. I remember what pain does. It's just like, is that all that happens? You know.
Yep. And then, wowie, would you look at that? I get another main action. So I'm going to just, continue to distract big guy. I'm gonna blast him with an ice blast, but, ooh la la, he's weak to light damage, you say. I can choose the element of ice blast. I'm going to make it, bioluminescence.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Well, never mind, it doesn't work, but I get I get my bonus.
No, roll
I get
a
my funny roll
D12,
bonus.
my friend.
A D12 for me?
Yeah, just for you.
Ooh,
increases-
7!
Increases the roll by that much, right?
No.
Or no,
Four.
it's rolling it on a D20
Yeah,
scale.
it's
Okay, so it
the
just
roll
doesn't
is a
work.
4.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
Sorry.
still get my bonus, though, for my next roll, you know?
Yeah.
Just
You're
do that.
concentrating on your ballet at the moment.
She's just too
I'm back,
focused. Let me take my cost for
Hi,
that,
Whisket
too.
Terrier, so it's her turn next. But,
Yeah, gotcha.
alright.
That is Peony. She's holding Urple.
Alright, Harrier.
Well, yeah, on that with Harrier, let's see. Is there anyone that's immediately within her range?
And just so you know, these two guys have pain stacks.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, Leela, do you need any help over there, or should I go and help the others?
There's a couple of split paths down here, but I can summon a few things to help me explore, so I'd say prioritize helping the others.
Got it. She'll go. Let's see. Yeah, she'll move here. She'll kneel down, and, she's gonna... Actually, I say she'll move there. Let's say that she's gonna move... here instead. So, one shot. She's going to go and hit this hobgoblin, or at least try. That's gonna miss, so we're gonna try again with the tap the tank action. Yep, that one will hit, which means this guy goes down. And as she's doing that, funnily enough, for a brief moment, you guys would be able to hear this as well, for obvious reason. But all of a sudden, let's say the soundtrack that you guys have been hearing changes a little bit. For a second.
Uh-oh.
Before, after a couple of seconds, going back, but that was like a little weird for a couple seconds.
Is Mr. Pomegranate doing okay? Axel, is he doing okay?
I don't know.
You're the guy who can communicate to people with his brain.
Well, it's a little hard right now, okay?
Don't worry about the pomegranate, worry about this! He doesn't like me!
Hey Axel, what's up with you?
Oh, what's up with me? I don't know. What's up? How you doing?
What's up?
Anyway, alright. I'm going to... should I help fight this thing? Or... should I try and clear the mooks, considering without my big move, I don't think I do much damage to this dude. You know what? Follow, do you need any help? Moomin? Moomin is muted.
Moomin.
I'm just gonna assume the answer's yes. I'm gonna move down. And I'm
Let's
gonna fucking star impact this bat. Yeah. Get fucked up.
Yeah.
Did he get punched?
He got fucked.
Is he still up? Oh, he's okay. Good. All right. Then I'm going to knuckle this guy. And question about this ice: is it an ice wall or like an ice trail?
I think it's a trail.
Oh, that's great. I'd be asked to be put to top because this is token layer above me.
Yeah. And you were hitting this goblin?
Yes, I'm hitting this goblin, but afterwards I want to slide along the ice to continue my momentum all the way over here.
Hell yeah. You got it.
And as I'm going, I want to one additional. Well, why not say? I say one additional. I want to do a shooting star blast on this dude. It's only dealing one.
Yep, and one it deals.
Yep. And then I'll cap off with also a Tokyo. It's nice. Oh
yeah.
I
don't know if you've used the tap the tank action, but
you're right. Oh god, what do I have left to use though? Oh, you know what? I need to be doing this more. I'm gonna just bonus action, set one of my fucking spheres of death.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'll put it right here. And then I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna hold my, I'll hold my action to punchy someone who gets close.
All right. And as it moves to Voya's turn, real quick, we get a little bit of
Okay, so I don't know what happened there. I'm sure you guys heard it. I'm fine. We're all good here. I don't know what that was. Don't worry about me though.
Okay!
So yeah, what's up with you, Voya?
Oh, what is up with Voya? Right, I was so enraptured in Nolagrano's story. Well, she is... It's a matter of, like, what is she going to do to try and eviscerate us, man? Well, I think I know the answer to that. So, I would like for a moment to talk momentarily about Hope's shadow art called Veracity, where Voya becomes a big pool of 7x7 teeth.
Okay.
And there's an important thing in her sheet, which I should have fucking found again earlier. Shadow arts only require bonus actions if they needed main actions before, and it's gonna be great, right? And basically, we're gonna move over here and we're going to use it. Okay. There we go, Voya.
So you're using your bonus action to do that. Okay.
Yes.
So you're a 7x7 pool of Stygian stomach acid. And it completely consumes mooks and summons, huh? All right.
Yeah.
And you're a 3x3 right now, so this, and then that would be a 5. Hold on, let me just expand.
It's fine.
Big.
getting larger. Yes.
So I think this is right.
Yeah. Pool of stomach acid, and then she would just after that, she then reforms. I guess that's not explicitly mentioned. I apologize. However, she can spell out all objects and mooks consumed. I imagine it's as part of the action. So we're just going to fire them at this guy. Have him take whatever damage you want. I imagine they're mostly corpses now anyway.
Yeah, I mean you did eat them, so.
Yeah, and finally, we're keeping him solely in the Voya land. We're having him focus only on her, and we're going to continue that with Sick Crunch Big Munch.
Okay, yeah.
Incredibly sick munch, incredibly
sick crunch. As you bite into this fucker and rip a chunk out of him.
I believe that's 3 frenzy stacks, so I'll keep that in mind. Frenzy's a weird mechanic, but ultimately I think that's me.
All right.
Be on your way.
As we get to the enemies. Oh, he's focused on you after you just bit that chunk out of his arm. Let's see what he's gonna do. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I think he's gonna try and do the same thing back to you.
Okay, fair enough.
As a reminder, he all of his actions are, minorly successful, even on failures. Yeah, after you bite a chunk out of his arm, he's gonna take that arm along with his other, grab onto you, and start trying to eat you.
No!
So...
This is how it feels, oh god!
Honestly, I think it's funny if she just takes it fully. Oh,
yep, so it's 5 damage initially as you're thrown partially into his maw, and you're gonna be stuck there, and while you're stuck there, 1 damage per turn on initiative, so, yeah, there's that.
This isn't fair!
Continue.
He's gonna spend 1 stamina to summon some more little guys, so let's roll that, why don't we? Yeah, 3 of them. Cool. Let's grab you, and then we can get a scuttler. We don't have any of those out. As they're all around here. I'm gonna say they can't act quite yet. But this bat by Apollo, why is he blue, as a reminder?
Because he's frozen.
He got frozen and turned into a weapon.
Oh, okay. So, alright, so he's not real. In which case... This bat is going to try and get Apollo and avenge his frozen bat brethren. That's going to miss. I had him here. Yeah, he could get here, and that's at any time with the eye bolt, so he'll keep flying and try and hit you with the ghastly lick. That one's also going to miss, so don't worry about it. This hobgoblin is going to try and throw a dark orb at Peony, which will be hitting for 6 unless something is done.
Hey, that's not very nice. She's just gonna try to shield that. Boop.
I'll say that
she has a +1 to this.
You do, so that meets it. Do you want to escalate, or do you want to meet somewhere in the middle?
You know what? I'll play the devil's bargain. Escalate.
All right. Yeah, as you completely block it, and in fact reflect some of the damage back onto it.
Suck it, bitch.
However, there are a couple more of these guys. So this Hex Fiend is gonna move right over here, and I believe that it is now out of range of enough units to be able to use. Yep. Oh, okay, no, that's until its next turn. Yeah, we're just gonna use, Negasonic Wave. That's gonna fail. So never mind. This bat is gonna go, right over here. Is gonna try and fire Eye Bolt at Peony. That one's gonna go for 2 damage unless something is done.
I'll take the 2 damage.
2 damage dealt. We got this bat over here. There's no eye bolts left. So he's just gonna move over here and try and lick, ghastly lick at Harrier. Which she'll try and dodge, which will work. And then she'll pay. Oh, whoa, that would. As she rolls underneath the flying creature. And I'll have her pay an additional 1 stamina to try and fire back at it. Which will work, and he's gone. But the Hex Fiend is now going to try this, centered on, I believe, Blasphemy is the bunny. So this would be 7 damage to Harrier, Blasphemy, and Edge.
Yeah.
It is shadow damage, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's 4 damage. It's 7 range. Never mind. Okay.
Okay, they will just take it. So.
Okay.
Each of them.
So that's that, and I believe that is all of the enemies currently present. So we got Leela.
Alrighty, it is Leela's turn. So what I have her do is start off, get my this one, and my 5 shadow back. And then what we are going to do is we are going to Queen's Disciples again. This time to summon the 3 to 5 small shadow puppets, specifically creating small little birds so that they can just fly over gaps.
Yep.
So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah. -2, and let me grab the little guys. Little guys vary. How many would you say on that?
Do you have a standard range?
It is 3 to 5.
Get
normally.
5 of them.
Alrighty.
Make sure to take 1 damage, by the way, Voya, because the turn is passed.
Up. Alright. You all go down that path. I'll see what I can do on this one. They all chirp and are going to start heading down this way.
Yeah. They're all good because they can just fly. So.
Yeah, and then Leela herself is gonna start running this way. Just jump the first gap normally. I assume roll, or
give me a
is
roll,
it
yeah. It's not the biggest gap, but still is something. Boop. Ooh, that's not great. As you stumble a little bit, tripping. If you got something to do to help you out on your little adventure
she will go to jump and then realize, wait, I'm not that athletic, and shade step as she almost falls.
Yeah.
I will spend 4 shadow on the cost.
Alright, yeah, I'll say basically pay like double cost, so 4, as you strain yourself a little bit to do it quicker than you would normally need to in this circumstance. But you do manage to prevent yourself from falling into who knows how deep of a shadow pit.
Okay. Right. Not great at jumping. Okay.
Starts to trip into it like Deku.
Sorry, All Might. Sorry, Mom.
Alright,
and let me, since you're here, I can reveal, this room a little bit more, since you can see in.
A hole.
There's a hole! And,
peeks around the corner, sees what's around the corner. Oh, I see. Alright, that wasn't right. Okay, whatever.
The pit.
Alright, yeah, she will, try to get much. Say that was 1 movement action. Yeah, she's gonna come over and basically try and, sidle around this corner of the pit rather than fully jumping, and, in order to help support herself, since I have Cloak of Shadows up, I will swift action to spend, spend 5 shadow to create little tendrils of shadow to help support her to get around the corner better.
Yeah. Let's see.
Spend my shadow.
Spend my shadow.
Well,
Yeah,
Much
you
better.
got it. And you can sidle your way along it, going for a safe, smart use of your powers.
yeah. Settle around and peek
Yep.
over
And
here.
as you get in here, I'll say that this is enough to reveal the rest of this area, so give me a sec. As you see this, and then back here, atop a very large stone pillar, you see a funny little lever, a switch perhaps.
Hmm.
How peculiar.
Alright.
That's strange.
I think with the double move she can get basically up to it here, and then that is the limits of her movement.
Yep.
And she will sort of shout down the hall a bit to try and get to Harry's attention, but it's far but more for her birds. Alright, one of the levers is down here. I assume the other one's the other path. If no one but my birds can hear me, go inform the others. As they turn to start going the other way, but you know.
Exactly. So Apollo.
And then hold on, I still
hold
got my my summons.
Right.
These two here, not very happy with the Hex Fiend. They're gonna come over and gang up on him once again. 5 damage and then 4 on these 2 rolls. Whoop.
Well, yet again, it's gonna try, and it keeps rolling pretty good. Do you want to escalate with the one that
Yes.
also rolled an 18? Yeah, let's go for it. Ooh. As they go to attack again, but yet again, this slippery little snake manages to just poof over here instead.
And then Terror over by Apollo will flutter around to this bat and peck at it for 3 damage.
Let's see it. Yep, 3 damage done, and no eye bolts on him to work this time. So yeah,
Alright,
that's
that is my turn.
Hey Apollo.
Alright. Apollo is going to perform what we in the business call a complicated maneuver. What I'm going to have him at least attempt to do is grab the bat in front of him, start running, and then use the bat as like a wakeboard to surf along the ice.
Hell yeah.
Down to Axel and Peony.
Let's see it.
Alright.
Yeah, you just grab onto this guy. You hear a little as you then slam down and wakeboard on him all the way down there.
Alright, and then while I'm doing that, I want him to reach back and use, please open the sheet, thermal homeostasis to take the cold away from the ice, melting it behind him, but also just taking up the freezing energy of it.
Gotcha.
For future use. And that's just a thing he can do.
Yeah. Feel free to move. I mean, I'll bring you over here then. I assume you're taking your frozen weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. And that, I assume with the amount of spaces we moved, that would have killed this bat.
Yeah, probably.
Considering the ice does 1 damage per space moved for the enemies.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Right, that is horrifying.
Yeah. And then I'll leave it up to you. Was that a full action or just his movement?
I'll say that basically if you want to treat the grabbing him as a use of your hook, line, and sinker anytime to like grab onto him, it could just be your movement.
Okay, I'll do that then. And then now that I'm next to them, gonna use Blue Mind to heal some peeps. So,
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3.
Done and done. So it's for 6, and it would be Axel and Peony.
Yep.
So, yep, Peony and Axel heal for 6. I'll do it for Zanza since he's BRB.
Yippee!
Woohoo! And that's Apollo turn.
Hey, Peony.
Alrighty, bitch. We are going to Let's just keep going, gamer. Gonna make it to that door. Oh, but there's a guy in my way. You know what? Peenie's going to McFucking scamper her way up to here, and she's gonna yeet Urple at it first. So Urple can use his main action.
Let's see.
Go, Urple, go! Should I roll for it, or are you, Iris?
Sorry, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go, Urple, go!
He just jumps on him.
He's gonna try and also Dark Passage out of the way. These guys love just fucking going, brother.
That's fine by me. He's out of my way now. Peenie's gonna double move.
Hey, so once you get to the door, let me reveal this.
All right. Grab Urple.
This is weird, Peony. It's almost like one bigger door that's been weirdly split into two small doors that are still complete doors.
That's wacky. Oh, right, I get tap to tank healing. +2, baby. And I'm gonna use my tap to tank main action to you know what? You are mean for dodging my baby. But I can't reach you unless I Oceanic Ice Blast, I don't think. No, I can't. My range is too short because you're so far away, you bitch. So I'm just holding my main action in case, well no, never mind. I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna vibe. I'm not gonna use my tap to tank.
Okay.
I'm vibing.
So
I'm chilling. I'm rolling
get
range.
Well, hold on. Tap the tank also gives 1.5 movement, if that
Oh, it
matters.
does? Yippee! I'm inside the door now.
You're inside the horrible space.
Yippee!
As we get to Harrier's turn, she is going to, let's see, how far away does she need to be? She'll start making it to... Can she get there with that tank movement? Yes. As she's gonna stand, you know, let's say more so here, just so that she's a bit further away from the Titan. As she's gonna kneel down and try and shoot this guy. He doesn't have his any time anymore.
Second
Not
hit.
Al anymore. Oh, that one though. She fires one shot and sinks it into the Hex Fiend, but as she goes for the next one, the gun jams a little bit, and she's gonna have to spend some time trying to get her rifle back in order. But, are you back, Zanzi? I'll just, if you are back, I'll, you know, say like, hey, you're muted right now. Alright, what's up with you, Voya?
Alright, so what is up with Voya? What if I disappeared too? No, I won't. So,
Reminder to take the extra 1 damage per turn if you haven't been.
Yes, I've been doing that consistently, don't worry. Now, ultimately, the thing that's coming to my mind is that this man is foolish because eating is where Voya, like, thrives in, and he wants to go and try and one-up the queen of eating. Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. Alright. So, would you say that being eaten, I could see his, like, shadow throw?
You can see his throat, yeah, I guess.
Not quite what I was asking, but sure. We're going to use space-time eradication on that.
On like, the inside of his mouth?
Yes. No.
I don't think you are.
Alright, that's fine. That's a bonus action because it's one of her shadow arts. That's alright. And let me explain why. Because I'm going to use Tenomorph to basically make Voya's body really chewy so that she has resistance to each damage.
To eat damage, huh?
Yeah, getting chewed on, you know?
Now, I would normally count that as a type of physical damage, which you cannot pick physical. But here's what I'll say, right?
Yeah, okay.
Since you're going for that, let's say in this case, the teeth sharp piercing damage, right?
Yeah.
So if you were to pick piercing specifically, I'll give it to you.
Okay, I'll accept piercing, right?
Yeah. Which means I'll say that you're only gonna take the 1 damage every other turn.
Oh, how kind, thank you. If I'm not mistaken though, 1 second. This ability is a main action, but using it even on a failure allows her to use her basic attack as a bonus action this turn if she wishes.
You've already used your
already used it, so I will pass.
Alright. So, in that case, you won't be taking the 1 this turn because you're funny. Since he's eating you, I'll say that he's focusing on someone else because you're kind of just like being eaten right now.
No!
But let's see. Yeah, he's gonna go for this. Why not? Yeah, we'll go for this. Hey Zanza, you're in time for seeing the roll to Dark Destruction.
Oh,
Well, that's pretty good.
that's pretty
So
good.
this is targeting a 3x3 area, so let me just mark that out real quick. Like a little bit of something like, how about we'll go like, this, right? That's extra large. That's super cool. He raises an arm, the arm that Voya bit a chunk out of earlier, and then with a point of his finger launches an orb with crackling violet lightning. So it's moving in a straight line, and in this case, we'll say that the skull is coming. The skull is a little out of the way before it's fired because it's on this turn anyway. So it moves 2 spaces per initiative turn. So let's just grab a funny little. We'll use this to represent it. Why don't we?
Okay.
So it's that. It would be starting from here, and it moves 2 per turn. And it rolled pretty good. So let's say that if it's initiating from there, it could go boop, bop, like something like this. In this right now, as the orb is here. Yes, he did. Cool. All right. As for all of the other enemies, let's go ahead and say this Hex Fiend saw Peony go in here and is going to try and move right here and fire at her. So let's go for that.
Bro, rude.
That's going to miss. This bat is going to try and give Axel the ghastly lick.
Right.
Which I'll post it again because I didn't roll it from the proper kit feature. But
Right.
this is what it's doing.
I want to ask.
Glass.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you want to escalate or?
That is a +1, so it's a 15.
Oh, you're right. I'll say, Apollo, you're gonna take 1 damage from like being in relative contact with the glass that is being afflicted by this shadowy like weirdness, but none of the other effects, and you're gonna block it for Axel.
Thank you, my friend.
However, we do got this little guy right here, who's gonna try and afflict Axel with the flame curse.
Not the flame curse.
Yeah,
Alright.
This is a 2 damage burn status, and whenever it deals damage, you gain a -1 damage mod.
Okay.
Melted ice water blast. Damn.
Yeah, not this time. What's up?
So I want to ask, because my turn was passed over because I was away, right?
Yeah, you could have your turn, theoretically.
Yeah, but also, can I say that my anytimes are?
Yeah, I'd
what
say
they
so.
would've
You
been.
can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
In that case, I'm gonna attempt to easy drop this guy, using that momentum, to hopefully, avoid the attack.
Yep.
Oh, it's not as good.
Not
as
as good. Here's what I'll say, right? You can still get the Giza drop, right? And Yeah, you'll still get the Giza drop, which gets you out of the area for sure, but the flame curse is still gonna hit you this time.
Because I can't really, I don't actually move with it, right? Because
this
is
okay.
the 0-star version. So I basically just move to his location and slam it.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, I'll say that he still manages to get the curse on you, but
Yeah. Okay, so it did not work.
Yeah, you did get the damage on the bat, but...
Okay. Alright, so it's just the burn status, okay.
Yeah, just the burn status. There's no initial damage.
Okay.
And because of the ordering here, let's say that's that. This goblin is going to try and fire a dark orb at Apollo. That's going to miss. This goblin is going to start running over, like, kind of this way, because he doesn't want to be in the way of the orb. Apollo's in range. He'll also try and fire a dark orb. That one's also going to roll a 3. This Scuttler is going to try and get Harrier. So, let's see. Yeah, he can make it here and then try and jump over to her. That's going to be a 2, so no. Hex Fiend is going to try and blast her. That's another 3, so no. So I think all that leaves is for the Abyss Titan to pay 1 stamina and summon some guys. One guy. Let's get ourselves a little bat. We don't have all too many of those left at the moment. So there's that. He can go there. Was there anything else? No. So, Axel, feel free to take your turn now. And because of how the ordering is going, you won't be taking the burn status yet. Because technically it would have been afflicted after your turn and yada yada, all that.
Thank you. I also assume that since that turn is also my last turn of half a tank, I benefit from that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to hold my hand in my temple, teleport over here.
Yep.
So there's one little teensy, tiny itty bitty problem, right? So Venice Spire has what one might call friendly fire, so I can't really use it with Voya here, I don't think.
Yeah.
Unless I angle it just right. So give me a second. Can it? This Voya's kind of weird. Can I just say what spaces is she like occupying, so I know how I should like?
She is effectively, if spaces wise,
she's like a 3x3.
I'd say that she would be.
Isn't she? Wasn't she inside him?
Yeah, she's being eaten.
Okay.
So I'd say.
Wouldn't that mean Axel teleports inside him?
Well, no, he's. I mean, actually, yeah, because you're teleporting to Voya.
I didn't realize he was inside. So
yeah,
I'm actually going to teleport to Harrier, and then I'm going to move over here.
That makes sense.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Because Voya is, like, inside him, I almost feel like that would, like, shield her from the Spire, at least somewhat.
That's
maybe.
Up to the
it's up to Soleil.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would depend on how exactly, like, where the Spire is hitting, like Zenza's saying, because...
Yeah, because I'm trying to do it in a way that won't, like...
Yeah.
I could do it like that, and it would... Voya would only be within 1 Spire. Is that cool, Voya? Is that cool? Is that Kino? Oh, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
You are muted.
Yes, take it as a yes. Kill him.
Okay, alright. First of all, because I need to do my shit. Oh no! I need to get in. Well, I do have my tap the tank action.
Yep.
I just need a move that will let me move forwards. Hold on, I think No, but it can't be a star move because I don't have enough for the 5 now. Oh, fuck, no. I've been bamboozled.
Bamboozler.
I can't spend a star on that, no. I assume nobody has a roll thing for that, so...
No.
In that case, yeah, sorry, I actually can't. I sorry I went through that whole thing, and the end result is it doesn't do it. I will just simply punch this goober.
Totally punch this goober.
No.
Nah, you go to punch this goober, but he's a little too. He's quick on his feet. You go to swipe at him, and he kind of sidesteps it.
I'm gonna spend a star. It's an 8.
And with that, you manage to react to the sidestep and go for a low sweep, and he's done.
Yay! And then I will fire just a little pip into the guy.
Yep, which does not do a lot because of his lexical
resistance.
resistance. So
Yeah. But yeah, it's my turn.
yep. So Leela and Voya, make sure to take 1 damage from being eaten because you have resistance, but it's every other turn. So
Yes.
Yeah, Leela's turn. I'm gonna start with the easy stuff and handle summons. So a group of birds are gonna start making their way back around
yeah.
to talk to people. The others are well, you know what these two are doing.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know what they're doing.
As usual, 5 damage from 4.
Let's see if Superstar Superstar Dodger doesn't even need the Superstar Dodge, like, using it any time. What, you think they're just gonna stand there and take it? Like, you know?
Oh god, and with them continually failing, we're gonna have Terror come up and join them, and Terror will show them how it's done.
Let's
3
say,
damage.
you think I can stand and take?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Terror knows how to actually attack.
It's happened. This Hex Fiend starting to, uncharacteristically for a Hex Fiend, seeming to get a little bit confident in its dodging abilities, gets pecked and is brought back down to earth and is immediately like, again, to like, too many people around.
Alright, and then with them all taken care of, over to Leela. We're basically going to, what I'm gonna have her do is we're gonna do the swift action, spend some shadow to send out a tendril to interact with stuff, and basically send out a tendril up to the lever to pull it, and then like leave it there so it's like held in position, basically.
Yep. And for your reference, if you had to gauge it, it looks like the pillar is around 6 spaces high.
Alright. Luckily, the shadow tendrils from spending shadow on stuff since I have Cloak of Shadows up is, there's no specified range limit, so
yep,
she can send them up to try and do that. So here's my roll for that. That is a 2.
Yeah,
Alright.
you go and try and enhance your shadowy tendrils, but as you're doing so, like, you're able to tell it's really high up, but even then you need to take some time to sort of figure out exactly how high it is, and you initially misjudge it, not making it long enough.
Alright, let's do this the slightly more annoying way then. So what we're gonna do now is, I'm going to try and use, Dark Possession in a bit of an odd way. Where, instead of, possessing a weapon, just gonna send out the claw to possess this lever and pull it.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Let's see it. As Leela, you misjudge the length of your tendril, but via that experience of feeling it out of exactly how long, you're able to focus, extending a hand outwards as you send one of your floating claw-like hands up the necessary amount, as it's just able to get over the peak, the edge of this little pillar here, melds itself into the switch, the lever, and it's a bit hard at first, but considering its strange state, it's not as much physically pulling it in the traditional sense as it is taking over its inner mechanisms and forcing to switch. And therefore, with just a little bit of time, it's able to then yank itself down and pull that switch. Everyone in the main room can hear a little bit of clicking coming from the door, but as potentially predicted, it seems like a little bit more is needed to get the thing fully open and clicking. So,
Yeah. With that held in place, she will start making her way back. I believe that is. Actually, I do have a second action because that was just one action, a swift action, and a swift action to do
yep,
that.
this is
so
the last tap the tank. So.
Yep, last tap the tank turn. So I do still have another tap the tank action to sidle back around, sneak around the little thing here. So go ahead, and if you want me to make a roll for that, I can.
Yeah, give me a roll. You've done it before though, so it won't be the hardest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine.
Yeah, sneak by, and then I can get out to there. And that is my turn.
All right. Apollo, and with that, tap the tank is officially gone.
Yup. Okay. Busy.
And I should mention, by the way, because I didn't do it on Leela's turn because I'm a dummy, but the orb is now moving, right? And it's kind of here, Apollo, so it seems like it's about to get you.
Alright, well, he's just gonna run away from that.
Yep.
Let's see, that's 5 here. Ignore the hobgoblin and use the frozen bat on the end of my line to toss it towards the psychic one. I don't remember what they're called.
X-Fiend, but yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you fling your frozen bat and it conks off this guy's head, dealing a tiny bit of damage.
Okay. Let's see. And then I've never really used it like this, but Apollo is gonna pull out, or at least attempt to pull out, a larger version of those treasure chests that you see in like home aquariums, to put on top of this hobgoblin so it's trapped.
You hear a as he's now stuck in a box. Let me this is important. Hold on. There you go.
Apollo takes a seat. That's his turn.
Hell yeah. Peony's turn, and with Peony's turn, Voya, make sure to take 1 damage.
Take that damage, bitch. Do it.
I am. What's the problem?
So what's going on with you, Peony?
All right. It's Adventures in the Darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything so far?
Yep. As you get here, you could be able to look into the room, which Roll20 will let me use the reveal tool. There we go. And then we got a little bit of a...
Ooh, downwards, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Urple, here we go. It's adventure time. 3, 4, 5. Peeking.
There's a little bit of a hole. So if you have a way
Oh.
of jumping
I did not
over
realize
that
that was a hole.
Yeah, that's a hole.
Oh, that's a hole.
That's an
Yeah.
entire hole.
Well, she is double moving, so ano eto, not
Jump.
really yet.
You could jump,
I
because you're
could
in the middle
jump.
movement, so give me your roll for a jump. if you
Alright. But
want. Ooh, not great. You go to jump, and you manage to stop yourself from, like, literally falling in, but you kind of skid a little bit off the edge of the hole here, and I'll say that you're going to take 2 damage.
guys, there's a hole! Urple, can they
Where
even
is
hear
the-
us?
The hole consumes all, including noise.
Urple, speak to me! Urple! He's ignoring
sorry.
me!
Oh, sorry.
Thank you,
What are you
Urple.
asking him to do?
She was just
She
talking
wanted
to him.
sound.
She wanted comfort in these trying times as she's starting to fall into a hole.
His weird tentacles sort of hold you.
Oh, thank you, Urple. If I fell in, you would not be able to pull me back up. But, you know, the thought counts.
It's gonna be peony.
Idiot. Alright, okay. Let's see if I can help out Leela's guys. As she'll kneel down yet again and try and get the final shot. No. No, this Hex Fiend is invincible. Will never die. She'll try and combat roll, and if this succeeds... No! It's invincible. It will never die. She's gonna go over, let's say... We'll go right around here. She'll back up to around this spot. As it's Axel's turn. Which, Axel, you're gonna take 2 damage from the burn, which means that you're gonna have a -1 to damage.
Alright, boop.
Now you'll only kill them in one shot. What'll you do?
Do I get, like, my free resisty roll?
Yeah, you can get a resisty roll.
Hey, no.
Not this time.
Well, better that than this. As Axel's gonna run up. I'm trying to see how much hypothetical damage are you okay with taking, Voya?
So long as it doesn't kill her, she has 20 health.
Alright, and I know that because you're in the maw, this thing will probably soak up a lot of damage.
Most of it, theoretically. Yeah.
Theoretically.
I doubt that the GMs are going to be like, Voya dies, but we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. He's gonna try and hop up on his shoulder here. Okay.
Yeah.
You will be hit twice, unfortunately, Voya, but hopefully with the damage being absorbed that one. As I'm going to attempt. The funny!
Alright, yeah, no, that's a functional roll. So let me know what the damage is. Keep in mind you have -1 damage.
Yep, and
just
that would
at
apply
base.
to each hit separately, so it's overall a pretty big minus.
Yep, which is why the flame curse is really strong to be put on Axel. So.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, okay. 11 times 10. And why am I mathing that? It's just one. It's 110.
It's 110.
Yep. 2 of them would be overlapping with Voya, but I assume the beast will absorb some amount of that.
Yep. Let's see, 110, blah, blah, that. So 55 with the resistance. And how much is it per spire? It's
10 per
because.
spire.
So then 9 because of the.
No, well, it's 11, but then down to 10.
Okay, all right, yeah. So it'd be 10 per, but part of it is being soaked up, which makes sense. Voya, I'll say get reduced down to 5. But get reduced down to 5, right? And you also need to take the 1 damage, not by 5, to 5, yeah. You also need to take the 1 damage from this turn's eating, right? But
I think I already did, but yeah.
yeah, if you did, then cool. If not, then yeah. But after that goes through and 55 damage gets through, even with the resistance, this guy takes 55, and wouldn't you know it,
He gets staggered.
that activates his death throws. So
Does that free Voya from the maw of
oh,
death?
100%. He's staggered. So yeah, he Voya gets spat out.
She fucking falls to the floor with a colossal crash.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that you, Axel?
Yep, because when I use one of those moves, combo ends.
All right. Hey, Voya.
Hi. So, in a bit of honesty, girl is angry. She's fought these behemoths before. How's it looking?
Give me 1 second. I just realized because up. Yeah, the shadow orb does go off, by the way, which is going to destroy Axel's orb.
Yeah. Yep.
This guy, he's not looking great. I mean, he's also staggered at the moment. He's looking pretty bad.
I'm just pondering what to do. But if nothing else, I do know one thing that I should do, because Voya's feeling quite hungry right about now.
Oh yeah.
So I'll get another frenzy stack, and since Voya's new kid is very complicated, affectionate. So, of note, she had 3 stacks of frenzy, and that might have actually increased the roll, but let's not think about that right now. The important thing is that she gains lifesteal equal to half of her frenzy stacks now, and so that means that she heals for... Lifesteal. This has lifesteal. Where does it say that? Does it not?
It says she gains lifesteal equal to half her frenzy stack.
Never mind. Okay. She heals for 4 because she got one from the attack. And now, no, I know what I'm gonna do. The final ability, the final shadow art that Voya can use this combat. Venus's. I'm basically what I want to do is like Voya Angie spit out the sword of slaughter forever in very, very bright. It's like a glow stick on steroids, and I want to stab it into this guy. I want him to die a painful death. Okay.
All right. Let's see it.
All right. Let's see what roll that is though. Oh, that's a 16.
So how do you want him to die a painful death?
She spits out like a sword that looks more like a club, and then like
oh, wait a second, Venus did it like this,
and then she cracks it in half. It's an explosion of light, the glow stick ooze of which is like splashed onto him, so that's not good. And then she just stabs both halves into the 2 eyes that are not his center. And that is how Voya will give this man a painful death.
And melting with the glow stick goo, melding with his being, he literally like dissipates into a blackish purple sludge on the ground before disappear.
Die. Anyway,
she looks to the poor sweet rest of the crowd at this point.
So now that we have defeated your boss, and now that I'm going to use my free action eat,
I'm going to slurp up that bat, I think.
I bolt.
Oh.
I bolt. So that's gonna be dealing 4 damage to you.
Ow.
No. Hold on. Is it this one that's doing the eyeball?
Yeah, that's that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and literally, as it's doing an eyeball, do like somersault backflip over Voya and Giza drop it to interrupt its eyeball.
Yeah, let's see it.
No.
Nah, this time. Unfortunately, you go to vault over Voya, and you do. But with her doing the Kirby inhale, it's kind of weird. The wind around you sort of messes up the shot a little bit. And you manage to land sort of behind the guy, but not before the 2 eye bolts go off, knocking out Voya before the bat can be
Let's barrier reef that.
Unfortunately,
no, I'm spending a star.
Alright, let's see it.
I don't want Voya down.
Is that for me or you?
For you.
Okay.
It's a D12, right?
Oh.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
roll.
D12, not a D12.
Oh no! That's a
Okay.
good roll!
That's a
Alright.
Okay.
So, it blocks the eyeballs, but Voya, you don't eat the bat because there's a wall in the way.
Yeah.
Hey, that was rude. Point is, though, you're kind of fucked now because, I killed 2 of your big guys. So you need to surrender. It's in Shadow Realm rule number 8.
It's not. I pass.
So, it's their guys' turns again, so they're anytimes refreshed. So, this bat's gonna fly above the barrier reef, right? Or around it, right? So here's Eyebolt number 1.
No! Stop!
Here's Eyebolt number 2.
Stop it!
So, that's just 4 damage. It's all good, Like,
Sorry, Goya, I can't see you, so I can't help you.
No, it's fine. Listen, this is factually very humorous.
That is true. As the Eyebolts send this apex predator of the Shadow Realm down into her silly little tired pile, we focus on some of the other guys. Let's go to the guy that's stuck in Apollo's little aquarium chest. He currently has a +1 to damage from stealing it from Axel. So let's see if he can muscle his way out of this one. Apollo, you hear like a from inside the fucking chest, and he seems like he's starting to break out, but he's not out quite yet. Meanwhile, this bat over here, dude, he's gonna try and hit you with the ghastly lick.
Not the ghastly look.
So that's gonna be the 3 damage and the -1 penalty on all rolls to you, Apollo, unless something's done.
Let's see. Does anyone remember if I still have title control this round?
Let's see. I don't think you do, because I think you tried using it.
I tried using it to stop Axel from getting hit, but that was before my last turn.
Right, that was, okay, so then you would have it still.
I just checked.
Okay. Then the melty ice water blast.
Water?
No.
Blast.
You try and icy blast him, but bro, the only thing icy is the fucking ghastly lick here, as he just that tongue gets scraped across your face, brother. So 3 damage, and the -1 roll penalty.
Okay.
We got this Gabi over here who's gonna run and try and Dark Orb Harrier. That'll hit her for 6. She doesn't have anything to do about that right now. This Goblin is gonna try and Dark Orb on Axel. That's also gonna be 6.
Well, I take 6 and fucking... Where is it? This one, yeah, this one activates.
Yep. And then that leaves this Hex Fiend that saw Peony go in there, but it's not a fan of chasing after someone all on its own like that, because who knows what it could be doing in there. So instead, let's just go for an Energy Blast on Apollo, as it's going to go down here and try and blast. So, boop. So that's 6 damage.
Well, I can do nothing.
There you go. Which leaves one final Hex Fiend. Our good friend Infinite Dodge, who's gonna try and well, I say try. First off,
our good friend the Infinite One.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then centered on that space there, it's gonna try for the wave. So that'll be dealing 4 damage to all of the summons in this this area right here.
All right,
so Bird dies, I believe.
Well, unfortunately, yes, because it's not explicitly stated. Since Leela is not within vision, she would not know to help them shadow step. So I think they would just take the damage. So
yeah.
Unfortunately, there goes Edge, who will be missed.
Goodbye, Edge.
Blasphemy and Terror, I believe, are those two are still up though. So
They're
Take
still
4
good.
damage, and I believe that is all of the enemies on the field, so it's your turn, Leela.
Alright, it's Leela's turn. Well,
It's that time again.
it's that time again. They're not
Happy
very
New Year,
happy.
everybody.
They're not very happy that their newest brother was taken out. So this is 5 and then 3 damage. Because Edge was the one dealing 4 damage.
Sugio Maiwa. Dark Passage. No.
Finally.
You said 5, then 3?
Yeah.
Tell me, how do they finish them?
Well, I imagine because of how Blasphemy does his work, he creates his own shadow globule wave and fires it at this hex fiend, aiming for the metaphorical / semi-literal heart, and piercing through it. And then Terror comes in for the finish, except the hex fiend was already down, so just kind of does a flyby.
Just gone. Yeah. The beast is dead. Perhaps an even harder foe than the Titans.
Yeah. As these guys are gonna start flying further in, yay! It's now time for Leela to make her way back.
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna be a little bit smarter about this. Before I try to run across, we're gonna try and basically create a smallish sort of like bridge of shadow with like little like shadow tendrils coming out from her cloak.
Yeah.
Some kind of makeshift pathway she can go across that maybe won't last long, but at least long enough for her to get across. Let's do the fucking roll.
Hell yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, makes a little pathway, runs across it. She's basically just gonna double move up to here, and then she is going to shade step across this gap.
Coolio. Yep, done and done. You got it.
And that'll get her here, and that is my turn.
Apollo.
Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. 1, 2. That's 3.
Yeah.
4. 5. Axel, get over here.
Get over here.
Yoink. Let's get you patched up a little bit. That's a 5.
Roll with a D6, D12 this time.
You're right.
There you go. That's an 8. I'll say that instead of 6, it'll heal for 5. So it's a little
Right.
slightly less than good, but still good.
Good enough.
Oh,
for
and it
me.
also clears negative statuses, right? So the burn is gone.
Yeah.
When the burn goes, is the lost damage still lost?
Yes. Yeah. The damage is only reduced while the burn is still applied. So.
Oh, so the damage is returned. Okay.
Yeah. You're back to normal.
Yay!
Alright, that also clears me.
Normal. You're normal.
He's normal now.
That feels a lot better.
I'm Garfield.
Yeah.
Who's Garfield?
Alright.
Oh, is he
you'd
the
like
funny
Another
orange
treasure
cat?
chest you go.
You'd like it. There is a cat in there.
You're restocking what, sorry?
Another treasure chest we go.
You just like them Pokemon, huh?
Look, at the very least, it does something.
It's true.
that
It's his turn.
Peony, you find yourself with your greatest adversary, the deadly 2-space hole again.
Well, now that it's my turn, I can try to finagle some stuff. You know what the enemies of holes are? Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. been a good stream.
You know what the enemy of nothing is? Something.
So she's going to do a funny ice blast and then try to freeze it with her ice punch to create not a hole.
I understand.
Ice blast, ice
yeah.
punch.
Oh, dude, those two spaces, they were nothing, and now they're something. They're ice specifically.
I'm learning
I'm
so
so
much.
happy about this information. I spent 4 stamina for that.
Yeah, baby, you got it.
Yippee! She picks up Urple and she walks across the hole.
Here, let me go ahead and get some ice. Just so that we remember what happened here.
Urple out of
A
the way.
little memento.
Yeah, so people when they inevitably try to follow me in here, we'll see the fruits of my labor here.
Nothing when something walks in.
Yeah. me when I'm in a nothing competition and something walks in. Like, yeah.
I think this is story in Kingdom Hearts. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you would know, you weeb.
Don't even get it.
Wow, is that another pit? That's bigger?
That's crazy,
Ooh,
dude.
wow.
I didn't know pits were bigger than 2 spaces.
I have just the thing for this.
That is Peony's action and movement, baby.
Oh yeah, it's Lieutenant Harrier. We're gonna shoot the fuck out of this hobgoblin. Hell yeah, 6 damage. Axel.
Alrighty. Well, mostly these two, I believe, that are left.
Yeah, there are those guys. There are the guys in the chests. There's Killer of Voya up there.
Oh. Do I get revenge? Do I get revenge? No, I'll kill the Hex Fiend, because the Hex Fiend can blast us from 10 miles away. So I'm going to run up. Give this bat. You know, actually, I'll run up here, so that I can do a punch over this way while getting the bat.
Hell yeah.
A-star. That's less likely to fail. Okay. I don't know.
You managed to go for a sort of diagonal uppercut kind of thing, and you do hit this bat going over, but you don't get all the way to the Hex Fiend.
Okay. In that case, I will. Where is it? Sorry, let me quickly check my sheet. For how far this sheet. Yeah, okay. I will then do the 1-star version of Eagle. Boop. Enemy is in the air, because they're a bat. They don't have legs. They'll never ever be on the floor.
Never on the floor?
Go.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You, brother, he'll never be on the floor. He'll never be in this mortal coil ever again. You, you chesto him. Where do you want to go, pal?
1, 2, 3, 4, slamming him here.
Blah.
And I gain a proficiency, which I believe actually gives me an upgrade, but I'll post that after I'm done with this combo. And this gives me the D12 advantage on my next attack, because my victim that I hit with that was in the air. So, the fiend is rather I'm rather fiendish right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're rather fiend-pilled?
Yep.
Suki no Maiwa.
So that's only 2 damage, but...
You rolled higher, so I'm gonna give you the 2 damage as it gets to move a little bit, but not far away enough.
Aha. Then I'm going to Shooting Star, another 1 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to Tokyo Flare, another 1 damage.
Okay.
And then... I will end my turn then.
All right. Enemy turn. So Voya's assassin, even. He's gonna go over here. It seems like Apollo's next on his list.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll go here. I bolt number 1 on Apollo. That'll be 15. Not 15 damage. That's the roll. 2 damage.
I'll just take the 2 damage.
And then it seems like he's holding himself in place, prepared for something. So we're gonna leave him there. As for our pals trapped under chests, let's see how this one and this one's doing as he tries to burst out. Oh, he's out, brother. And with
Like,
that,
don't leave
he
me
beats his chest with like a like. Very happy about that. Now he wants revenge on Apollo too, so he's gonna go for a dark orb. That'll be 4 damage to Apollo if it hits.
Alright.
Then, yep.
Flashlight. Do I do anything about this? Nah.
All right. In which case, we have the other guy trapped under the chest. Nope, he's stuck in there right now. And then the Hex Fiend is gonna go, let's say, because it has 6 spaces of movement. It's gonna slink out by the door here. And actually, it'll go here instead. And it's gonna try and say here. No, here, because it still needs to be in range of this. Oh, actually, it's within 12 spaces. What am I talking about? Yeah, you can get over here. So, it's going to go for the good old classic on Axel. It's gonna miss. So, you managed to get out of that one. And that leaves this one Hobgoblin who's going to try and Dark Orb Harrier. And he'll miss. So, it's Leela's turn.
Alright. Leela's turn. Birds come out here, start just kind of squawking, not realizing no one can understand them.
Yeah.
Purge the cowardly dog speak.
Yeah, basically. These two are going to make their way over towards this hobgoblin over here, but they can't quite get there. And as for Leela herself, do my little upkeep stuff. And basically just gonna double move out the door.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can get to there. And as she's getting towards the door, she's just gonna shout out to everyone, "I found one of the levers, it's pulled!"
Okay, good. If I had to guess, like we were saying, Peony's heading towards the other one, so...
That's my turn.
Alright, follow.
Alright. Let's wacky thwack this bat in front of me with his dead frozen friend.
Okay. His dead, frozen, otherworldly spirit friend, you know, like, yeah, smack him. Though, as mentioned, it looked like he was prepping something, so he's gonna try and ghastly lick to try and free his friend from the fishing line and send him flying, so he's out of here. I'll say he'll still take the damage, but after that, manages to unfasten his friend's connection, and he gets flung to the door over here.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's where is it? Let's bring Voya over here.
Done and done.
Drag her
Whoop.
corpse. Blue mind.
Where the fuck does corpse make that sound?
You get healed for 6, boy.
She groggily like wakes up and just
5 more minutes.
No.
Oh, damn it. Usually that works with Mom.
I'll re-add her to initiative.
Yep, she was right after.
She was on
Axel.
19, I remember.
Yep.
Alright, that'll be Apollo.
Peony.
Peony sees the hole, looks to Urple.
Not this shit again. How can I stay plucky and naive in these conditions?
Oh, the curse.
She walkie to the hole.
Yeah,
She looky at the hole.
that's true.
Do I go for it, Urple? Do I jump? Urple?
She sets Urple down very gently on the ground.
If I fall, I need you,
She points at Urple,
to go out there, points at the hallway, and get help, okay?
waits for response.
He sniffs your hand, seeing if you have any food in it.
She hands him a shrimp.
Good boy.
Munches the shrimp.
I'll take that as a yes.
She's going to take a running leap across this pit.
And considering your determination, your faith you have in your companion Urple, you give it everything you got. And it could be cleaner. You know, as somewhat a practitioner of ballet yourself, it could be more graceful. But you do manage to just barely land a tippy toe. Here, I'll say take 2 damage just from the non-fantastic landing, but you do make it.
I did it, Urple. Don't follow me.
Here's the word follow, you fool.
Am I allowed to double move, or does that count?
You can move. You can double move. Sure.
Okay, cool. Let's get to the doorway here and see what there is.
Yeah, I'll say. Let's just reveal. This
Oh
next
God,
one.
there's another pit.
Oh, is there?
Why does this keep happening to me?
I believe that's Banny. So, Harrier.
Just a goddamn it comes from the hallway.
There's not too many left. She, again, aims the rifle at the hobgoblin. Still a little bit frazzled from earlier, but let's see. Nope, still can't get this guy as he just slinks out of the way, and it's Axel's turn.
Alrighty, Axel is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this isn't exactly within Axel's mechanics, right? But can I, with my basic attack, grab the Hex Fiend and slam them here?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah, I'm fine with trading some damage.
Yeah. That's the 15. So yeah, you slam down and yeah.
Yep. I will follow up with the rare, never before seen 3-star Venispire.
Ooh.
It doesn't chain hits, right? But it will hit each of these 2 for 11 because the 3-star pierces 1 level of
In which
duration.
case, Hex Fiend is gonna try and get out of the way. I'll say it manages to. But this guy is gonna use his passive, which the hobgoblins have not been using them this combat, to try and surprise trick. And this likely won't be dodging because it's hitting in this area, but he'll see if he can get you back. I'll at least give him an attempt, but he's gonna have to roll pretty high. I mean, that's pretty high.
That's pretty high.
So, he's done, for sure. You blast him. But you do take 5 damage in return, as well.
Alright. Now, I do want to point out,
Yep.
when I do the fucking Venus Spires, they get the star versions. They can get a secondary effect of my choice.
Yeah.
And the 5-star one, it's like, or you can get the chaining effect, which is why I usually
Right.
don't use it with the 5-star one. but with the 3
Okay.
star, can I try and make it so that the secondary effect is basically, instead of them immediately coming out, there's like a little like homing reticle that appears so that it tries to follow the hex fiend that teleported?
Yeah. Sure. Give me another roll. Oh yeah, dude. You managed to go for the slam. This Hex Fiend, having seen you fight and use that maneuver on both of the Titans, thought it was wise to how you worked, but you have another trick up your sleeve as the homing reticle locks in on them, and they're done.
Yeah. And I will take 5, and then I will post it. I didn't quite get to put it in the roll 20 because 20 limitations of streaming. But when I crit earlier, I gained this perseverance. The first time I actually gets hit by an attack each. He gains a star. And then the other effect is just if he would be knocked out once per combat, he can attempt a single attack at 1 stamina. And if he knocks the attacker out, he might stay up at 1. Otherwise, he will just be unconscious at 0, preventing him from being overkilled.
Right. I understand.
Yeah, so he gains a single star, and that was my turn.
Cool. Voya. Scarlet.
Sorry. Voya picks herself up with the usual energy that a child has, and 1, 2, 3.
Enviable.
I've seen people bond with their little guys. Perhaps I can give this a try.
She picks up the fish flakes and offers them to Joblin.
Give me a roll.
I'm not expecting this to work.
He's gonna bite your hand.
So was that a main action?
No, you just grabbed fish flakes and moved them.
Alright. I think there's 20% of me that wants to use my outclass on him right now. But
God. Don't.
So?
Like, we can all acknowledge that is objectively the funniest thing that could ever happen, but then move on,
Yeah, so... I think I'm going to crush him.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, if that's alright with you guys, if it doesn't make much of a difference, I think that I'm going to crush him. There we go. Harrier watches as, like, the goblin bites their hand and is given the death penalty.
Yeah.
Voya's expression does not change.
Yeah?
It is done.
Do you eat the fish flake?
She looks at the fish flake, right?
Oh.
She looks at the fish flake.
Yeah.
Okay. It heals for 6, I think.
Yep.
So yeah.
Alright. Thank you.
Before it passes to enemy turn, this bat is going to launch an eye bolt over at Apollo because it still has one. That'll be 2 damage to Apollo unless something is done.
Where's that one?
Alright, I could do something if you want.
If you want, I guess.
I think it would be funny if Voya shadow puppetries the laser so that it stops in the air and then starts going back towards it.
I'm gonna say in this case you're not gonna be able to manage that one.
Alright.
Alright, in that case, pull out a mirror.
I'll say that with that one. Yeah, no, you can just take the cost of the ability.
Alright.
Now it's enemy turn.
Okay.
It sees that Voya's standing again. That's not okay. I thought he killed that one. So he's gonna head over here.
No!
Eye bolt number 1. That's gonna be 2 damage.
She'll take it.
Eye bolt number 2. That's gonna be 2 damage.
she just like in a move that's uncharacteristic for Voya, she just looks annoyed and says, "Stop it, stop."
Hold on, can I stop
Stop,
him?
please.
Can I stop him?
You can give a roll to try and stop him.
Yeah, so I do oh god. Okay, actually, no, I can't tactically justify it. I would have to spend all my stars.
This is obnoxious. Stop it. Stop.
We're gonna hit him with the longest ghastly lick of all time. He just doesn't like Voya that much. Oh, dude,
God.
that's 3
Stop.
damage.
Stop.
No!
Stop
Don't
it.
do this!
Stop. It doesn't even really hurt. I'm just moderately annoyed.
What about the guy in the chest? How's he doing?
Is he free?
He doesn't like Apollo because he trapped him in a chest. So it's time for the Dark Orb.
Voya translates that for Apollo's sake.
Angry screaming is what you'd get. 6 damage to Apollo unless something's done.
Barrier reef.
Don't worry, guys. What he said was, ah!
I'll say, including cost, you can take 5 as the barrier reef manages to clip a little off the orb, and you can still make the reef, but you get hit for 5.
Alright. That's okay.
So that's that. And, those are the only 2 enemies left at the moment, so, Leela.
Alright. So, for Leela 10. Oh boy. Kind of still really far away from the action because it has drifted to the right, so, it's not going to be the most interesting of turns. They move forward. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leela double move. Summons, however, they can get close enough to do things. So they're gonna flank Voya. And they're gonna attack this bat.
Giving them advantage against Voya.
Yeah, they're gonna attack this bat, 5 and then 3 damage.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, that stupid bat.
Well,
5 and then
that
6
3 damage
I
gets
mean.
doubled to 6, which is exactly enough to kill this bat due to his bloodlust, his anger to kill Voya. It's his downfall. As an exceptionally accurate peck takes him down.
Yeah, frick off. That's what you get.
And there's only one little goober left.
Hate that little goober.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Apollo.
All I can get done.
Alright. Apollo really does not have a ton of damage that he can do. Actually, there is one thing he can do.
Yeah?
Temperate shock? No.
No, unfortunate.
Okay. In that case, hook, line, and sinker, just wave him around.
Oh, he's been waved.
And you know what? Since why not, I'll also spend stamina to freeze this bitch. Or like add on to this with ice.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
I just spend it, I believe.
He's a little chilly.
All right, that's
Yeah,
about
just
all I
spend-
can do.
If you spend 2 again, he will be frozen.
Oh, then I'll spend 2.
Well, he's frozen then, so he's not moving right now. Which means, hey Peony, what's up? Jing.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah,
Yeah?
what's up? What's up? What's going
The
on?
hole in front of me.
That's true.
We'll have good news.
Peony
the
walks
natural enemy.
to the edge of the hole. What else is here besides hole?
There's this. It seems like there's a path over here.
On the other side of hole, of course.
Shimmy, shimmy. Urple! If I start screaming, get help, okay?
Well, here's the thing. I think at this point he'd see Mom is going this way, right? So I think he'd back up a bit before he's gonna attempt to leap across.
Oh, you was told to stay. This is why This is why I trained Baby Man to listen to commands in the kitchen. Okay.
So Peony, I'm gonna stop this theme for a second, Soleil.
Yeah.
Peony, as you start to shimmy across this little edge, you see Urpel take a running, skittering start, try to jump across this pit, but he doesn't quite hit the edge correctly, and you see him start to fall.
Urpel!
And for a few moments, you just watch in horror as he disappears below the lip of the cliff. But then you recall Urpel did get those evolution stacks. And in this moment of hectic danger, you suddenly hear an odd humming noise as coming back up from the pit is Urpel with a big pair of long purpley gossamer wings, like a giant dragonfly that come basically from between where the tentacles on his back are. And he flutters over to you.
Urpel, you did it! I told you not to follow me, but you're okay! Yay!
He starts eating your hair.
I think God.
Peony, he starts eating your hair, but then also he starts fluttering over this pit as though perhaps you could use him as leverage to help you get across.
Urpel, help me across! She's going to try to see if Urpel can help, make sure she does not fall as she jumpies.
Yeah, give me a roll, but I'll also give Urpel a roll.
Yippee!
Right, well,
we make a 20 together!
Urpel's not used to his new wings yet. He seems pretty unsteady, Peony, but thankfully, your quick dexterousness, before Urpel will just fucking plummet, you manage to weave over to this side, and Urpel seems a bit thrown off by this and lands on your shoulder for now, but he's okay. His wings sort of fold up into his tentacles when he's not using them, it seems.
All right, Urpel. Good boy. Let's go. Peeky around the corner.
Well, Peony, it's your worst enemy again, the 2 space hole.
God damn it!
The devil. This
Basically,
is the devil speaking.
Urpel flutters his wings as though annoyed and goes over to try to help you.
Yeah. Which, by the way, with the 2 remaining, the 1/2 remaining enemies currently frozen, keep going for now, Peony. You can just keep.
Yeah, I think we can focus on Peony. Yeah,
we could just focus on this for a bit. Yeah.
Oh wait, Urpel.
Let's dual tech again, James.
Dual tech jump across the pit.
This time,
We're in
Peony,
sync.
no problem. He lifts you all the way across, no issue whatsoever.
And at the other end of this room, you see something.
The lever. Let's get this. Urpel.
Peony,
Yeah.
before you move a step further,
I'm so sorry.
you thought we forgot about the gluttonous gore, didn't you?
Why would you do that?
Suddenly, from the ceiling,
God.
the gluttonous gore goes and grabs onto the very same hair Urpel was munching upon mere moments
She's gonna
ago.
punch it.
You've punched it, but it's still biting you.
Urpel, help!
Urpel will flutter up to him with his new wings and try to attack. Ooh, he's trying, but this thing's holding on.
Yeah, Peony, you're gonna take 3 damage from the initial bite, right? As simultaneously as you're being held from the ceiling for 2 and from this shadow pit for another, a couple of guys show up
No! Villains.
Villains.
Devilish, perhaps.
So, Peony. Sub-Zero Ice Punch is a bonus action, so do you have a main action to do?
She's going to, you know what? What if I formed my shield inside of this man's mouth?
Okay.
Let's try that. We're going to do the main action.
That's not a great roll, unfortunately.
Peony!
And now is when the peony rolls come in.
Of course! Yay!
As we're gonna move on to enemy phase.
I'm gonna real quick. I will give Urpa one more try to at least get this thing off of her. All right, that'll do 5.
That's 5 damage, which is enough to kill the gluttonous gore, right? But you are then dropped down to the ground with these 3 remaining enemies.
How can I embrace the whimsy of life with you fuckers in my way?
As here comes Eyebolt number 1. That's gonna be 2 damage to you, Peony.
I'm taking it.
This guy's gonna come over and hit you with the Ghastly Lick.
No. Not a roll debuff.
Yeah, 3 damage in the roll debuff.
Well, I used my shield as a main action, so I'm taking the damage and roll debuff.
And then, little Gobby is gonna try and hit you with the Dark Orb, which is another 6.
Well, she's gonna lose an arm for that one.
Gotcha.
Arm. Ah!
So what's going on with you, Peony? It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn again. You know what this whole cluster has? It's the fact that it's a cluster. Get ice blasted, bitches. Oh my god. With
Unfortunately,
the minus
you go
1
to
and the
Ice
plus
Blast.
1, it's 2.
Yeah, you go for an ice blast, but the bitey on your head is still disorienting you a little bit. You're a little dizzy.
Urple, help
Urkel
me.
does a hit, but misses the bat. I'm so sorry. He's not as maneuverable as them.
Enemy. Oh, well, I guess you still have bonus actions and shit, right?
She does have her 1 bonus action. She's gonna punch the
The
bat
rest
in
of the
front
party's
her.
like, any second now, Peony will be back.
Okay,
Leah
she can punch the bat.
Oh, bat gets punched for 5.
Yippee! That is my singular bonus action. So go on, madame.
Yeah. So, here comes a Ghastly Lick. That's gonna be, I'll say, in this case, it's just gonna be 2 damage and not the extra effect.
Yippee!
Then we got an Eye Bolt. That's gonna miss. We're gonna go for the second Eye Bolt. So there's another 2 damage.
But you see, wouldn't it be funny if the peony cones spawned?
That would be pretty funny if that happened.
That would be quite humorous, in fact. Where is my fucking summons folder? There's a summons folder. The summon is just going to normal basic attack the boy, as it's trying to attack Peony. Oh, well, I see.
Unfortunately, you
How
go
much
to
damage was
fire
I gonna
your,
take?
Your magic blast, and you take 2 damage from the Eye Bolt.
Yummy.
And then the Hobgoblin's gonna go for a little bit of a Dark Orb action. And that one's gonna miss. How about that?
Yay!
What's up with you, Peony?
The clone will pull the lever.
All right, give me a roll, because this lever is pretty tough. It's not the most. You're pulling down on it, but you're gonna need a little more force.
I'm in the hell.
You're gonna need a little bit more, just a little bit more.
Iris was like, you know what? I have just the way to make sure that James never wants to participate in the
I
combat.
didn't make this part. I didn't.
Yeah, you think this is her idea? This is me, baby.
I'm going to punch the bat.
Oh, you're punching this bat right here?
Yes.
Enemy down.
Yay! We did it. We got one down. Hooray!
What about your main action, DNA?
You know what? I think this is locked. I think we gotta get out of here, Peony Clone. I'm gonna join Peony Clone and pulling down the lever.
All right. Give me a roll. You're right. You're working it. You're starting to get the lever around halfway down.
Erpo, back us up.
With the lever? I think he's gonna. I don't think he knows.
That's hacking the enemies.
I was gonna say, I don't think he knows what's happening there. He's gonna try to go for this bat again.
Yeah.
Brother, Peony, the man's got power in his flight, but, the bat is just very easily evading him. They evolved expressly for this purpose.
For evading Erples, yes.
For evading Erple's wrath, exactly.
The Ruin Wing is going to ghastly lick Erple. That'll be 3 damage to Erple.
Dare.
No!
Erple! I bolt at Erple.
This is violence.
That's gonna be 2 damage to Erple. This is another eye bolt, this time at Peony. Oh, that one's really bad. He's squinting a little bit. His eye hurt. And
yeah,
then,
I sure hope it does.
The Hobgoblin's gonna Dark Orb Peony. It's gonna be dealing 6 to you, Peony.
Not if Peony Clone, your pain nows. Oh my god.
Come on!
I'll let you reflect. 2 of that damage back to this guy, so Peony is taking 4.
Oh my god.
Alright, Peony, what's going on with you? You got the lever about halfway.
That's the
It's pretty
problem, Roche.
sticky.
The punches are good, so it's just insignificant enough.
And also, that was the clone rolling bad and not main Peony, so I don't get the roll bonus from that.
Yeah, what's going on with you, pal?
Peony Clone is gonna pull on the lever harder! Oh my god!
Peony Clone's this way, starts pulling the lever back up again.
Main Peony is gonna pull on the lever!
Oh, you're working it! Can you give me a little sauce? Give me a little flavor with your capabilities of how you're pulling this?
She's fucking she's realizing maybe human strength isn't enough, and she just points her wand at it like a gun and just fires on the lever to try to push it down with the pressure.
Let's see it.
We're going to use my basic attack.
And using the grand magic bestowed upon you, reaching into this supernatural ethereal force, spirituality, epithet, magic, who can tell? But by putting that bit of your soul into it, you can manage to reach a double digit. And in doing so, you launch a magic blast along with your pushing and pulling down on this lever. And finally, it clinks a little bit, and to everybody back in the main room, the clicking that you already heard when Leela managed to possess the previous lever basically doubles, more or less, haha, as there's a unlocking sound as, on their own, the doors slowly but surely seem to open. Opening the path for you all. The asset isn't changing here, but the doors are creaking open slowly. It's like slowly, like castle moat style, you know?
Yeah.
As they do, you're all starting to see through the crack in the door, the shadows that are already undulating and writhing from beneath it are starting to pour out of it like a great wind. But who cares about that? Peony's
booking it.
Yep. And while that's going on as well, I'll say that the shadowy wind and interference, the music is getting a little bit more muffled as this shadowy influence is taking over here. But yeah. Hey, what's going on with you, Peony? I guess Urkel still has his action.
Urkel, kill!
Oh. Like, in the moment, Peony, the moment you pull this lever, the shadows in this room seem to react and grow more potent. And in that moment of distraction for the creatures, Urkel genuinely, like a jawbreaker, cracks this bat's skull and eats him in one bite, and life steals back to full health.
We get to this guy, who's a little scared of Urkel now and is going to try and Dark Orb him. That's 6 damage to Urkel.
We'll take that.
Not if Peony Clone has anything to say about that.
And she does?
She does.
She does!
Yeah. I'll say, because he rolled pretty well, it's going to be split. So 3 to him, 3 to Urkel.
Alright.
And then he's going to back up a little bit. But now you outnumber them.
Run up,
Peony.
punch this bitch.
Yes!
As letting the magic and emotion flow through you, similar to your pal Axel, instant transmission punch this guy, knocking him out. As
Fucking stomps on the goose. Stay down, stay down!
As the path seems clear, and you can feel free to head back to your friends.
Now,
Go over
Urkel
the
can
pits
carry...
again.
We can assume Urkel carries you, Peony. I don't know how the clone's gonna do it. She's gonna...
He has to back and forth.
Oh, God. Poor Urkel.
Poor
Urkel.
But, you know, I think you've suffered enough, so I think that's fine.
And you know, just for the sake of it, let's reveal the dreaded single hole in the northern pathway out of here.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
single hole.
Yeah.
I hate. We're just gonna like, oh.
You all of you have never seen Peony this fucking angry as she stomps back in here.
Hey, you,
Been through hell.
God.
Gotcha.
How was it? That's probably where I'm gonna go when I die.
Oh, don't say things like that about yourself.
Give me a moment. She just like bangs her head on the wall a singular time. All right, the whimsy is back.
Baby man looks up at Urkel. Urkel looks down.
Bro, we are staying whimsical up in this bitch?
The whimsy, yes, the whimsy. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So you're all right? Everything's fine?
My dog has wings now.
Your dog...
And that's all that matters.
Alright. Well, I think everyone real quick should gather around and I can heal us?
Got it.
Oh, please! I feel like if I were on a scale of 1 to 54, I'd be on a 14 right now.
And while you're at that scale, let's take this moment now, Rant, to state, feel free to full heal. We're gonna go ahead and I'll give you guys a very, very tiny rewardee that we can handle now. Let me go ahead and grab our funny little 1, funny little 2, and funny little 3. We'll move it out of the barrier reef. And this will be pretty small, because, but I want to give you guys something. So let's go with a good old classic. And how about we go, a little bit of this action.
Since it's been forever since I've thought about it, does Powerhouse round up or down?
Rounds
typically.
It rounds up.
Let's get Peony to a nice solid 50. Why don't we?
Go up to a 51.
Oh, you're one-upping me, huh?
Yeah.
Yo.
Bitch!
Aquarius?
I can finally get this fucking upgrade.
Oh.
Up the waterfall. Even though Apollo is not affected by using Tap the Tank himself, the excitement from his allies causes a surge of energy within him. For the duration of Tap the Tank, Apollo gains triple movement speed as well as an immunity to difficult terrain in a 20-foot vertical leap. If he were to be moved against his will during this state, he may spend a stamina to move in the opposite direction he would otherwise be moved.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
By the way,
Man, Peony wishes she had that leap.
yeah, I put 2 comp towards Apollo and me.
Yo.
Well, Peony, if you had 51 prof like your friend Apollo, maybe you would get something, but for now, no.
Well, that's fine. Maybe one day I'll roll a 20.
Maybe.
Maybe.
And
Maybe.
with that settled. Okay. Door's open though, so shouldn't waste too much time.
Yeah,
We gotta
Let's
get there
get
and figure out what's going on.
let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's
get this
engage
shit.
the squares.
Should we update Melgrano on her situation?
We could. She looks around. If you want to, you can start working on getting through the telepathy stuff, right, Axel? That's what we worked out for our group.
Yeah. I'll just
Hmm.
puts 2 fingers on like the sides of his head and begins concentrating. You know.
Yeah, and I'll say that before too long, with how this has been set up, you'd be able to communicate like the position to him and everything of where you guys are at.
Yep.
So feel free to add anything you want to this, Soleil, right? But as you all finally see the door slowly creaking open further, beyond it, through the crack, you just see nothing. Just a wall of purplish blackness as suddenly the shadows seeping through the opening turn into an outright just gale force wind, and it almost feels strange. Voya, the feeling you've been feeling this entire time, Voya, of like being pulled in 2 directions, like you're in the shadow realm but you're not. You feel the presence of the dark, but it's not here. That reaches a fever pitch suddenly. You feel almost sick, and the rest of you feel discombobulated as well, as you almost feel like a pulling sensation, a feeling of being squeezed through a small opening. And at that moment, the gate fully opens, and everything around you all goes completely dark.
Ooh.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and just
You die?
We die.
and as this feeling washes over you, sort of fully encompasses around you, like as if you're being held within gelatin for a moment. Before too long, you guys find yourself elsewhere. And Iris, am I good to move them over?
Go ahead while I play this. Where did I put it? Here we go.
And I will shift ping you guys.
Thank you.
All of you are on the floor for a moment as you slowly come to your senses again. Immediately, what you all notice is the smell of parchment, of ink. Old, musty, wooden floors beneath you. And it takes a minute or two for your eyes to adjust as, blinking, you look around and you see a very dimly lit, almost ethereal looking, workroom full of bookshelves, papers, other things that is only dimly lit by the surrounding candles. And, like, Voya and Lila both 100% you're in the Shadow Realm. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But at the same time, all of you feel this sense of danger, but also eerie coziness as you look around and start getting your bearings.
Why are we just in like a house after going in the darkness? The door to darkness.
I thought I mentioned it, but we heard from some of the soldiers that were here that we fought through before that there's an old man in his library or something to that effect here, and well, looks through the bookshelves. It's like a library, so
Seems like
this place definitely feels really weird.
they must have renovated real quicky.
I'm
Wow.
surprised you feel weird. This isn't the kind of place people normally go.
Well, it's like more of an uneasy thing, you know? Like I just can tell something's wrong. It's not like a specific feeling, but
Yeah. Oh my god, no. Instead of yellow
What?
being used to demarcate doors, it's purple. This really is the Shadow Realm. Holy shit.
Oh my god!
I was thinking it. All right. Well,
What kind of
which way do we
fucked
wanna
up,
go
twisted
first, I
world is
guess?
this?
Is this your home, baby man?
Yeah.
Are we home, Merple?
Baby Man would, if anything, I imagine Baby Man would just kind of huddle up next to you, Axel.
Yeah,
poor
like
baby.
it's not as bad certainly, but he sort of seems slightly more docile, like kind of like he was when you were around Nidhogg, but not like actively scared out of his mind. But yeah,
Baby.
purple is on Peony's head again. Also,
Well,
Aw, Merple.
if
Can
there-
I just
Mm-hmm.
can I just be can I do the thing people aren't freaking scared of me when I'm big and metal and scary, right?
We're kind of used to it at this point.
I mean, you're kind of just like a kid, so no.
No, I'm not. But like, let's not think. Point is that just like this isn't a place that you. There's my opinions on the Shadow Realm are very long and complicated because I spent a long while here as a kid, and I mean you get used to it after a bit, but like you never get really used to it, especially just like knowledge that it's like there are terrifying things in here, things that can end your life before you blink. So you need to be faster and stronger than that. And I am.
I see.
So, you know.
She explodes into a little black shadow flower, and then, you know, she's big.
Well, that's good.
I'll keep
That
all of
you're
you
big.
safe. Especially the semi-mom, because she's not used to this chicanery.
I appreciate it, but focus on yourself. I'm not from the same place any of you guys are, but I'm plenty capable. I would hope
Yeah.
you could tell by now.
Yeah, that's a really big gun. Venus would like it.
Yeah, I have to say, despite the whole contract gem thing and working with the powers a lot, never actually been in the Shadow Realm myself before.
Huh.
Ultimately, I think that's for the best. It isn't a place for normal children to be. No offense, I'm not saying that you're boring or anything, it's just, you know.
Apollo is listening through the door to see if there's anything on the other side, or potentially peeking through a keyhole.
give me a roll. There's no keyhole on this door, but with that roll, you don't hear anything. It's honestly eerily quiet.
Anything on that side, Voya?
Thank you for uploading those, Soleil. Look at their.
I love
I've-
him. He's very scary.
I
Fairly
did
scaly.
the VTT
Yeah.
summon for like shoot avatar
Yeah,
from
yeah.
thing.
Boy has
Understood.
a little hat. If I may, would it be feasible for Voya to just phase through this wall?
Well, how does your doing that normally work? Just like phasing through shadows, or
Like the way that I basically yes. Like especially
Yeah.
here.
I'd say what you can do is sort of slip under the wall, as you actually do see through a crack at the bottom of this door. There is some light flickering through, which is casting a shadow. So you'd be able to slip under it that way if you'd like.
I imagine that in a weird way she could slip through the shadows of walls, because walls are like dark because they're solid objects and blah blah blah, but that's ultimately somewhat pedantic. She would do that nonetheless.
Yeah, and I'll get one more little thing there.
Yeah.
I guess Apollo creaks this door open as well.
I will grab that then.
Well, judging by all the info from that big meeting, just a complete guess here, right? But I think this is the spooky guy with the staff and all of the dark flame and stuff that they were talking about from the.
Sounds like someone who would be a weird book wizard.
Yeah, and old.
And old. Old people like books.
Old people like to decorate their houses like this.
That's why whenever you go into LaCourse's office, there's a lot of books.
Exactly.
Alright. I don't know if I'm comfortable splitting up from Voya this far, so maybe let's go with her for now.
Hey,
I
Voya.
guess she's our apex then.
She would like see around the corner and then properly answer.
I'll get that.
Just peeking around it.
Yeah, you got it? Okay.
What's up?
Just making sure you're still around, because we should be careful in this place.
Yeah, sorry. I was making sure there were no spooky adversaries.
She makes a little gesture with her hand, and it makes an echoing clink with the chain attached. I assume this is a painting?
Yes, it is a painting of like all the paintings in this place have a general theme of like, as you might expect, light and shadow, right? So they're of various. All the paintings are of various sources of light, like flames or candles and stuff like that, juxtaposed against like a surrounding like very dark environment.
She looks at it, quasi-interested for a moment before just silently just floating down the hall with
These are bones, by the way. But yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Well, that's a
yummy.
normal thing in the Shadow Realm, dude. She doesn't care.
Can I read the bones?
Do you know how to do that, bro?
You tell me, buddy.
Dark eggplant. California. No, I don't think I know how to read. No.
Hotel California? Is that where we are at?
I don't think so, no.
No, this
Place
doesn't
is
seem
more
like
of a
hotel.
bed and breakfast vibe to me.
Voya, are you opening this door?
Yep.
You creak open this door, and find a rather large area beyond it. Let me
You got it?
grab it. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Alright. That's alright.
That's it. Oh.
That's it.
Multiple floors.
Yeah.
That's startling.
Legends
Down
of-
here, it appears to be a very not as large or metallic as the gate you came through, but a fairly large wooden gate that is barred from this side, with shadows leaking through, flanked by what look like these massive, just dead, brambly plants.
I see.
Legends in the Shadow Realm are very important things because they dictate a level of power. The more scared people are of you, the more that they're mentioned in the whispers of the lower powered things, the stronger that a given apex is. I think that this is the one that I've heard about the most. The entity that wishes to transcribe all knowledge. The thing that desires to know the way the world works so that they can rewrite it. All of them have elements of truth and elements of falsehood.
What's Peony up to?
Bro, I was munching on nuts. I forgot to move.
Oh, eating nuts, dude. Fair
Yo,
enough.
Shadow Realm nuts.
No, Urpel found some in the walls, so we were just munching.
Oh shit, Shadow Realm nuts? Bro, why didn't
You want
let me have some? Hell yeah, baby. They are worth 0 stamina, but I will still enjoy them.
They let you
nonetheless.
stim.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Voya enters this door that she's adjacent to, seemingly just on a whim or what have you.
All right.
Oh boy.
She goes in and looks at this painting. Is it of a fireplace?
No, this one's like a large, dark landscape that you recognize as, like, the Shadow Realm. Sprawling mountains, endless forests. Home.
Investigate
That's-
through here.
Voya, you find another fairly large room as the hallway creaks underneath you, underneath the party's feet. You all see. Hold on, where? Hold on.
I can get it. If,
Yeah, you get it. I need to. There's like, okay, yeah, there was an extra
Yeah.
door. Okay.
I believe this should be good.
Yep.
Wow, yeah, this place really is haunted mansion kind of feel.
Voya looks at this book in particular.
So a lot of the books you've been seeing so far are, clustered together, disorganized, old as shit. This one in particular in this display case is like, its cover is embossed with like gold and jewels. It's like larger than the other ones. It looks extremely important and valuable compared to the others.
Should I steal it? I want to steal it.
You could give us dark eldritch knowledge.
Yeah, I guess you
Don't,
guys
that's
would
not
know.
something you really want.
Let's hold off on committing theft until we know a way out of this place.
Okay.
But
Fair
we
enough.
will
Secure
take
an
it when
exit
we
route.
leave.
I mean, if you really want to, I'm not going to stop you. Just like common sense, don't rob a bank without a driver.
Oh, okay. I will follow that knowledge away for later.
I'll tell my mom that I learned that when I went over here. I'm sure she'll be very happy.
Hey, what's this sparkly?
Apollo, you see on this bookshelf, again, among the various just papers, tomes, scrolls that are just old, decrepit, falling apart, and most of them are in languages you have no recognition of whatsoever, though you do see one volume on this shelf that in particular stands out as like, it looks readable.
Not gonna touch it myself, but gonna maneuver my rod so I can pull it out with that.
Sure. You with some careful finagling, you managed to do so.
Alright, can I see what it says on the cover? Or like get a sense of what it's about?
This one, has the title. Let me check. This one has the title The Origination, Volume 2.
Okay. Interesting.
Would you like to take a look?
Sure.
So, obviously, there's a lot more in this book than just this, but a lot of it is a very kind of dryly written account of various details and things that you don't really understand. But of skimming through it, of all of that information, this is what you find.
Ooh. Black text on a black background.
Oh, really?
Do you have dark mode on?
I do have dark mode on. I can just highlight
It's
it.
dark mode.
Why is it? Okay.
It's just a dark
Apologies.
mode
I don't know
glitch.
why it's black text.
Yeah, usually it's inverted with dark mode, but I guess for some reason. I can highlight it. It's literally.
Roll 20.
Well, it's all good then.
Starlight, dragons, fire, creeps, scale of uses. One great end for countless new beginnings. The great dichotomies of light and darkness, space and time, unraveled and laid bare. Now only witnesses were needed, and thus began life as first living being looked into the darkness and feared its depths, that our world, a dark reflection of the material, a black mirror against the light, it too begat a dragon. From this darkness rose the first shadow dragon, the dark progenitor, herself a reflection of the primal existence. From the first nightmare, the first doubt of what lies within dark corners and black skies, formed goddess of shadow, Zaxavi. I think that's how you pronounce that.
Zaxavino.
Yeah.
And I will do that.
I assume that's read out loud.
Yeah.
Yep, Apollo can convey the gist to everybody.
I see. Now, that's volume 2, right? Mayhaps volume 1 be overest here.
Maybe.
Well, Axel, you take a look over here, and yeah, you do in fact see another book that stands out again, just for various reasons. This one is labeled The Stagnation, Volume 1.
Oh.
Well, that's the first volume of something, though.
Alright. Current era of the Shadow Realm's ancient and degraded history is one marred by staleness and indecision, but it did not start out that way. Usurper began his reign over the darkness by sowing innumerable great changes. Upheaval after upheaval upset the delicate ecosystem that had been cultivated by the progenitor. Incessant chaos, jaw-grinding noise for the mere sake of it, all as if to spite the silence that came before. Until now, eventfulness was an alien concept, but anything, even cataclysm, is preferable to stagnation. Ooh, is that talking about W? The Usurper? You know?
Would Voya know if that is talking about the Usurper?
Almost certainly, yes. I mean, based on your own knowledge, Voya, combined with, like, everything you've heard within this base up until this point, like, I mean, almost certainly. You don't know of anything else that could be called a usurper on that scale.
Voya would just nod.
Yeah, it's probably Dub. Will you?
Right. That's the thing
that... Yeah, it's basically just started all this. Me and him were pals for a little bit. Now I've been excluded from his exclusive club.
From what I remember from the meeting, though, I don't know if he has much to do with that, but...
Rough buddy.
I hold a grudge very easily. So Mr. Dub is gonna need to deal with this L, or should I say, hell.
You're not sure if Voya thought that was a good one-liner in her head or not.
Well, I mean, if we're looking for all these different volumes, I don't suppose that you recognize this any more than anyone else, do you, Leela?
Honestly, not a whole lot. I know a little bit, probably a little bit more than most of you, just from exposure and a little bit of research, but I doubt I know any more than Voya, so.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if you knew more than of the history. I lived through some of it, but most of it was just me clamoring around for scraps of food and stuff. Anyway. I've been wandering around a lot. Other people can take the lead if they want. Sorry.
Sure.
Pick a door, any door.
So, just to clarify, goals. Number one, of course, find the way deeper in here, because if we're gonna go and try and find that, point for the ritual, it's gotta be further in.
Yep.
But I guess if we find any more of those books, then, I guess if we're all curious, then, bring it up. But priority should definitely be, trying to get there if we can find a path, so.
It'd be nice for me to know a bit more about the place I probably came from.
Well, let's peek through this door.
Oh, that door. Good choice.
This door, this room has many doors. May as well look through them. Alright. And then, following door, which I assume leads back to there.
Boop.
Ooh. Mystery third door.
A surprise.
Like a
Mystery
gachapon.
third door. This one's gonna be ultra rare.
What's gonna be inside this one?
This.
Oh.
A shiny.
As you creak the door open, sort of sticks in the air, the sound, I imagine.
Indeed. And, yeah, Apollo, you see another volume here. This one is The Origination Volume 4.
I think that we should collect the books.
Yeah. Should I keep reading these, by the way? Just out of character?
You can.
Alright.
I can do it too,
yeah,
if
go ahead.
you want.
I mean,
Yeah,
if the
whoever's
players
feeling
are
like
okay
it.
with it, of course, yeah.
Yeah, it helps me at least.
Alright. Zaxavine could see all things within her realm, including the primordial fears from which it was shaped. These fears she allowed to flourish, to ripen for their soil, burgeon seeds. They became the basis for all of the Shadow Realm's more primitive organisms, formed of her self, formed of the dark. These creatures possessed the primal hunger to grow, to evolve, dominate. Oh, my little guy. Like the best gardeners, Zaxavine would also play the part of winnower. Any creatures who grew too voracious in their conquest, she would purge. The removal of one weed, unencumbering the growth of lost spirits drifted from the mortal cycle, float through the skies in places, and cast a pale ghost light like brittle mockeries of star. To keep her realm dark, these two our goddess would devour. I see.
Yeah, she's pretty metal.
She's what, Voya?
She's pretty metal.
Yeah, that's pretty metal. Doesn't really seem like a good person, but maybe a more predictable person compared to, old Razzle Dazzle, old W.
Old Double V.
Yeah. And this just pokes out. Yeah, this just leads back here.
Right, yeah, this is the entrance, or, well, not the entrance that we came in from, but it looks like an entrance.
Yeah, it looks like a foyer.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to go? Well, we should cover more ground quick. Let's go up here.
Okay.
All right. You got it, Soleil?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me reveal.
Oh, please, madam, after you.
This and this.
Always. You know, you'd wonder, Why did people used to build houses with all of these weird hallways? I feel like it was just done to be scary.
It was for the fun.
Listen, they had to get a workout somehow.
Yeah, you know, that's a good theory, actually. Hold on.
I wonder if I could ask my mom how she did it, or like why. I wonder.
Probably
if
a
she
little
could
bit of
answer.
all. Yeah, it's probably a little bit of all of that.
Hey,
Exercise,
little bee.
aesthetic, grandiose
Or maybe it's
nature.
maybe it's making a maze so that people can't like, get out and inside easily, so you can't be robbed.
Show off.
Wow, what's
Maybe
this
they
book?
like banned open concept housing for some reason.
The maze idea is fair, but I like to imagine I have a pretty good sense of direction in space. Like if I focus in my mind, I can imagine things as if it's like a map from above.
That's pretty interesting.
Axel, you take a look at this book and find that only a few pages of it are written, and then various things are like scribbled out as well. It looks like the very early stages of a first draft that someone has been writing. There are various quills and such to the side.
This is the old man's study. In that case, let's not. I'm not touching that. It'd be mean to tamper with a.
Is it written in something that you can read, or is it more Shadow Realm language?
Well, I don't know, God. What is it?
It's more it's more Shadow Realm writing. It doesn't look like it's. It looks like it. There are some snippets of like languages that look like human written characters in various languages you might recognize, but like it's weird. It's like potentially because this is such an early draft, it's being like he's in the middle of translating it as well.
I see.
It's being transcribed in various ways.
I can give it a try.
As you go to this door, Axel, it I imagine similarly a creaking noise, which in this particular room kind of echoes a bit throughout it. As
Stairs. Okay.
Yep, stairs leading down.
And down.
And Voya, I'll be real, Voya, even with your obvious Shadow Realm experience, I still don't think you would have learned to read this.
I was going to assume, do not worry.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
She picks it up, looks at it for a bit, and then just shakes her head.
Shadow Realm languages are not very common, and a polyglot is a stupid word, so I haven't thought about it.
So there's stairs down. You guys think we should try to explore this whole floor before we rummage around on the lower floor?
Probably. Look for
yeah, I mean, I
clues.
could.
How do we kill it? Since I imagine that's well, maybe not kill, but definitely defeat.
Yeah, in my head, I imagine that making sure we have seen everything here will mean that, we can go to the next thing without worrying about it,
Yeah.
Also, this place is rather confusing, and it's not like we have like a bird's eye view, right? So it'd be pretty difficult to navigate. Although I guess I do have this.
I mean, we do have a bird. She looks to terror, but we can't really get out of here.
This is why you're all smart. We do have a bird, don't we?
We also have an Urple. Holds up Urple with his funny little wings.
And that's kind of like,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
we're if we're not heading down there, then where are we going?
Back to the studies, my vote.
Yeah.
There were a lot of doors off of the big library-ish room.
Let's zip there really quickly.
Super quick. Super quick.
So you say really quickly, right? But if you open this, if you stay back at this door for just a moment, right? When you guys come in through this, well, you don't have to go that far back.
Oh, okay.
I meant here. Sorry. As you're all coming back into this room, you all suddenly hear a creaking noise as this door up here opens. And
which door?
Yeah, we're not seeing your pings if you're doing them.
oh, I'm on the GM layer, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep, that door up there opens. As after it does, something odd floats through.
Oh.
Security system.
It's stealing my vibe. Look at it.
Oh, the cops.
Oh, shit.
No, not the cops.
Are there shadow cops?
Do not ask that question. There are shadow cops of old, times that we dare not speak about. We talking in the tens of episodes,
It's coming
baby.
this way. Back up, back up, back up.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So yeah, sorry.
Ooh. Shh. What if it comes down and around? Points at the door down here.
And we go back through.
Terror, look out as a scout. Terror's gonna go down here and look for the orb.
But what if Terror sets up the security?
Terra's gonna wait for it.
Terror's gonna wait to see it. And then, just to keep track of where it is.
Yeah, I assume with this door being creaked open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as he waits after a moment, you would see it floating down this hallway.
Alright. After seeing it approach, he will back off and then fly back.
Which one are we going through this time?
Might as well just do them in order. Let's do this one.
Yeah. It looped around. It looped down and around by the sounds of it. So.
Another door gonna enter that one too.
Voy is being a bit slower now that she knows that this place isn't just completely undefended.
And Iris, this particular thing, should I do like the whole thing?
Probably just the lower part.
Okay. In which case, give me a sec. I will.
Thank you, friend.
Yep. I just need to zoom out then. Something a little like this.
Yeah. To up here, above this, these desks, you see that there's like a kind of a balcony area overlooking it. But within this area, it's like there's a desk, there's a shelf with various, again, just books, papers scattered around, and then there's like a railing that divides these sections from each other.
Different studies? Why would you need so many?
Almost seems
For more books?
But
Yeah,
only
like,
one person can use them at a time.
Yeah, but disciples? That's
Yeah,
like
like,
signature Shadow Realm stuff, dude.
It's similar to a sort of like similar to like a dorm room setup sort of thing. There's a bunch of everyone's got their own little study experiment nook.
I guess
space.
We haven't really seen it. I mean, I guess we've seen those eyes, but I just assumed those were like a tracking spell or something.
Speaking of eye, when the eye was moving, was it making any like noise ambiently?
No, it was like completely silent, it seemed.
Okay. In that case, Apollo is gonna creak this door and see if he can spot it in here.
You do not see it in there right now.
Okay. Alright, it's not back in that study back there.
Okay.
At least for now. Where should we head off next?
Well, we know where all those doors lead, so we could do either of the northern doors there.
Yeah.
Let's do those.
Let's do the north door on the left, I think.
Alright, let's
It's
do
a straight shot across. So.
peek again before entering.
Yep, you don't see it.
Alright.
Alright, quick.
Axel was attempting to like tiptoe, but also run at the same time, and it's kind of failing at both.
She puts her back against the door for a second, looks around the room, waiting for the others to go, and then, let's...
I'm paying attention, don't worry. Oh, this is small. This is a small place.
And if you were looking to peek through the left door as well, you would just see that it connects up to that.
It connects.
I guess
Voya,
we'll do the same for this one, for completionist's sake.
Yeah, get all the annoying little map completion things out of the way.
Yeah. Man, I hate that.
Me in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Yep.
Voya slides very awkwardly, like, I guess, like, tilted to the side, in order to, like, make it so that the big shoulder pad she has.
Yeah, slither on through. There's like some scraping, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, Axel, you see that this seems to be the balcony overlooking those areas you were in a moment ago.
A glow spot.
A glowing spot.
No way.
Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye down here
Got it.
through this door.
Alright.
Right. Link the book.
Yep, there's a few rapid creaks are made as you power walk your way over. Let me show you this one.
Alrighty. From darkness both within and without, the goddess wrought her new domain. Like her counterparts, with each beat of her wings, the shelled void expanded into absence of space. Unlike her counterparts, no light began to shine, no burst of energy or surge of stardust, only darkness begetting shadow. With this limited palette did she mix the writhing hue now the shadow realm. From within her being, she drew upon the great well of ink, which dripped down from her wings. This formed the first and eldest shadow dragons, progeny of her own image, with whom she would hold counsel over the dark. We agelessly bickered and fought over how the realm grown, divided, and governed. However, Zaxavine kept them in line. Eventually, new territories and domains which they could rule solid. The we line makes me think maybe this guy is a shadow. It's cool. Spicy lore.
Ooh.
Mm.
Sizzling.
Fresh faces.
Oh, it does so hot. Pepino's breathing fire, that's how hot it is.
Right, Harrier,
All right.
let's slink back.
Yeah.
Don't want to get caught out.
As you slink back down the hall, you would Harrier likely would notice back down the hallway. There's a floaty starting to come down, but you're well ahead of him.
Yeah, that was close. All right, we need to keep moving. There's a one of them showed up at the end of the hall there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this room's still looking clear?
Yep, so that's still clear.
Alright, this way.
Sorry, Lila. Sorry that I'm really big. I'm sorry. Here, you also go first. Yeah, sorry.
I imagine just like fucking rapid fire Gary's mod noises as she physics is down the hallway.
Yeah.
You opening that door, Paulo?
Yeah. Yep, or at least creaking to check in.
You peek and check in.
Should I do
go
it?
ahead and reveal. Yeah, you can go ahead and reveal Soleil.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's
Okay,
coming
alright,
towards
alright.
us.
We
Okay.
gotta back up.
Oh god.
Oh god damn it. No, 1 second. I'll just...
Voya opens and closes this door.
Peony runs in at the same time, so they're just squashed up together like a cartoon bit.
It's the Goes Wrong show. They all go upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Axel looks around for a moment in panic and then just grabs Baby Man and will jump up like onto the chandelier if that's.
Oh my god, baby!
Yeah, sure. That's funny. There's some rusty metallic noises as you swing back and forth a bit, but you're on there.
Don't worry, they're eyes, not ears.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
One
Fucking
comes in
true,
with
brother.
a set. One comes in with a large set of ears attached to the eye.
Oh no!
We're repeating Sins Under the Sea all over again, boys.
Yeah, you all hear like. I should have done that, but anyway. Where are you guys going? Are you waiting for the eye to? Yeah,
Yeah.
You wait a few moments, and it does not come into this room.
Voya opens the door, and comedically, her entire head is not visible, and she's like,
I did not think this one through.
Jump.
I know you are being safe and protected, Peony. Don't worry. It's not. I think that it is gone.
She writes herself.
Alright, there we go.
Next to you, Peony, you hear as Urpal also inhales.
Today's not our day, Urpal. Today's not our day.
Are you walking on the display case?
Yes, she grumbles over it.
Boy is just
You
floating
might
over
set
it.
off the eyes if we like blocked a door.
Would it even know? It's just eyes. It doesn't like look. I mean, it doesn't have arms.
It doesn't have ears or a nose. It's just an eye. But I don't.
It can blink at us really menacingly, though.
I get the feeling there's some sort of security system attached to them, which is why we're avoiding them.
Oh,
Whoop,
I'm assuming
whoop.
these doors are, yeah, okay, he's moving there. Okay, quick. Guys. Slink in here.
Quick. It won't go back, right?
Yeah, that would just be an inefficient use of time.
As I'll reveal this
Alright.
real quick.
Sorry, again, I'm really large. I'm so large. I'm sorry. I was born this
You're
way.
good.
I can't change it.
Twinkle.
I'm sorry.
A book.
Boy, get in here!
Okay.
This one, Axel, as you rather hurriedly look it over, is called The Usurpation, Volume 1.
Oh, this is the shit I want to know about.
Oh boy.
Gimme. Alright. Zaxavine, the goddess of the Shadow Realm and progenitor of the Shadow Dragons, among countless other things, possessed her infallible sight, all-seeing, omnivident. She gazed across the dark and spread her 1,000 eyes as a lesser ruler might soldiers of centuries. Within the bounds of her realm was only one veil through which even her eyes could not perceive. River Styx, eternally irrigating the dark soil, the Black River, dividing and connecting other worlds in a vile facsimile, primal rivers of El. She reasoned then that should her eyes be able to pierce its murk, so too would other worlds no longer rest beyond her vision. Plucking a single eye from her form, she placed it in its depths, and its flow carried it a great distance. Whence it traveled, or try as she willed, she could not see. And as the uncountable ages continued their eternal march, the eye was forgotten. Let's see.
Wow, I'm learning so much about the Shadow Realm.
And that's really what we're here for, isn't it? It's Voya's fucking secondary education.
Alright.
Glad you got it.
I'm gonna pee to see when this eye fucking leaves.
Yeah,
Is the
I
coast
think
clear?
at this point, after taking the time to skim through Axel, you peek, look back and forth. You would see that the eye has emerged from this door and is starting to move back up this way.
Back up? It's not cool.
Okay.
But that's where we need to go.
Across.
All right. Hold on. She, would look through. Now's the time. It's not there anymore.
You guys go first, because I'm so big. I'm so big and large.
You
Open
are very
door,
big
open
and very
past me.
large.
I know, yeah, I'm sorry. It's natural.
So big and
for-
large.
Yeah, listen, it's not something I can control.
Alright. There's another one here.
Yeah, because it was moving down before, so I think what it does is it just goes between these and just checks them. So if we hide here, then maybe it'll go into that room and then we can.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, you know how it works? Okay.
I don't know how it works, but that's what I assumed.
Axel takes that at face value.
Yeah. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I mean, Voya's the Shadow Realm person. She knows how all this works, right?
Lila, you see this open book. It looks readable as well.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that spark.
Let's look at that shit.
Alright.
Alrighty. Origination Volume 1. In the beginning was the end. A great influx of energy and cataclysm on a scale of which description is pointless, or not can be used as comparison. No force in the multiverse can ever, nor will ever, cause an upheaval as great as the primal divide. Very little is concretely known of the primal plane, save for that it was all things, energy and absence, theory and reality, the material and metaphorical. Divinity from which a mere drop would ignite a star flowed like rivers the width of aeons. From the first came all the rest. A great abhorrent blight took root. A great abhorrent blight took root within its soil, and the primal plane sundered into many infinite and incalculable other worlds, stars, and strands of time. And from this gouge blew the first dragons, guided through unreality by the god rivers that now reached their confines like a dam. With each beat of their wings, their waters scattered, propagating some with the obliterated fragments of the metal. I guess that's how
we've accumulated a lot of weird shit over the years.
I guess that's how things work in a way. I never really thought about it like that.
Is all of that supposed to be like face value, or like how much of that is like metaphor?
Oh, what? I think it's all real.
Oh, no, this is all real.
Maybe.
I skimmed over some of the episodes during the Magical Girl watch parties.
I guess God isn't real.
Oh, it's coming back.
What? Oh, the orb's coming back. I thought you were talking about God.
Wait, no, wait. You don't have to be quiet. It doesn't have ears.
Why are we whispering?
When the giants are near the ship.
All right, it's in the other room. Let's go.
All right.
Run,
Which way are we going? Up?
Yeah.
It's the last place. Up. In.
All right.
Uppies.
Well, and with that, I think we can move them forward.
Yeah.
All right. Let's make sure things are set up on the next part.
I believe so.
Right. Let me see here. Okay. I think, let me double check this. I need to count really fast. Yep, okay. Alright, move them over, Soleil.
I will in un momento. Up. Just making sure. And boop.
So, down a long series of hallways, branching this way and that, you eventually come to another kind of balcony area that overlooks just what seems to be an area so large, so vast that you can't even see the bottom. It just descends into darkness. However, breaching that darkness are these extremely tall, like monolithically huge shelves, as well as these chandeliers hanging from above. Along these shelves, you see more of those eyes kind of just patrolling back and forth.
Wow. I feel insignificant.
Yeah.
There's
The
so
Shadow
much.
Realm does that to you.
Are there any books on the shelves?
Yes, like thousands, tens of thousands.
Are they sized about how you'd imagine for the large shelves, or?
It's a mix. There are some like smaller shelves with just fairly human-sized books. There are some books larger than you.
Oh. Some of those are big. I thought you'd like to know.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we wouldn't
How do
be
we-
able to- wouldn't be able to tell
Yeah,
without
where
you.
do we go from here?
I mean, there's stuff over there, right? She would motion to the like other side.
Yeah, the question is just how to get over there.
Hey,
Jumping? Turns.
jumping is option number 1.
I'm not jumping over gaps again. I'm not doing that again.
Okay. 1 second. I want to experiment with something.
I imagine that Voya can just float, yeah? Can she float over the gaps? Or is there something weird about that?
So how are you floating? Just like on the ambient darkness? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about floating, but the thing is, Voya, like, you can sort of teleport anywhere you can see within a certain range in this place. So
True
that you can do that at least.
But I imagine I would not be able to carry anyone with me if I did that.
What did I write in the upgrade?
I don't think you wrote Voya can carry people.
Okay,
well,
I would say no then. But yeah,
yeah.
you yourself can go that way at least.
Voya like experimentally teleports over here and then without like moving even slightly pops back. Like her body does not move.
I can throw people.
Not sure about that one, Chief.
Got it.
Voya
It'd be
goes
better if we
over-
just build ourselves like a bridge of some kind.
Voya goes over to this bookshelf and like upturns it in such a way
Oh.
that like and all the books just fall out. That's my goal.
Yep, that's fine.
Alright. Bridge created.
Oh,
All right, you're gonna lay this shelf down essentially.
I don't imagine that just laying the shelf down could fully like get it across, but she basically like holds it outstretched for the other people to walk across.
Yeah. So here's what I'd say. Right? Are you holding it like? How do I fucking describe this? Like, the way you're looking at it in Roll20, is that side still facing up, or are you turning it like on an axis such that it's
She's
more of a
turning it
square?
so it's more square. It's more flat.
All right.
she's elongating it.
So it goes about like this, and it's a bit shaky. But while Voya's holding it, you feel like you could at least hop across that without
Could you
much of a
rotate
problem.
it so that it's even further? 'Cause that's
Oh yeah,
that's
hold
not-
the corner. Hold the corner.
Wait a second.
She watches gently as she starts to rotate it onto its corner and is like,
Oh my god. That's what I was missing about geometry. It makes so much more sense now. Shapes are bigger if they're larger.
Now you can
Yeah.
finally beat your sister.
Oh
See,
my
now-
god!
You're starting to get it.
Now, I won't lie to you guys. This does not look fucking safe, but I
Don't
mean,
worry.
it's better than just leaping for it.
If there's one thing I've learned from Limbus, not Limbus, the from the company, Lethal Company,
There we
is that if you walk one at a time across a bridge, it won't break.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, I'm gonna attempt to like try and tie it down at least somewhat by like throwing fishing wire around it and like tying it to these posts.
Gotcha.
Alright, so
Give me a roll. Yeah, you managed to secure it at least, like, you know, it's still, you still wouldn't ride a bike across it, but it's at least secure enough that it's like, you know,
We're living.
Voya could lose her grip and it won't just plummet instantly.
I
Yeah,
would rise a human, ride myself across it, you know?
That,
Not a
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, that's a
on.
+8. Yeah, it's on there pretty good.
Cross,
Forget that. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
Cross.
Alright.
As you say.
Wonderful.
Oh, hold on. I just
Well-
realized what's Terra's old icon doing here. Make
yeah,
it
my bad, sorry.
the proper one.
How could we have not anticipated you'd change it?
It's crazy.
I guess I'll try and hold it steady from this
It's not
angle.
it's not like I had the flash of inspiration to update all of my summon icons in the middle of the last combat.
Also, thank you, Apollo.
Thank you, Apollo.
No problem.
Right, baby man, you can do it.
Baby man
believe-
Crumbles and he falls to his.
Don't you fucking even like threaten that to me.
His claws go like across the shelf, but yeah, he gets there.
All of a
Aw,
sudden,
you did it.
when we talk about killing Zanz's character, he gets all uppity. But when he talks about killing Ingrid,
Well, listen, you could kill Axel. Do it. Just don't kill baby.
Voya,
Peony, Urpel is hovering above this section, looking like he does not regret any of his recent decisions.
What a good boy.
Now, as you all watch across the gap from here, I mean, first of all, not only is the shelf pretty securely tied now, but also you're not sure if you could all cross quickly enough, like, to get past the range of the eyes.
Mario Party.
What?
What?
It's like a.
Hmm.
Looks like
Now-
a Mario Party. Thing,
Now,
you know?
here's a thought. Instead of worrying about all of that, what if we just like skipped it all? There's just like
Oh,
The chandelier,
catty cornered over
right?
here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Use the chandelier,
chandel-
just sort of get over.
I'd say the chandelier is still decently high up from where you guys are, but you could potentially do something with it.
I'll
Alright. Hey.
toss my fishing line up at least to get a ground.
All right. Yep, you grapple up to it.
what is this? Is this raised particularly?
This is like another balcony on the same like elevation as the one you came from.
Iris, you fucking idiot. Voya's going to villain teleport over there.
Oh, silly
Hey.
me.
Yo,
silly us. We did not account for this.
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
hey, gamers, do you want me to, while you guys situate that, do you want me to scout ahead on the doors?
If
It
you're
might
gonna
be...
do that, be careful. But
I'll be very careful.
Yeah.
Not like Voya careful, not moron careful, like actually very Venus careful.
she knows. Like
She's self-aware.
That's the weird part, isn't it?
You're not sure if she heard or at the very least acknowledged what you said.
Boy, you see Big Chair.
Oh shit, it's big chair.
Oh, this is where he sits like a grandpa and
She-
breathes.
She enters, she sees the book and like collects it, but also looks at the chair. She tries to resist, but she
It's-
can't.
Finally, a chair in your size.
It's
you put on your
just
reading
right.
monocle and then
It's right in the
Do you
center
read
of
it?
the crystal. Yeah. If you want, I can read it now, which makes sense because Voy is the one who can read it.
All right.
If you want.
This is the Usurpation, Volume 2.
Hunger is rewarded, gluttony purged. This single law was enforced by the caretaker of our realm for ages beyond counting. Its primitive inhabitants seek only to grow and consume, forming no lofty kingdoms and conceiving no complex aspiration. This truth was challenged, however, by a lone innocuous entity, small enough that it would usually be far beneath the notice of the progenitor. It exhibited a rare patience, a malevolent ambition beyond any possible expectation. The creature's origin and exact nature during this period can only be speculated. Yet at least one truth can be discerned. Zaxvine sees all. Nothing can escape her gaze. But as this creature somehow did so, coupled with what that would ultimately follow, it can be determined with certainty that the usurper gained the ability to influence her eyes. It was not uncommon for some errant beast to attack or even consume the mother's eyes. They contained little power of their own. Any creature possessed of the hubris to attack too many would be struck down, but not even she could imagine what could happen if a great many eyes were to turn against her all at once. An ocular was occasionally lost as per the norm, but in truth they were slowly being infected, not consumed, but conquered. Her eyes, which once surveyed her domain, became dark and heretical, cancer of the form, a wellspring of unfathomable knowledge and power. Then the usurper gathered all eyes into one and challenged her.
The Bill Cipher eye. The one, the one eye, because W only has one eye, I'm pretty sure.
Wow, that's inconvenient.
That's
Voya puts it in her eat hammer space, and will continue to explore.
Otherwise known as a stomach.
Is it
But
bad
nonetheless.
that when
Mom,
you
my
said
eat
that-
hammer space hurts.
Is it bad that when you said she does that, I literally imagined her icon, but like a trash lid, it just like opens like a seam
Exactly,
in the middle,
that's-
and it gets chunked in and closes.
Genuinely, Zanza, that is what I have literally always imagined happening with Voya and Hope, specifically.
Good.
Like, you
Anyway.
can step on Hope's foot and her mouth will just like back.
I hate
That's
that.
always what I've thought.
Anyway.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Voya, you keep exploring, but let's come back to the other shit.
Yeah.
Well, I can get up there. Apollo, can you said you've got already like a grapple up there, right?
Yeah. I could like lift people up to the chandelier and we could just like walk over, I guess, carefully.
Yeah. I mean, fishing wire isn't easiest to hold on to, but
I mean, I could like
I can.
wrap around you or
I
something.
think I can augment it a little bit, make it a little bit easier. Use some shadows to just basically make it more hold on toable.
Yeah.
All right. Then I guess let's try that out.
it's more hold on toolabler than yours.
Yeah. As effectively Leo's using Dark Possession to put Claw into the fishing rod and basically give it extra like hold-ons and like extra manipulation to help like maneuver and pull people up more easily.
Give it claws to
Gotcha.
grab onto.
Now, I don't want to interrupt, but the picture of Delilah James just posted literally looks like if you somehow summoned forth like the sum total of cat as an idea, like that is like I don't know how the purest expression of cat is the worst is what
And
she
if
looks
you
like right
guys
now.
want to see Delilah, you can join our Discord server.
Fine dining.
Can I put this cat pic on stream actually?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, interrupt
this
everything
cat.
for cat pic.
Look at this cat.
But like, look at her though.
My cat.
The zoom in.
Yeah.
That's a fucking cat, dude.
That's the cat of all time.
As a bonus, here is a little cat looking at her, watching
Little
cartoons.
iPad,
toilet,
little iPad baby.
little
iPad
baby.
cat. Anyway, so you're climbing up.
Anyway,
Yeah, I guess let's go back to the story
I
or
was
whatever.
just overwhelmed by that energy.
No, I don't
sorry.
blame you.
All right, you're starting to climb up to the chandelier. Continue, please.
yeah, I think Lila was reinforcing it.
Yeah.
Does fishing?
Go ahead and
Okay.
go ahead and give me a roll for that. See how effective that is.
Not very.
It's all right.
That's 4.
You're helping.
That's a 10 at least.
Exactly. Yeah, you're helping. It's reinforcing it.
All right. Who wants to be the first to try? I guess.
I think I got the strength for it.
All right.
Alrighty. Do I climb?
All right. Axel, you climb on up there, no problem. Yeah, it is harrowing climbing through this empty, very dark air this high up, but you get there and are on the rim of the chandelier.
I meant more like using it like a pulley, but that also works.
Oh, yeah, that would have been easier.
Probably.
Apollo doesn't say that until Axel is at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? I guess.
I can go next then. Sure.
All right, Apollo just be ferrying people up like a pulley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yippee!
And then I guess we're just gonna tightrope walk our way across this chandelier.
It seems like the idea.
Yeah, that seems like
All
the
right.
plan.
Well, go ahead and give me some rolls to do that.
Terror flaps along with everyone in solidarity.
It's one of those things where this chandelier is fucking huge, right? But the rim of it specifically is like
beanie rolls.
It's wide enough to walk across. Like if you imagine putting your feet like directly flush against each other, it is just about that wide. So like it isn't quite like tightrope, but it's not fucking comfortable by any means. That being said, you managed to walk across, stepping over any candles and other iron jutting pieces of it without too much trouble. And you get over here. It is somewhat of a fall back down here, but
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I'll post this just because it's funny and is relevant to what's going on. So you know why don't I post the fact that the lieutenants have this funny talent? You know, like why don't I post that?
Why not?
So let's
They
roll with
explode
advantage.
if they reach a chandelier.
Yeah.
She did this exact thing in her military training.
Yeah. Climb across
Chandelier
chandelier
walking.
in big fuck off Shadow Realm library.
Yeah.
Just like her
nice call.
training.
You know,
Just
she
like
thought
they-
it was a little weirdly specific, but you know, sometimes you need those weirdly specific ones.
Let's follow after. Chair.
What did you find, Axel?
That's a big
Chair.
ass chair.
That is a very big chair.
That's the largest chair I've ever seen. We could all fit in that.
We could all fit in this.
Come on, guys, group photo.
Okay, maybe not all of us.
Hey, that's a
All right.
knife.
That is a knife.
So
Should we take it?
as you're all fascinated by a big chair, right? That there isn't actually a knife there. Voya, what are you doing? What have you been exploring in the meantime?
She's opening door, brother.
Oh, dude.
She's opening door.
All right, yeah, sure.
Give
She's
me
taking door and opening.
give me a luck roll.
Not
Okay.
terrible.
In that case, go ahead and reveal this, Soleil.
Yeah, all right. Let me make sure I've got the full thing. Yeah, this seems about right.
She peeks in a little bit, and it's like,
Oh, no, we're not doing that. I'm gonna wait patiently because that's what I was told to do when it comes to things that wanna watch me, I think. I don't know. I don't know about stranger danger. Usually I'm the stranger that's dangerous. I love that these eyes don't have ears. These freaking dumb mother heckers, those freaking fools. Is this what happens when I'm alone? Do I just start to go insane?
Foya
Oh
walks into the
my
next
God.
room with dumb mother heckers, huh?
God.
When she meets the 6 ears waiting.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not going over there, Mr. I. You can't fool me. Not with your siren song of looking in a different direction. What's this, though?
Alright, let's open that.
Open it quickly. The eye is encroaching. Okay, we're good.
The eye is here.
We continue to snoop. We continue to investigate. Can we get more evil? Oh, yes, we can!
There's a little bit too much there. There we go.
Alright, Voya, you find this funny book. Let me grab it for you.
I love reading!
You do?
The Usurpation, Volume 3. The all-seeing blinded, the shadows turn to light, heresy upon the sacred garden of the Mother. A great roar, unlike any heard before or since, echoed to every darkest corner of our realm. In a maddened frenzy, fury incarnate, Zaxavine raged across the shadowscape. No one dared dissuade her anger, or made intersect their path, for she would see her creations returned to ash, to see again at all. It was here that the usurper at last revealed itself, now a host to a great eye of its own, and the goddess's wrathful sound could be matched only by its laughter. A terrific battle began.
Oh, I like the word terrific. I'm gonna pretend that it was. I'll use it when I meet up. When I meet up with them again, I'm gonna use it, and it's like, yeah, I was just thinking about the word terrific and how terrific it is. Ooh, another book. What good word is gonna be in here?
Before you read that one, I think we should come back to them again.
Yeah, fair enough.
We should follow the open doors because it will likely lead us to Voya.
She forgot to close them!
We should be careful though. We don't know if there's any
here's
eyes.
The thing. That actually might be a good thing. As Axel, you can peek through this open door and see, uh-oh, eye almost here.
Hold on.
Let's
be a little careful in case it comes this way. It does.
But then it starts returning.
Uh-huh.
In that case...
And it does a little turnaround again, just as a little joke.
Aha! Oh, that's...
Yeah, just stay on your toes.
Yeah.
Oh!
Don't fucking... I actually, like... oh my god.
Love you, buddy.
That made me jump slightly.
I was too far away to see it.
There you are.
Knocks on door.
Girl in here reading. Scarlet's BRB though.
I'm having a terrific time reading.
Let's read in the other
Scarlet's
room.
BRB, so this is
Where'd you learn that word?
Oh.
I'm here.
Never mind.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you enter and it's like,
You're here, terrific.
Alright. I assume we can just sort of skip over and imply, oh yeah, everybody got to read the contents of all of the books.
She spits out the 2 books.
That's required reading, by the way.
No problem. Can sum it up.
Right.
Skim through. And then Voya reads this new one.
I get to read it this time because I found it.
The Usurpation, Volume 4. Time is a sluggish figment, a passing shadow upon the wall, yet it still moves, even for those within. For nearly 100,000 years did their deific battle rage, decimating the land and air, razing the mountains and rending valleys. So monumental was their war that at times the dark was banished, their battle shining as if the sun had relinquished its throne and descended into the shade. Infinite and all-consuming, Zaxavine raged, ravaged her opponent, but even infinity seemed to wear, as without end in sight, she could be outmaneuvered. Still, there seemed to be no end to her strength, no end to her reign, yet it still moves. At last, her darkness waned, and the usurpers consumed. It gazed victorious on the shattered form of its progenitor, yet was unwilling or unable to destroy her entirely. Instead, its second to greatest heresy was committed, carving a new channel for the Styx to flow. It beckoned its waters with control even the mother had not possessed, and its flow carried her beyond darkness, beyond the boundaries of her garden. Her soul riven and then rebuilt, reincarnated as some lesser shell and banished from eternity. That is how the progenitor's age came to an end.
Yeah. Again, pretty metal. Pretty cool, right? Yeah.
This is all really
Cool.
Yeah, I've heard big if true.
Whoa. That's a terrific use of new slang. Anyway, do we want to go check? Yeah, do we want to check the last little thing, or should I do that, or what? What's the plan, Stan?
Whatever works.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, we could go forward, but I have a feeling that will take us to a different map, so maybe we should investigate that door first.
I'm big, so feel free to do that without me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll wait until that eye goes over here.
I feel like with the time spent reading that, it would be like here, heading this way, probably.
Oh my god!
We have to wait for a bit.
Well, I guess we're waiting.
Alright, you wait for a bit, it's over here. you can Crimson time skip, it's fine. Alright.
That's the secret power that Axel hasn't been telling anybody about. He's Diavolo.
Oh, okay.
You see, you might not know it because it's an alternate person.
King Crimson time skip doesn't do anything for anyone but you, so it's still 10 seconds past for us.
Yeah. Is Lila sticking back, sorry? Or was she coming with?
We'll be back.
I think she'd be sticking by the way forward, I think.
Okay. Well, you have found, and I will confirm, this is the last one. You have found them all.
Yippee!
Yippee!
We did it, completionist!
The lore.
Every book, yeah.
There we go. Don't have to read it anymore.
This one, Axel, is The Stagnation, Volume 2.
Okay. Alrighty. Suddenly, it was quiet. Silence more held dominion, and the specifics of this matter are not known by anyone, save presumably for the usurper himself. As quickly as if oh god damn it, as quickly as he appeared, he vanished once again into obscurity. Unlike the banishment of Zaxavine, however, its influence can still be felt, stirring in the land, whispering on the Shadow Realm, yet carries the presence of divine subjugation. Where exactly it disappeared to or why, this author can only postulate. It is possible, given recent events, that some within the light may hold the answers, but that is for another moment. In the place of steady growth or wild upheaval, there is stagnation. None can be said to truly hold sway over the Shadow Realm's fate. None guide its hand forward. There are only pretenders now. Various creatures have claimed the mantle of apex and carved out territories to sequester themselves, as though their petty conquests fulfill some grand design. Much like the old days, there's only bickering. The world is forgetting. The dragons, too, are all but memory. Only decaying husks and younger whelplings remain of the old days. Epithet. I think that's how it is?
Ephialistai.
Ephialistai. Why forsake your lineage for some loathsome curiosity? Gone down a path I cannot follow. I'm sorry, but I will not forget. You guys got some baggage.
Major drama alert, like.
The only other notable thing in this room is this very large book, again in its own display case. This one is again very large, very menacing looking, very much, evil magic tome in its appearance.
That book is bigger than me. Alright.
Big.
Yeah, it's really big.
I guess we should think about going back. Where's the eye?
Looks like
you figured him out enough that you can just get past him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yippee!
He's not doing his fucking job correctly.
We gritty past the eye.
We found another book for you. Tosses
Oh,
it towards
yes! More reading!
She reads it.
The knowledge is coursing through me!
Are there any paths we haven't taken other than this upper one?
No!
No, I think this is the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not in here. I don't know if there was anything else in the other place, place we were in, but something tells me we've gotten a lot of the information. So.
Oh, righty. In that case.
That's right, Urkel.
Shut. You will
we all good to go?
call your cat.
Let's chill, baby!
Just,
I have some questions that I gotta ask the big guy.
Yeah, I know I've been saying this a lot, but just... We're definitely getting near the end of this now, so... We've all done a lot here today, and I've known some of you for a couple hours or however longer than the others, but... Really, again, thank you all, and, whatever's going on, we can do this.
Yeah, obviously.
Don't say all that. You sound like this is gonna be a goodbye or something.
Hey, you shouldn't raise those death flags there, you know.
What?
Let's just go. She... And,
I was being whimsically reminiscent, you genre-saggy little pieces of shit.
See, that voice gets it. Whoever it was it Apollo? Was it a god? I don't know.
Well, I was just trying to be a thing of like, hey, don't speak. Like
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah,
we got this.
Yeah, we got this. I shouldn't be worried. Yeah, we got this.
And once again, you go through more dark, winding hallways, evading more eyes, passing more books, but eventually, you come to a certain room. Is everybody here and ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe.
Where am I?
All right. Soleil, feel free to move them over.
Yeah, sure. Let me, boop. Should be good.
Yay! Ooh.
May I request a ping?
Wow. Big room with even bigger black space within the map. That's scary.
I wonder what that could mean.
I'm sure it means nothing.
Thank goodness.
You all
More maze!
You all come into this room, once again, only lit by the flickering candles, much like many of the others. But then, for the first time in this place, other than hearing the occasional creaking of a door opening or from your own footsteps, you hear a sound. You hear a dull wooden thud echo from beyond your vision. And then, a moment later, another louder thud. And the shadows around the room begin to, as if leaves in the wind, undulate, writhe back and forth. The flickering candlelight flickering all the more, as if an invisible wind blusters them. You hear dull footsteps approach, coming up from this door, and then a final thud of something upon the wooden planks before the door creaks open. And once again, like a wind, the shadows bluster around you all as a very large figure enters the room. And as his countenance glowers over all of you from up on this balcony, he moves across this balcony and is illuminated just enough by the candles for you to see.
Ooh, hello.
Man.
Oh, it's
Oh, his head was turned the whole
it's not a
time.
side profile.
Xyz.
That's cool.
Trespassers. He glares down at all of you, holding his staff high, flickering flames alight on its tips. His head, like one massive skull, like the flesh has withered off of it entirely. Well, I did predict that they'd come wandering here eventually. I suppose I can only hope they haven't made too much of a mess.
Hiya, Grandpa.
The eye blinks as his long, almost feathery neck leans over the railing down at you. I see. Your mocking words will have no effect on one such as I, unlike the lot of you, do not act with such impulsiveness and foolishness that has led you here to my library.
Blink, blink.
I thought grandpas were cool. Thought that was a compliment.
Not this one.
Oh.
Silence! He growls, thumping his staff against the floor. I do not possess the patience to prattle on with you about this or that, or to hear any of your needling questions. You have but one choice. Leave or face me.
You know the times have changed, old man. You know that in the Shadow Realm there's only one option, and you're just deluding yourself into thinking there's multiple.
Sorry to say this to you, buddy, but I think we're not. I don't think we're trespassing. I think this is government property. But anyway, sorry. You know, we're not exactly the ones who picked a fight here. You know.
Yeah, you've allied yourselves with the wrong people, pal.
Oh, yes, those creatures. But I will offer you this. The lights around him fade for a moment as he outstretches a claw. It was not the Shadow Realm that initially brokered this agreement, this grand operation within your government-owned, makes air quotes, halls. Humans came to us to initiate this grand design, and we are only ushering it through in the name of... Well, you wouldn't know nor care what I have to say about such things. I know that you are all young and know nothing, and care not for learning either. So, he thumps once more. Are we to begin, or are you to be gone from my sight?
One thing. Did you... Everyone got together. Everyone got together for this except for me.
Oh no, not everyone. He turns to look towards you. Only those who were the most willing to cooperate, and certainly not the least insufferable or the most conducive. But nonetheless, it was not everyone who, not every errant creature who decides to carry the mantle of Apex or any other kind of moniker was involved in this. Just myself and a few others. As for you,
I know not why you were not involved directly in the proceedings, and frankly, I do not care.
Fair enough. You seem like an old person. But I'm sure
He fucking emits an gravelly, angered growl.
Yes, and continue to insult my state of being.
No, I'm being genuine here. I'm
None of
going
you.
somewhere with this.
None of you can ever detest my current state of affairs more than myself.
What do you mean?
Do you think I enjoy having lived this long, seen as much as I have, bearing witness to these countless ages and being the only one who cares to preserve it? He gestures around the room. But I was chosen to bear this burden, and bear this burden I shall, even if all others forget our origins. I shall not. And I especially shall not, he turns back to the group, allow errant passerby to partake of this place's secrets and plunder them for their own frivolities.
Right.
But I suspect my works are not why you are all here in the first place, no. You seek what lies in the deepest depths. The Akashic ritual intersection.
Yeah.
The confluence of power of which I hold dominion.
Something like that.
Yep.
Then it would seem we have nothing more to discuss.
Sounds about right. Axel cracks his knuckles.
You don't
Sorry to
seem
hear
like
about
the type
all
to
the-
believe anything
go.
we'd say, anyways.
What did Lila say? Sorry?
She just said it. She just said, telling it was. Sounds like you're not the type that believe anything we'd say, anyways, that would be convinced by any argument.
I do not consider myself unreasonable. I do not consider myself stubborn. Well, many would disagree, I suppose. He trails off. But I do have something that many younger, more passionate beings do not. Be they from the dark realm or the light, and that is loyalty. I am, for better or worse, loyal to this plan, and I believe that will bring about the change this world so desperately requires. Even if I care not for whatever is going to befall both of our worlds, at least whatever befalls them will be remembered. It will be catalogued and not simply wither away to ash.
You're really the only person that's been writing any of this down?
Not that you have any sort of stake in all of this, but most would consider a realm as twisted and stale as our own to not be worthy of remembrance anyway. I just so happen to think more of our progenitor's creation.
You say you have a loyalty to this place, but you're willing to upend all of it just for the sake of something interesting happening?
He turns towards you, Voya, and thinks for a moment. Anything is preferable to simple oblivion, to simple stagnation. even if it has to be that insufferable. And like you feel the darkness around all of you just surge as he says this with true just bitterness. That insufferable twit that has claimed dominion over this realm. As I'm sure you all know, it is not to he whom I bear loyalty, but I at least fulfill my obligations, and the humans seem to have want of him. And without any kind of ruler, that stagnation is exactly what would befall this world. And
So
I would
make
simply
something of it.
sit here, withering, as I have been.
Why can't you write your own story?
He blinks a bit.
Why can't you... He's gone. Why are you bringing him back if all he did was upend things again and leave it all to stagnate and do nothing? You claim to be so old and so wise and know everything, but even I, someone who's very small and rather stupid, can put together that this doesn't make sense. This is hypocritical.
You know nothing of our histories. You know nothing of what needs to be done. Those who dwell in the light can only cast disparaging glances towards the dark at best. Now, will you leave, or will you die?
In a moment of odd vigor is the best way I can describe it. Voya clenches her fists, and with a certain spite to her words that is not something that people are used to.
Dying sounds good right about now.
Then at least you all have courage. And at this point, he raises his staff. The shadows begin to crawl forth, and the lights in the room go out entirely as he says, "Face me, then, the great Albakairos, master of this library." I will reveal his name. But then, hey, I hope you guys had fun. That's your section for this time.
Yay! Oh fuck, we don't fight. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
I was expecting a fight.
I like this man.
It's been going on for a while.
Yeah, no.
It's funny, man. Yeah, we have been going for a while.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
But as soon as Mr. Cockapoo is here,
Ooh.
And similarly,
Mr.
in this
Poe
moment,
himself.
I'm gonna really quickly go to the bathroom and
yeah,
grab a drink.
feel free to
again.
take a break as well. Everybody, of course, except for Scarlet, is free to go if needed, but feel free to also stick around, as we've been saying. Scarlet, feel free to, of course, take a break if required. Hey, Cockapoo, we're taking a brief break, and then we're going to go to your section.
Yeah. Given that we're hitting a brief break, I technically their icons were not finished until the end of that combat, but would I be okay to show off Blasphemy and Edge's icons
Yeah,
as
go right
well?
ahead.
Yeah. Also, real
I want
quick,
to see the babies.
thank you for this session, but I am gonna dip out for now.
See ya. Thank you for
Alright,
playing.
see you then.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Get ready
This
to
timing-
do this, like...
There he is.
Huh?
No, you continue first.
There they are.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm glad he's
Cockapoo, call
finally-
him by his fucking name.
Yeah. No, I was about to say, I'm very glad he's Albakairos and not Steph anymore.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah. Ooh, I can't wait for Malty's name to be revealed. You cannot believe it.
Yeah. Listen, he's very, very cool. I like him a lot. I also like that he's looking to us and not a weird bird.
Yeah.
I thought he was a weird
I-
bird.
I thought he was a weird bird, yeah.
I thought he was a weird bird too, but he's a dragon, which is rad.
So
again,
much
you know?
cooler.
Aren't
Yeah.
dragons just a
Yeah.
kind of weird bird, though?
Fair enough. Dude.
I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Fair enough.
I mean, cladistically speaking, aren't both fish? Like,
That's
I mean-
true. That's true.
I mean, if you want to get real granular, they're eventually going to be crabs.
I actually, I unironically like to think that like the equivalent of crab in our world is dragon in the Shadow Realm. Like you slowly get there.
You
Yeah.
slowly
Yeah.
get into a
Let
dragon,
me-
yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. Let me tell you, by the way, just a very, very small thing of this entire section is giving me, and including the lore being dropped, is giving me ideas for things in the future.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad to hear it
I mean,
because
yeah.
Scarlett's also been telling me shit, and I'm like, Scarlett, you gotta just wait until you didn't think we forgot about her, right? Like, just wait until we explain what's going on.
Yeah.
Bro,
Which by the way, I need to say, major credit to Penny and Soleil for hashing out most of the details of all of that. Which you
It's
did
very
find
cool
out,
stuff, yeah.
So you didn't miss anything.
It's like, I think like the really cool thing about like that lore drop is that it wasn't just like, oh yeah, we're just creating new lore. No, it's a culmination of like 5 years of us like making up random bullshit and stuff, and like
Yeah.
and like sewing it together to like be like legitimately very cool and stuff. Not to say that it wasn't at the time, but it's just like it's all coming together now, you know?
It's all coming together.
I can't get over this Delilah pick though.
It's
Jesus
so
Christ.
good. It's
speaking of,
she doesn't look real. she looks like an AI generated photo of a cat.
yeah, speaking of, this break is really well timed, right? Because halfway through his monologue, Delilah decided, you know what, I'm gonna climb you like your sister does, and then slip behind your back while you're in pain, and slowly shove you off the chair.
Yay!
So I'm losing ground right now actively.
That is
You should regain that ground.
insidiously intelligent.
Chair
I think
stealing technique?
She's stealing my chair. This is very intentional. If I try to reach around and touch her, she claws me. This is her chair now. I need to grab food anyways, so I'm gonna lip.
See ya.
I know I'm currently spectating, but because it's a break and nothing's going on, I feel like it's okay to talk. I really enjoy Abakairos.
I'm glad. I really like him too.
He's very good.
I
have, for those interested, I have put Blasphemy and Itches icons briefly below Voyo.
Yeah.
They're
Look
so
at them.
small.
They're small.
There's also a secret fourth icon that I will save for the next time the underwater base group comes up.
That's calming.
Like the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am so calmed right about now.
And the dark.
I'm so calmed, you don't know the half, the quarter, the fifth of it.
Yeah. The half, the corner, the fifth of it.
But yeah, hope that section was fun. Hope you're looking forward to next time.
Yes, very much so. I'm so excited for Voya to die.
She's gonna
I'm
be
glad the Delilah
shredded.
pick is up as the fucking break screen.
Hey,
Oh, good.
Hey, Iris.
Yeah.
Is this a truly epic Albakairos reference?
The way that was posted, it was like, is this a truly epic Albakairos moment? Delilah pick.
I don't think his main inspiration would be too hard to discern, but that is not it. No,
that's not it.
What is his main inspiration, might I ask?
The entire Kingdom Hearts.
Definitely just there are obviously major differences. I don't want to set the wrong expectations, but aesthetically, definitely Osiris from Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
that's
also
the one I got.
There's also a bit of Wong Shitong from Avatar.
Yeah, the big owl. Yeah, for sure. A little bit of that.
The fucking there's also some kind of enemy like from Dark Souls with like a similar staff. It's because I saw them and I'm just like, oh my god, they wave their staff and like the big like red/purple projectiles come out and swarm in on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably in my subconscious somewhere. I'm
Yeah,
looking forward for you to seeing his kit.
I know the staff.
How long were you waiting?
Oh, a bit.
The staff
Yeah.
kind of the staff itself kind of looks a little more Elden Ring than Dark Souls to me, but also I think that I just I am unfortunately I saw Albacyrus's icon and I was like, oh no. I've suddenly placed him in my lizard pile.
Listen,
you can do that. He won't be in there willingly, but you can do that.
I'm just sitting here waiting for him to do a funny dance while going around in a circle, waving his staff in the air to buff all of his friends around him to increase attack power.
Yeah, his
Oh, yeah.
friends.
By the way, Iris, if you want to like understand like the fraction of the feelings I felt when I realized that Mr. Cheddar was AI originally, I'll point you to my emotions that I felt once I realized that Albacyrus is not looking forward; he was looking to the viewer. And stuff, and he wasn't a weird bird. Like,
I mean,
just,
like
my
obviously
world changed.
I guess I'm not seeing what the rest of you are seeing because I know what it actually where his head actually is, but like I understand.
I mean, I can show you what like. I mean, I have a good way to show you what I was seeing because of the theory card and stuff. I'll
go ahead. Yeah, we should get going again soon.
Yeah. I'll just as
back,
we're
so I'm good to
doing.
go whenever.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm Burpo.
Staff.
Burpo.
Yeah, I thought it was like. Yeah. This is like how I was kind of thinking his silhouette was.
I can grab
Right.
his silhouette icon in a sec. Hold on.
Yeah, because I guess his other antler isn't the most seeable. Yeah.
Looked like neck feather plumes. You know,
that's
stuff.
what I thought
Again.
too. I thought he was like
I getcha. He's just He's just weird in a different way.
Yeah, no. Like, it looks really cool, and like, it's nice seeing the silhouette knowing what he looks like now, but it's just like, at the time, you can understand, right?
Yeah, I guess I
like
see
he's
that.
he's
Yeah.
looking down.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd seen the original beforehand, so I never saw that until you just now.
Yeah, I thought he was like a weird bird, and like he's hunched over because like God, he's fucking old.
Well, he's definitely fucking old.
He still is. At least that was conveyed. But
yeah,
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but he's not a weird bird.
I mean, no, it's not disappointing. Sorry to disappoint you. He's a dragon.
Sorry to disappoint. It's not bird up.
It's not bird up. I mean, yeah, like, it still is very, very cool, and I really like how he... Yeah, that also helps. It's still very, like, cool, this revelation and all that stuff, and I'm glad we finally get to know him and see him do stuff. So...
I'm so happy he's not staff anymore. Anyway, we should get started, shouldn't we? Kakapo.
So,
well, Scarlet... Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You go.
Kakapo and Scarlet, you guys are both here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, is there? I don't think I have like an ambient, like, music track here that I'd want to use. So, for you guys, Venus and Graves, we're jumping back in time in comparison to what we just saw. We're jumping back a little bit.
Yeah.
Back to just a bit after everyone split up. As mentioned, there were various groups heading to each of the different triangle points as they've been labeled. However, that's not what the two of you are doing.
No.
The two of you, along with some of your other DBA pals, being your escorts, at least that's how it's been framed, have been on your way to try and get all the way up onto the roof of Fort Bifrost, where one man, the man who seemingly started it all here, Colonel Isaiah Dragunov, seems to be awaiting. And so while everyone else is handling their respective goals, that is where you're trying to head. And you find yourselves here.
All right.
You guys all in here?
Yeah.
Is that the door to the roof?
No, this you're still on the first floor. And if anything,
Okay,
Venus and
making
Graves,
sure.
Venus and Graves
Yeah.
especially, but also Emmerich and Blackberry, you'd be able to tell that this is the door to the meeting room that you guys were going into.
Ah.
Oh, of course, of course.
Everything comes in a circle, I suppose.
Here you get used to it. I'm not saying you're not, it's just a comment.
Generally, I get it. He kind of fiddles with the silver paintbrush in his hilt.
Yes,
Sorry for
this
all
is
the-
the.
Sorry for all the floor cracks, guys. I got hungry.
It's fine.
Oh, is this where you came up from?
No,
Or
I'm kidding. This was
that was a sort of a little bit of a joke. This is where we got punched into the ground.
yeah,
No,
okay.
I-
yeah,
Did
that's
you
why I
save any
assumed-
for me?
Yeah, that's why I assumed what happened, but I just kind of waves it off.
we're getting a fucking chunk of linoleum.
This isn't where I got punched.
She
into
starts
the ground.
gnawing on it, but like not very successfully. So back into the menu it goes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pretty goddamn winded already, as I've been saying, but let's do this.
We're in it for the long haul,
Indeed.
right?
Nods.
We're used to shit like this.
Yeah.
Then let us raise some hell.
Someone poke the hornet's
Fuck
nest, and it's
yeah.
about time we fucking sting. Venus kicks down the door unceremoniously.
And with that being done, around the same time, you guys hear a familiar, I guess, a familiar set of phrases from our good pal Melagrano. The very same that some of our other friends heard at the beginning of this session, which leads swiftly into music. So, with that, allow me to reveal this. As here's this, and that.
I see.
And that. So, basically, right? Here's how we're gonna be handling this. Do you remember in the previous session before this one, where there was the one combat that both of you were a part in, which was sort of like the it was sort of like how we were handling the other ones when you were going through stuff, but it was like even more like action scene-y. Like, hey, like just do like cool things and like, you know, do all that. That's how we're doing this. So feel free to fudge shit mechanics wise, and do cool action shit. But I do want you to roll for some stuff and you know, and put in a little bit more mechanical effort sometimes. So
Yeah.
initiative time.
Real quick, as we're doing the initiative mechanic stuff, it's alright if not, it's okay if you want to veto this. Is it fine if Graves brings Charles here?
Sure. I can grab Charles.
Here.
Yeah.
Well, while Kakpo's asking important things, I'll ask important things. Can Veen still have Zeus's crown?
That's fucking
The lance, the jet
yeah, that's Stenzo's weapon. Yeah, I imagine so.
Fucking awesome. Let's do this shit.
Let's go.
Four.
He'd leave the smaller one back with the communications room guys. He's been doing a good job guarding them already, you know?
Yep.
It's finally time for him to see some real action, just like he's always wanted.
Yeah. Just give me
Meanwhile,
one
Charles is
sec
gonna see
here. Sorry. It's almost like there's a Charles shaped hole in my heart now that I have to just handle real quick. So there's that, and then we've got a little bit of this nonsense. Cool, awesome, sick, nasty, and then let me jump over to here where Emmerich and Pyrite still need to roll. And then if we were to do that, do you want to go first, or do you want to between Graves and yeah?
I'll initiate.
Yep. And then do you want to go first, Scarlet, or
I'd like to. I think.
Then go for it.
All right.
And of course, if any of you have anything that you want to do with any of the NPCs, just say the word.
Absolutely. I just, as soon as you said that, I just realized, Graves and Pirate have a terrifying aesthetic symmetry. Like, synergy, yeah.
So yeah, Graves,
yeah,
what's
let's go. Graves is just going to immediately, Venus kicks down the door, says her thing, and without hesitation, Graves assesses the situation and dashes right on up. And can I get this far?
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, and he's going to immediately use the silver paintbrush to just do like a sweeping slice to take care of all of these guys.
Alright. Yeah. These guys here all get knocked back and are not looking good.
Charles sort of motions over to like, kind of bumps into Emmerich.
No problems, friend. Keep going.
No. He like does a motion with his fist and then points to the cocoon. He wants to bump you into that.
Oh, I get you. Go right on ahead.
Just immediately. Is gonna bump him as far as possible. Maybe he's like right in midair, and when he gets to his turn, he lands.
Yeah, that sounds about right. As
Yeah.
he's thrown like a baseball, I imagine that as he flies, he extends his cape out as it morphs into the batwing-like structures that it tends to do, and he's literally gliding through the air at Cyclops bash speeds.
Yeah. And Charles is going to situate himself right here. Maybe a bit back, so the soldiers have to work to kill him and stuff, but... Or actually, right here. That'll be my turn.
Alright. BB.
They'll be standing on her hind legs like a man. Anyway. She thinks she's people. Blackberry sees Emmerich get fucking baseball pitched, and she's like, well, can't let him have all the fun. She'll fly in, and with a slash of her sword, she's gonna shoot a rainbow beam over, like, towards, in the vicinity of these guys, and the guy's graves just knocked back. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
These
good.
two guys, they're ugh. And this guy gets knocked back.
Yeah.
She does a cute little wink and hair flip as she flies in, but then it's Emmerich's turn.
And as it hits his turn, as he's flying through the air, let's give this one a good old classic, you know. As bonus action, as he's flying through the air, you just see and hear an explosion of heat burst off of him as supersonic speeds flies towards this guy and goes for a... Yeah, as just instantaneously, this rock, all of the cracks and little seams throughout it that it already has just grow larger and larger as he's just instantaneously crumbled into bits as they keep flying, slamming into this guy, sending him off to the side, then directly into this TV, which the glass shatters and flies out, and I mean, this thing's already fucking dead. As he ends up landing here, looks back to the others. Nice work! And that'll be him. As we get to Venus.
He's such a show-off, just like me.
Venus walks in wielding the lance with jet engines, and I certainly understand what you're going for with this music, but the vivid sensation and like especially pointed nature of this feels like the only music that plays is what we can hear, as Venus is going to start off with fire all weapons as a sort of setup action across her arms in particular, right?
Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, you don't prime your armor this time, but you're just getting into it. I imagine that it more so manifests as you kind of cracking your neck and, rolling the shoulders a little bit as you walk forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Venus, let me know if you want any of your weapons fused or anything.
She thinks for a second and then looks at you with the most pleading expression as she points to the lance and points to her armor.
Oh, the armor with the lance itself? All right. I'll give her a try.
Good old clutch.
If there was any role I wanted to succeed.
Oh
my god.
There it is.
I think it succeeded.
I think it succeeds.
I think there's a distinct chance that it succeeded.
So Soleil, I
Yeah,
want
what's up?
to leave this in the hands of God, as I imagine Venus's armor goes fucking pitch black, right?
Yeah.
I want Venus to just try it out, right? And I'm just going to do a d20. What I'm going for is like dash punches across the various people in this room. I just want you to look at the numbers, move Venus, and tell me who is out. Got it?
Okay.
Not many, but
So, I want to ask you a question, Scarlet. You know, like the Sonic the Hedgehog boost formula?
yes.
Yeah. So, you press the X button, right? And fucking burst across this line right here. These two guys they're gone. They're out of here, brother. Who are they? Where? Huh? What? This guy crashes through this fucking window right here. This guy crashes into the table, right? With the 6, you don't completely obliterate the other guys, but you certainly knock them off to the side as they're tumbling, sent flying this way, and are not looking fantastic.
That is
Blackberry,
absolutely...
you've done it again.
Oh, Venus is thinking exactly that, especially because, like, as the soldiers are, like, starting to make sense of what happened, Venus is already upon them. So she has the free action, just make an attack with a weapon of some kind. It's revealed that she, snatched the, small arms from the 2 soldiers that were completely bulldozed, and she just shoots into these 2.
Yeah. As you, after knocking them to the side, go one gun to each of them and just coup de grace finish them. They're both done.
She reloads in one fluid motion, the jets still smoking slightly as she turns to the various soldiers. What few are looking at her, what few can still muster the will to fight, referring to several are knocked out, and that's that.
Yeah. Let's slaughter him! As he's just gonna run with his 5 movement speed and get up here to the door, right? And here's what he's gonna do, right? He doesn't care what Graves says, right? He's gonna jam his hand into Charles, right? And he's going to try and use Clock Kaboom to have Charles open his mouth and become a blood Gatling cannon.
Oh. Graves kind of like just sees this going on and just gives a nod of approval as Charles opens his horrible maw and lays waste to the cavalry up here.
It is in this moment Charles is thinking 2 things. Wow, this is great. And 2, I'm glad I don't need to breathe.
Yeah. As
exactly.
This guy just gets blood fucking Gatling gunned. This soldier is also caught in the crossfire. Pyrite whips his hand a little bit, jerking Charles to the side here as he goes and finishes off this soldier who gets knocked off the table. And that'll be Pyrite as he just maniacally laughing with one hand on his forehead continues firing with reckless abandon. As we're gonna get to these soldiers who are basically just gonna act as backup here and start running in at this point. Going here, and then let's get the green squad real quick. As they're gonna move here and start firing. Let's see how they handle these two guys. We'll just give them 2 collective soldier rolls. Not the absolute greatest. These 2 soldiers, it's 6 against 2 though, so they definitely do get a little bit hit and are not looking great. But these guys are also just sort of maintaining the fort. So it's Oren.
All right, everyone's flying in. Time for me to do it. I'm gonna buy a jetpack.
Oh, okay.
And just set that fucker to send me through the door.
Yeah.
So, she just buys that. Would you say this is fine enough?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. Second on the agenda. Let's see. Well, she quickly draws her weapon, which is a chalk baseball bat. As a guy from Brooklyn once said, bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna summon a giant bomb with the menu and then baseball bat it into these 2 guys over here.
Gotcha.
By the stairs.
By the stairs? Okay.
3!
You produce the bomb, but like you can't quite get the slugger hit you need to get it over there.
Yo, hold on. I'll get this eventually. Hold on. I'm gonna try and just make that a little better. You know, I'm gonna improve my baseball prowess.
Yeah. You step up your baseball prowess.
Yeah, well, maybe it'll go up there.
Yeah. I mean, you stepped up your baseball prowess. It still is. It's not the greatest pitch to bump up, but you still do get it. And these guys definitely get knocked to the side, take a hefty chunk of damage, and are like on the ground for sure.
All right, that's me.
Yep. As we get to the enemies, right? Believe it or not, some of them are still up still. You know, these 2 guys, right, firing back at some of the soldiers while they're firing. Let's give them a roll for the retaliation fire. Yeah, some of the home-friendly soldiers are not looking great.
You know what I'm gonna do? If you'll allow me, since we're being a little loosey-goosey with this, right? Grace is just gonna step forward and then like spin the silver paintbrush in place so they deflect perfectly into like this wave. Maybe not perfectly accurately hitting them back, but still like protecting our soldier friends and also hurting them in the process. So I'll use the swift punishment silver paintbrush.
Yeah, you go up, and you don't completely nullify everything because you know some of it still does get through.
Still shrapnel.
But you do reflect the majority of it, as it just gets. You just protect some of your friends. Meanwhile, for their proper action here, one's gonna fire at Blackberry, so here's a bullet. Minorly successful, I'd say that's like 3 damage. Oh, yep, you go.
What if I crunch?
Bro, it's gone. You ate that bullet. This guy's firing at Graves. That's also gonna be 3 damage to you.
He just takes it and looks at him like, what a badass.
Yeah. As this cultist right here. Oh, Rainbow Blast. I'll show you. Black Blast. So yeah, Blackberry, that's gonna be, I believe, the Black Blast, deal 5 damage.
Yeah, I can't eat that one, so.
Yeah, so you're just gonna eat a black, not explicitly not going to eat a Black Blast there.
It's okay. I can make it.
Damn,
worse.
I wanted to eat that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna step down his shadow power, just make it weaker.
You step it down a little bit. It'll be 3 damage.
I'll take a little.
5. So there's that. Then, this soldier, speaking of, is going to go and try and fire at you, Orin. So that'll be 5.
Well, I sure did forget that Wait, no, hold on! That's the wrong order! I forgot I have so many anytimes. Mine! It's in the menu now.
You got a bullet in that gosh darn menu.
Jesus Christ.
As this cultist gets back up, and the three of them look to Emmerich. This guy... bless! You try it! This guy goes here. Emmerich looks over. He falls to his ass instead. And then this guy goes over. You guys aren't putting your hearts into it! Watch! Alright, so by the stairs, right? We got, these two guys who get up, seeing that the bomb came over from Oren's direction, but then looking down to see Venus. Combat roll. To a knee, both of them are gonna fire at Venus.
Okay.
Well,
interesting.
One of them hits for 5. The other one, when he does his combat roll, rolls into the chair and gets tangled up in it, and is that's not good.
Come on, dude.
But it's still 5 damage.
Physical DR makes it 4, baby.
Yep. Hey Graves, what's up?
Right. So much like the apex predator these guys have aligned themselves with, he just turns over to the person that shot him and just lunges onto them. And
I don't remember there
immediately
being an apex called lunge.
anything can happen in the Shadow Realm.
Apex of eating.
Dude, if they brought lunge the apex, we'd be screwed. We wouldn't be able to win this.
The apex of going forward slightly.
The apex of lunging.
Yeah, please continue.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, he lunges onto them, is going to tackle both of them and put them in a hold, probably knocking him out succinctly, and then throwing one of the last guys over to Shadow Cultist over here.
Yeah.
Last score can be omitted if I low, especially roll low, but we'll see what we do.
Let's see it. Yeah, you just go and immediately smash their heads against each other. They're conked out. And you manage to toss them over to the other guy. And here, because you rolled completely average, I'm going to give him his anytime to see if he gets out of the way. Partially, he's barely up as he teleports over here and these guys are thrown. But...
yeah, Graves is looking at him. Meanwhile, Charles, basically, he doesn't mind the maneuver Pyrite is doing to him. Not at all, meant to be powerful and all that stuff, but he kind of kicks Pyrite onto his back so he can become a mobile gunning unit as he's slumping forward.
A moving turret!
Flashback.
And Charles kind of kicks his leg towards these guys and tells them to get towards these guys. If that's fine with you.
They join their soldier brethren.
As Charles is then going to stomp on this end of the table, flinging all of them forward into the air, becoming soldier cannonballs, raining hellfire onto the last stragglers over here that we can't quite require movement alone.
When do you think the soldiers think, oh, we don't stand a chance?
I don't know. Let's see what Charles rolls and if, ooh.
Horde, you got any times?
I've used all 3.
Oh, actually, this is a weird variation of Swift Punishment, but Graves can, remotely tap into, the scars of other people and, seize them, causing them to, flinch in place and all that stuff. Right? That's kind of how his upgrade works.
Sure.
But he's going to try and use that on another construct creation of him. Not a scar, but a flesh being.
Okay.
And use that to cause him to seize, causing his foot to be more firm as it plants itself into the ground, causing it to make him able to firm his stance and do what he wanted to do. That's how I'll handle this Swift Punishment. I won't have my A time, but it's still pretty good. It's also my epithet, so we'll see how.
Yeah. dash over to your pal Charles and jab a hand into him, much like Pyrite has his hand jabbed. And now with the second... Oh, what?
He can do it remotely with the range of 12 spaces. A little bit further than that, but we're loosey-goosey here.
Yeah.
He's just
well, in that
seizing
case...
his hand in place. Yeah.
You more so... You know, clench your hand, clench your fingers, and as you ball your hand into a fist, Charles seizes, slamming down onto this table, and these soldiers are sent flying. And what I'm gonna do is, because, you know, how initiative is working out anyway, their turn is effectively here, so I'm gonna have them take their action now and see how they can handle some of these guys. So let's give them 3 rolls overall. Well... Okay, so let's, you know, this, and this, and this, and this, which is, not leaving a whole lot of them left, I don't think.
Now, Charles is looking towards this area in case, Mr. Mans over here has any... wants to be blood bulleted for any reason.
Yeah, I understand.
As the marches forward slightly, Pyrite on his back, and that'll be my turn.
I will move Pyrite in a sec here. Just give me a momento. Bada bing.
Hey Iris, for a reason I want to keep secret for just a little bit, can you have a Blackberry hold her turn till after Veen?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. In that case, let's move her to here. As it hits Emmerich's turn, and he's just going to look over to this cultist. You know what? I really like the cut of your jib. Putting your whole heart into it. Let's see how you take this one. You know. he's out of... He's gone.
He's really out of here. Me and Blackberry have crit. That's extra damage, baby.
He's dead.
All right, guys, I'll push on ahead. All
right.
He's I mean, why am I? He has enough movement.
Why are you even thinking? It's Emmerich.
He just
wait. It's Emmerich. Hold on.
Yeah. He bolts up there. So that's gonna be him. I'm gonna take him off the map.
Yeah,
here.
talk about the other side of the fucking coin, Rose.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's not fair.
It's not.
No.
So what's up, Venus?
What is up? So, twofold. Number one, Venus looks at this poor soldier, poor sweet boy, and like just zoom, pick up chair, zoom, cave a skull in, right?
Non-lethally, I imagine.
Non-lethal.
Here, of course.
Non-lethally cave the skull in.
Listen, here's what I'll say. You can make it as lethal or as non-lethal as you want. When you look at the following...
Just like how Emmerich a minute ago non-lethally bored a hole through 60% of his torso.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
okay. I mean, you've non-lethally done it, so...
Yeah, and then, I'm going to use my, main action to just, like... What am I... Basically, shoulder check this person from 129 feet away into that window that the soldier...
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, you know. And even if not, I'm hoping that I can move for the sake of Blackberry for reasons. I imagine that. I mean, a 17.
Yeah, you're all good. And so here's the thing, right? Normally I'd say like, oh yeah, I mean you've beaten all the enemies, you're all free to move up. But something tells me you want to stay here for a minute.
Just for a second, because after that, Venus just like shakes out her fist a little bit and then looks to Blackberry and just silently does something that you have never seen her do in your life, Blackberry. She takes off the cannon and tosses it to you.
Oh,
treat it well.
For me?
Don't see anyone else who can use it as she gestures to the unconscious fucking soldiers who would probably be crushed under its weight alone. Anyway, I'm gonna follow Emmerich if you don't mind.
All right, I'll do my best to live up to this cannon's original bearer.
She looks at the armor. Already done.
She's gay.
She's fast too. We gotta catch up.
Yeah.
She's gay. She's fast. What is she not?
She's fast too.
Graves is that cishet friend, yeah.
And with that comment, let's considering the circumstances, I'm going to adjust who's here. Just give me a second, all right?
Of course.
Because with how it's been, I think it would be most accurate if it's handled a little bit different than I have it currently set up on the map.
We go onto the map and it's just 400 guys.
Oh God. Well, I mean, you could be further off because
yeah, Penny, don't joke around.
Because hey guys, you're up on the second floor now.
Ooh, the 400 guys floor. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and you know, the moment you're up here, you see Emmerich, who's stopped by this table barricade as the soldiers all point their guns at him simultaneously.
Oh, actually, upon coming up, do you mind if Venus does fire all weapons with her arms again and just like gives them a nice little bullet shower to make sure they're all nice and squeaky clean for their.
Oh yeah. As you go up here, see them all point their weapons at Emmerich. He, unmoving, simply hears Venus coming and lets her go as she unleashes a volley of bullets of her own, just sending all of these guys a couple paces back. Yeah, thank you if you guys can handle the thing. Let me post it in mid-session because
it was posted there. Penny's got it.
Oh, okay, thank you. Let me just grab these fuckers all right here, as they're all knocked back a little bit. That's for sure. And
it's Venus's turn.
Yeah. How about this, right? That's Venus's turn. Let's have Graves act first now because he dashed into action immediately.
Real quick, just before you move, Graves, I'm just gonna move you down so I can actually grab you. The add turn was off the screen.
First things first, let's set us up for victory and all that stuff, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. And for the record, sorry to interrupt you, but as that goes on, as this is going on, Emmerich would turn to face Venus and Graves. If I remember from what Commander Citadel and the others were saying, either way should be fine. Motions to here or down there. But of course, one's closer.
Pincer attack.
That could be a valid strategy, but regardless, he snaps the blood calculator. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, summon the blood calculator.
Oh my god.
There he is.
Yeah.
I can't get over, like, we're going to need to get serious. Blood calculator.
Yeah.
The abacus.
As Graves summons the blood calculator. Alright, make sure he doesn't get hit. He's our key. He's gonna he's gonna like get onto this table, right? And is going to do the Indiana Jones silver paintbrush lasso, dealing some sword damage to this fellow, but then just launching him over and bowling ball, like smack these guys as much as he can.
Yep.
Hitting as many as possible. Do silver paintbrush.
Yeah. You're grabbing this guy or the big guy?
I mean, if I could grab the big guy, I'd do that.
Yeah.
That would be much better.
Yeah. He's definitely a bit harder to just sort of fling because he's bigger and it tends like height. But you do at the very least hit him, and fling him, and he collides with a couple of these soldiers, and a couple of them are definitely down. But I'd say that it's sort of, your swing ends around halfway.
Yeah, all good, all good. But with this guy, you know, since we have the blood calculator here, is this guy scarred?
Sure.
Just all I need is.
But, yeah, I mean, he's scarred, like I said, yeah.
For sure. Blah, blah, blah. Just to remind you guys of what scarred will mean in this combat. And yeah, that'll be great. Just kind of staring down these fellows over here.
Yep, as from the stairs, wielding a massive fucking cannon. It's BBQ.
It's BBQ.
Holding a gun.
Holding a fucking gun.
What you doing?
Well, I guess we're firing on weapons. She's gonna fly kind of above the room and start bombarding some of the guys down there to sort of pin them down.
Yeah. Yeah, as you start firing that goddamn thing, and these guys they're scattered. Let me just move a bunch of them out of the way here. Up. So these guys get blown to here. These guys are using the table as cover. But yeah, for sure.
This thing is pretty fun. That'll be it for her for now.
Yep. As suddenly from down the stairs you hear some thumping, right? As let me go ahead and do a little bit of this action.
Who could it be?
As suddenly these two come running up. No! As he jams his hand deeper in, and he's gonna try and have Charles fire at these cultists some more. Just a rain.
like with the gun fire sounds, it just kind of sounds like.
As this is happening, Blackbird's like. As this is happening, Blackbird's like, anybody know who the hell that guy is?
He's with me.
No, I meant like points to Pyrite.
Oh.
He's having the time of his life firing the cannons.
I think I've heard of him. Like, that's all he says.
Well, that's him. The soldiers, they already acted, but they can make it up. So let's go ahead and grab some guys here and grab some guys here as they run up here. And up next, we got our good pal Oren.
It's me! It's funny, you said Oren, it went to the Schworm, and then it's me! And the turn appeared.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna fly in once again with her fucking jetpack. Not really caring about the barricade. Seems like everyone's going full weapons firing! What she's gonna do is she's gonna order 2 things from the menu. And I'll spend quite a bit of stamina on this, because I think it's probably correct. Let's spend like 10. She's gonna order a shit ton of guns and a giant wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? If you're getting in on the action too, as Oren's doing this, Blackbird is gonna fly over, and she's going to create. I'm going to form my greatest creation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blackberry is gonna fuse herself with Oren and create.
Orenberry, yeah.
Yeah. Good. No, you do it.
And now we both have many guns, Oren.
Yeah.
You continue with what you were doing.
Very importantly, you know what? Using the power of fusion is very useful because I'm gonna make a spell. That's probably good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna cast the spell. The spell is is basically to have a giant wrecking ball go across as far a distance as possible from behind Orin so that she can grab it along the way and ride it. While it, it's like a sea mine, right? But instead of spikes, it's guns.
I imagine what you're all seeing, where Unionberry was like insane affectionate. This is insane derogatory. What's going on right now? This is bad.
Yeah. Do we get advantage for being fused? I can't remember.
You get a +5.
It's a +5? That's still a 10, maybe.
Well, a +3, and unless you're doing something different from your last action.
I'm doing something very different from my last action. So that's a 10.
Yeah. As you create the Wrecking Ball Gun Abomination. Let's just say, safety's sake, these guys are probably definitely gone.
Okay.
As are probably definitely these three guys over here. And
riding it in a straight line down this way while it shoots.
Okay, alright. In that case, let me just get a couple of these guys. I just want to see. Because let's just say that these guys here are all down, a little bit of something like that. A little bit of something like, like this. A little bit of this. And a little bit of that. That seems about right to me.
Oh, that's a
enemy turn.
Yeah.
So,
where do you start?
Well, I have a place to start. I'm just counting how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How many are you gonna shoot Orin Berry?
Yeah, exactly.
I did forget to draw Orin Berry. God damn it.
Give me some straight Beastie Boys. How many bullets are about to pierce us?
Well, here are 5 that are in range. Let's give them some rolls.
Ooh, high rolls.
Well, overall, that's gonna be a solid, let's say, I do believe I'd say that'd be around 19 damage.
Do you want to dual tech anytime?
I'm out of any time, so you go right ahead.
You just had your turn. Oh, is your anytime once per combat? I keep forgetting.
My eat is once per combat, yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just gonna take inspiration from eat and try and swipe the menu around us to try and eat as many bullets as possible using this one. That's a what?
That is a 1.
It's a 6, but
Orin Berry gunned down in the streets of Miami.
Here's what's gonna go down, right? This will only be able to block, like, I'd say at max 3 of them with the direction that it's coming in. Or actually 2 of them because of how it worked. But from downtown, suddenly zooming across the room, Emmerich jumps in the way of Orin Berry here and blocks 2 of the bullets, so it's going to be down to 10 damage to the both of you.
Would you be down to take that as opposed to me?
Yeah, I can take it.
So
Here comes the internet simps over to defend the gayest woman of all time.
Yeah, exactly. So there are a couple things going on there. Let's have some dark spires targeting that area of them as well. So let's go for a little bit of. So I believe Dark Spire deals fucking 5, maybe 6. So I think that would be around, let's say it's around 9 damage to Emmerich and then Orin Berry.
Yeah. I have a very silly idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Step Up to improve the range of Dark Spire so they misjudge it and miss us.
Alright.
So they aim too far away.
Okay.
That's a 9?
You roll with advantage because of exoskeleton safety. There
That's
you go.
22?
And similarly, let's Emperor's Eye on the other one as well. Oh, that one's not gonna work, but that's okay. As you're gonna make one completely whiff, the other one's still gonna hit for, let's say, 5, right?
It's actually a 27 because I'm next to Emmerich, and that's a non-damaging action.
All right, so we'll say that it's the higher damage one that misses. So you'll be taking 4, but you know, yeah. There's the both of them. Then we have some guys up on the other end of the room. As you, Graves, see as these two soldiers turn to face you, and here comes some guns. So shot 1, shot 2. That's not good.
Oh no! Oh wait a minute! I was like, oh, don't worry, I have my time. Oh no, we're like, would you count my last turn happening when I came up here as a refreshing?
I'll give it to you. I'll give you a refresh.
All right, cool. Then I'll swift punishment, swirl my silver paintbrush in front of it, like a fan, deflecting the bullets and maybe even ricocheting it back to them. But we'll see.
Let's see it.
Yes,
well, Graves.
Oh, well, Graves.
These guys land what would be the best, most accurate shots of their life. Perfect headshot. However, somehow, even quicker than they can fire their goddamn bullets, you flick your wrist and reflect the perfect bullets back at them. This guy's just instantly down. And I'll say that you and the one that crit perfectly clash with each other, as there's just the sound of scraping metal that rings throughout the room.
Nice shot. As he just, like, kind of continues to look him down. Does that give me prof on this, would you say?
Yeah, I would.
49.
What you at? 49? Okay, nothing yet.
Yeah.
In which
I got
case,
something, so that makes sense.
these guys are gonna move a little bit closer and hold their actions to attack. This cultist is going to go on the table and look in the back to Charles and Venus and go for a Dark Spire. So this will be 5 damage to Venus and Charles unless something is done.
Venus.
Charles, save Charles.
Here, I'll see what I can do for you, Kakapo, okay? If you want me to save Charles.
Save Charles.
So my plan goes a little something like this. Basically, take the jets, right? And well, I mean, you need air to feed jets, right? And I basically want to activate the air pumps that would, you know, facilitate such a thing, right? To hopefully just absorb all of that up, all that spooky, scary darkness, and I will impromptuly incorporate it.
I'll say what you're not going to be able to impromptuly incorporate it. I'll give you push Charles to the side, so he avoids it, but you're still taking the full thing as
There you go, Kakapo. You owe me one.
Yeah.
And speaking of things towards Charles, this Schworm sees a rival, as it's much like the beetle wrestling from before. It's time for a fucking sumo match.
Oh, he's experienced.
Oh, dude. He's going. I think these guys deal like 7 damage in their swipes.
Something like that.
Let me double check. It's 8 damage, actually. Yeah. What Pyrite's gonna try and do is he's gonna try and hang 5, and try and manipulate the flesh and blood within Charles to make him move like a wave back and go against it. He'll try. I mean, it's around the same thing, so I'll say, Charles, instead of 8, you're gonna end up taking, let's say 4. Let's have that damage.
Yeah, sounds good.
And you guys are wrestling against each other here. And I believe that's all the enemies, so, you know, it's Emmerich's turn. Let's, he's gonna drop Heat Riser for now. And then we're gonna go with, which is closer? I could either go here or... Very technically, this is closer. So he's going to weave between these guys and go for a Space Rip or Stingy Eyes, which if he succeeds with it, he's going to use Elemental Bending to have it curve this way to get this line of people. So let's... Ooh, no. That one's actually not going to work. So we'll just go for a regular Elemental Bending and see if we can Water Blast this soldier back a little bit. There it is. Minorly. He's pushed back a little bit. But not the absolute greatest thing, as Emric is going to hold his ground here. Venus.
Alright, so, Venus just cracks her knuckles again, stretches slightly. So, again, I'm wanting to explain what I want to do. I want to get on top of this guy and basically Ridley side B him, so that, you know, I'm riding him to the metaphorical edge of the stage. However, basically what I want to do is ride him all the way around town, and then get this group, right?
Okay.
Maybe this group up here too for the funny, but I'm targeting particularly the group of still healthy, currently somewhat alive targets. And I mean, Soleil, have you ever gotten rug burn? Phew, hurts like a bitch. So maybe that Schworm ain't gonna look so good by the time I'm done with it.
Let's see the roll.
Here you go.
Oh,
That
no.
is a 1d20 slash.
Oh,
okay. Oh no! These two soldiers are gonna use their held actions, but I don't think it matters. Oh!
One of those is non-lethally eaten.
Actually, he can devour shit, to be honest.
So I don't know if anyone else has had this experience of like when you're a kid, right? And you're like, if you've ever been by like a treadmill and you're like, whoa, this thing's moving fast. What happens if I put something up against it, right? And like you scrape something into dust, right? Like, I don't know if anyone else has had that experience, right? But like,
I can imagine.
So I'm going to put this guy politely on his back, right? And let's chart the course. Whoa, these guys are done. That's crazy.
Goodbye.
As, you know, they're knocked a little bit off to the side. And then, you know, Mario Kart Drift, you get your mini turbo purple boost and fucking Lancer explosion sound effect, you know, here in this spot. As, you know, let's, you managed to cover the area that Emric was aiming for. So, you know, let's just go for a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And across all of that, you didn't realize that this guy was dust.
Venus takes out her two pistols, like, perhaps expecting to be on top of the beast. But hey, no, that's fine. And then she just does the Reaper ultimate, you know, you've seen any kind of media before. Spin around in circles, shoot everybody.
Yeah.
And I'll toss that wall here.
Yeah, as if all of that wasn't enough, this guy just gets sent clattering to the wall here. These guys are, you know, it's a little bit of something, right? And so, here's what I'll say, right? Graves, do you want any sort of final altercation with this soldier here that's next to you?
Yeah, sure. Real quick question though. First, how many hits does that technically count on the scarred target?
One.
That was the Schworm for
I
the
think
sake of
that
this.
was
Because I'll
7
take one.
hits.
Because
there was the hit on the fucking worm, and then on the soldiers, and then all of the soldiers and cultists that were hit. So that's 7 hits.
Venus is fun.
Okay,
I'm so happy.
that's pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when there's a lot of enemies around, I think, so.
Yeah. No, that really helps. Graves is going to just dash up.
Yeah.
And just gonna stab this guy. Stab.
All
Just
right,
very
and,
quickly, efficiently,
yeah.
and last but not least, just right into him. Like,
As for the soldier, at the very least, having met your blow before, he's going to try and just go. He pulls out a little, like a little Swiss Army knife, right, and is gonna try and clash with your paintbrush.
Yeah.
But this time you manage to outwit him. He's not a complete pushover, honestly. Like, you go back and forth clashing a couple times, compared to a lot of the waves of guys you've been able to tear through using your supernatural powers and prowess, right? This guy manages to actually hold on for a second, but with one well-placed silver paintbrush swing, you knock him down to the side, as Charles just... I mean, give me a roll for Charles, actually.
This is gonna say this is a bash. Lies. He is shooting this cultist.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, okay. He's done. It's the reverse of Patrick having the snowballs thrown into his mouth. You know, like I get it. Like, but yeah. There's that. And so here, I'll ask the two of you players, right?
Right.
You know, and I'll let you know. It doesn't necessarily matter a whole ton. But would you rather go up the north or south path?
Well, Venus
Graves
is going to go up. Way. I hope.
Graves is going to go to the north way, and is going to ask all these soldiers to carry the blood calculator with them.
Gotcha.
Bada bing, bada boom.
In that case, give me a
bada
second.
Bing, bada boom.
And
pincer attack.
Yeah, Penny, be ready for initiative shuffle.
Well, yeah. I also want to ask you, right, Penny? Is Orenberry unstable or worryingly stable? Penny's dead, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's worryingly
Here's
unstable.
The thing. I kind of feel like worryingly stable because I hate to say it. I think dissimilitude as the fourth epithet is a weird stabilizer.
Yeah, it actually makes it better.
Yeah. Like, that stabilizes their Oren's fucking weird fusion. Which, you know, is basically why she's insane.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and grab the fucking blood calculator. As you guys, you know, communicate with each other of exactly how you want to be moving here, right? And manage to, from the hallways, organize a pincer attack into the next room, kind of near. You're still kind of near the center of the fort right now, right? And you'll know from, you know, just the plans that you made with Delta and everybody else, right? That your guys' plan is to be heading to the west. So from our perspective, from if you were looking from, say, a bird's eye view, heading to the left. And with that, you guys managed to find the nice connecting room here for you guys to launch your pincer attack. And so I'm just gonna make sure all this is set up here. And if I somehow, I don't know how I would, but if I somehow forgot someone, right, let me know. But here's the maps.
Okay.
I see. An actual pincer. How terrifying for them.
You thought I was kidding? Like
when I see a weird purple bug.
Yeah.
It's just funny seeing it. Is all.
Yeah. Alright, and I will reset this.
Yep. And
so is it still my turn? Or
yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be your turn proper, because I was giving you the last like interaction if you wanted because of the crit interaction that happened. But it will effectively be your turn. As while Penny is getting turnover in, let's start with you, Graves. How's your end of the pincer attack going? How do you want to initiate this?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm at 18 stamina. Let me do some math. All right. It would actually be very efficient to do this. I'm gonna have the blood calculator just pump Graves. No. I'm gonna say that actually. Just for a bit, considering we might be healing. But regardless, Graves is just gonna step forward and see what he sees. What's going on?
Yep, give me a sec.
He's just gonna rush forward, leading the attack.
Yep. As you run in, and let me make sure I reveal this properly. So give me a second. There's a lot here.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit like that. That was a little far. A little bit like this.
I see.
A little bit like this. As you, Graves, run here.
Alright, just kind of almost compelled within him to do this. Graves steps onto the podium. Alright, attention! Your operation's gonna end here and now! Focus on your fire here if you dare!
And as Graves says that, they all definitely do, as the soldiers raise their guns all at you at once.
Yeah, and as he says that, if I can get that bit of extra movement, he's just gonna rush forward. Maybe, can I land here?
Yeah, sure.
And just to emphasize the moment, he is going to use Purge the Unclean.
Purge the Unclean.
Not a good roll, though.
Not a fantastic roll, Graves. As you... Oh, yeah?
Since we're being loosey-goosey. Graves, this will expend by any time for the round, so it will be costly. But can Graves use Swift Punishment on himself to just energize his own, like kind of like almost like stabbing within himself as he pulls out his silver paintbrush to just put himself on targets and all that stuff? It doesn't make much sense.
You can give me a roll.
Yeah. It's
Graves.
Let's do this. Okay.
Yeah, as you, it's not perfect. There's a lot of people here, and it was quite a big jump. But you managed to correct your posture a little bit, such that some of these guys are definitely purged. Let's say that this.
The base ability deals around 8 within 4 spaces.
Yep.
So.
And with that, I'm saying that these 5 guys are definitely knocked to the side, and some of these others near. Yeah, some of the other guys nearby definitely get some of the residual, but it's not the greatest hit of all time. You do clear a little clearing for yourself, though.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, behind him, the second guest of our stage, like
time for a red wedding.
It's just he's aiming up like all around, trying to aim for these guys. Starting here first, and I'll roll for that.
Here's what it does, right? You definitely accomplish these soldiers duck down out of the way, like, oh god, what the fuck is that? Is it firing blood? As they're ducking down. They're not hit, but you've definitely got them to, like, duck and cover.
Yeah, and considering the blunder of my failures and how in the center of everything I am, I'm gonna have the blood calculator in the background. The soldier's carrying it. Oh, what is it? It's like, as it like sorts its like things around, and like a shot of like energy comes out, and Graves is gonna be revitalized for 8 stamina.
All right.
Wow.
I'll say you can get 4 of that right now.
Cool. Does that spend all 8 of my stuff?
It won't spend the other one, but basically you can't use that again until the next round. So,
Sounds good, yeah.
So you're gonna spend 4, get 4.
It's
the other 4
anyways.
is just held.
Yeah, sounds good. That'll be my turn.
As on the opposite end of the pincer attack.
That's me, right.
Yeah, we got Venus and the turn order Blackberry.
Yeah, Oranberry runs up behind Venus and Emmerich, and worryingly stable though they are, it still takes Blackberry's sort of energy to maintain
these things. So she does end up splitting away from her, panting a bit. She looks through the door. She sees how many guys are left. Oh my god. How are there still so many of these losers? All right.
I mean,
which way are we going?
We're heading that way. Emmerich points lobster claw that way.
Left, right. Okay. I don't have much left in the tank, to be honest, after all that we've been doing, so... Tell you what, Venus, I'm gonna send you guys on your way, and then I'll just, I'll deal with any stragglers that come after you, alright? She spreads her wings, nods to the group, and then she's gonna fly in. Using a burst of energy, she's gonna fly, swooping around over the crowd. Seeing Graves, take a few guys down, but still heavily surrounded, she's gonna come all the way up here. And then inhale deeply before raising her sword. And directly through the middle, let me get the tool here. Directly through the middle of the room, she's gonna make the largest area a sort of big area of like boosted movement, like that surges towards the door to the left. So anybody can get in that for a big speed boost. And then every other area she creates is just going to be various flavors of like big darkness blasts, torrents of flame, bolts of lightning, all kinds of just insane shenanigans to help send you guys on your way.
Yep. And
great, you see just absolute fucking chaos just rip through this room.
Yeah.
I imagine, since he's in the epicenter of it, the soldier on the balcony and the cultist in the front just see Graves silhouetted in complete darkness, surrounded by a Technicolor Prismo light.
Yep, and the guys around you aren't immediately hit by the other effects, just like you're not, but you do feel a surge of momentum towards this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Go on, guys! You got this!
And with that...
Oh,
look at all the colors, huh? Pirate's dead! What happened to my initiative?
I deleted it, I'm sorry.
That's okay. As Charles sent all of the blood bullets up into the air, they may have missed, but Pyrite, much like Graves did earlier, is going to clench his fist as he's going to try and have the blood blades in the air solidify and drop down as blood stalactites to hit these guys on the railings here. Not fantastic. He tries. These soldiers are ducking and dodging out of the way. As we're gonna move over to these guys who are just gonna help carry the blood abacus over to the others as it hits Oran.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun. We should do that again soon.
Oh.
But first, jetpack. Let's see. Yeah, she'll jetpack in again. Maybe not into the blasts. It's not that stupid. And you know what? You know what? No, she is that stupid.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna have her just fucking fly through all of this so that she can order a spell and create a little bit of a helping hand for our good friend Blackberry and Graves. To the left! I guess I'll go here. Just going fucking crazy, putting that crazy golden wave of flame down, and you know, since I do happen to have the benefit of being in GM mode right now,
Wham. Big tree.
Like, tree him up.
Yeah, big tree.
Tree starts leaning to the left.
Yep. And as a reminder, because this will be the end of my turn, well, she'll order some more things from the menu, but I'm not going to tell you what those are right now. Just for the sake of what we need to know, there is a big tree there, and also that. At the start of my turn, it'll bear fruit.
We'll see if you're around. We'll see if we're around by that time.
Yeah. But no, it is a big wave of 8 damage in this rough area, Soleil.
Whoa! Bye!
Okay, that's me.
You just... There's incinerate.
I'm doing that just because I'm with the tree there. I don't want to bother putting X's on them.
That's valid, yeah.
We're still alive. What do we do?
That's my turn.
All right. As the enemies are, let's just say a little discombobulated, considering the everything happening. You know. I'll still give a couple of them rolls to fire at Graves and Oren. So like we'll say roll 1, roll 2. Oh god. And then let's go roll 3.
Ooh.
All right. Well, the 12 was to Graves, the 20 to Oren. So that'd be 5 to Graves and 10 to Oren.
I'll
Here's my time. I can't fight this.
I crit to store a bullet. I'm gonna release that bullet and try and shoot that bullet with my bullet.
Okay.
All right. Let's do the bullet.
I'll say you're gonna take a regular bullet amount.
Wait, 5. I'll take 5
this
damage.
guy's gonna go down. And that's all the enemies are gonna do for now because the rest of them are a little bit distracted.
When it comes to Emmerich's turn, she hopped off before I got the chance to say it, but just so you know, Lobster Boy. No one I'd rather have at my side. Okay?
Of course.
If you kicked Cynthia's ass, then I doubt that a couple of nobodies could give you any trouble. Prove me
You
right.
say that like you weren't there.
Fair enough. Give him hell.
He nods, and with that, would look to everybody. Though, Blackberry's obviously got this one handled. We can give him hell. But I think we should go on a little bit first. We can give him some passing out. As he's going to sort of run over this away. And, we'll go with a good old-fashioned kind of... Let's go. He reels back a claw and is going to elemental bending, right? To sort of encase himself in like a water bullet shell, such that when he punches, he's going to launch himself forward and go for like a big dashing sweep, effectively.
A dashing maneuver for a dashing fellow, you could say.
Exactly. You get it. As he just blitzes through these two cultists here, skidding to a stop after going underneath this little railing bridge structure here, and is along with feeling the pushing, gusting winds from Blackberry. Everyone, this way! With that, we got Venus.
So here's the thing, right? Can I honestly just have Venus metaphorically like double move, like ping and then out of here?
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Okay. Sure. I want to use my turn for the next floor, if you don't.
Yeah, that sounds good. And similarly, I will say with Blackberry handling it, if you would want to, Graves, we can have everyone else move on.
I think there's something
Graves
just needs to do first.
I think he's just noticing as Pyrite is channeling his energy into a construct of his own, firing upon the soldiers on the balcony, seeing how he does things, kind of tips his hat, looks at him, kind of whispers under his breath. That man is quite a scabrous fellow, is he? Is his epithet scabrous?
No!
Damn.
Okay.
Damn,
Okay.
close. I don't
Listen,
know,
Soleil. Understand me when I say this. That is a word that you would use in that way.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I get it.
No, that's not a bad guess. I don't actually remember what the word is, but I know it's dumb. So.
It's incredibly dumb. In like a no one's heard of this word before kind of way. But regardless.
I figured, but it just but Graves just sort of like after thinking of that, no. There's to focus on the task at hand as he is just going to rush forward in the surge of momentum. Gonna slash these two cultists like with a flick of his wrist as he does that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, he will.
As he goes forward, and he's gonna. And if the soldiers in Pyrite are gonna follow him with their respective summons, then he has nothing else to say. So
yeah, give me 1 second. And I know Oren's coming along as well, so let me just go ahead and grab you guys and recopy you all.
Venusian soldiers have been lost to the war.
I mean, I thought you left them behind, unless I'm wrong.
No, it's fine. Keep going. It's just 2. It doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Defending off against stragglers as well.
Exactly.
Yep. And, I'll ask again Penny and/or Iris, of course. But, you guys, after running down this way westward for a good bit, hallways, dashing through, occasionally avoiding more soldiers and cultists or the occasional creature, it gets a little bit quiet for at least a little bit as you're making your way to the outer edges here. You're sufficiently in the northwestern kind of area. So let me go ahead and bring you here in shift bang.
Ooh. Oh, are we seeing every little piece of cutscene content? Oh,
I love this.
Yeah.
I love this. Just
beautiful.
It's always so good when like you see the place where the bosses were meeting in like person and stuff like that. It's always a trope that never gets bad.
A genuine requirement,
yeah.
So yeah,
but one second. But
we're gonna be
nobody's
starting.
around. Nobody to kill.
Yeah, we're gonna be starting from Venus's turn.
Oh, okay, we're still initiative. Okay.
Yeah, we're still initiative.
Yeah, sorry, it's just taking me a little bit.
Yeah, we're still gonna be initiative, right? But effectively, here's how I'm gonna handle it, right? Unless something weird happens as like a random like thinking, right? Feel free to just sort of move freely until something weird happens, you know?
Okay, so for Venus's action, like turn, whatever, bit of A, bit of B, right? Soleil, I'm going to have Venus kick down each door in sequence until something interesting happens, okay? Fanny's allergic to good ideas, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Which door are you starting with?
Here. This. I'll start with this one. How about?
All right. So you're kicking that door open.
You didn't help her. You got it.
So let's and I'll say right. I got it, by the way. But I'll say to Kakapo and anyone else, feel free to move yourselves as you wish while I'm doing this, and if you're following Venus or whatever you're doing, right?
Yeah, just move together. It's fine.
Yeah, but you kick that door open. You don't really see anything in here initially, right? But you do kick that door open, which is pretty loud. And so over down here in the hallway, right? Let me just reveal a little bit more of these hallways. Just like a little bit more. Like something like a little bit more. As suddenly there's a ringing of what the hell was that? Kind of thing. As step. So they're here. Come on.
So when this conveniently row-shaped row of soldiers comes out, Venus is just going to punch through each of them. Actually, here's a little main action for your sake, Soleil.
Yeah, this guy's done. Oh yeah, your sonic. Oh, I see. Your sonic boost.
Yeah, no, I am punching like all of them and not stopping when one is knocked out.
Yep.
In alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
you definitely get these guys as they're launched into boxes. These guys get hit, and they're not like immediately killed, but they are dragged down along with you. So let me go ahead and like kind of like this away, you know, like something like that. Which I'll let me go ahead and reveal a little bit more because you have gone pretty far now, you know.
If there's someone up there, if there's someone in that hallway.
You know, I'm just revealing some shit.
They're sitting on bench. Destruction
Dude, they're
bench
just
agreement.
sitting. Come on. And then we got ourselves a little bit of.
Man, I am of the belief that nothing could ruin this shadow moment.
Yeah, you get it. You know, something like that, and then there's something like.
One of those new viral shadow moments.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's sorry, that's whoops, that's one of the seams of the world. Don't worry about that one. I think that's everything that you'd like see. I think.
Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, Venus is now going to gun the two that still remain down in the streets of Miami. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're gunned down in the streets of Miami.
Yeah, alright. And then, Soleil, I don't think that I need to tell you that Venus just takes whatever weapons that they have on their body, and we're gonna take cover.
Oh, okay.
I will pass.
Yeah. What's up with you, Graves? And feel free to loosey-goosey your movement a little bit, of course, because, you know, things have progressed past this point, I'd say. But...
Yeah, Mark, do you know where our next goal is? Is it over there? Just sort of point
just
to
keep heading northwest, I believe. So, in that case, this way.
Got it. Graves is going to,
Yes.
That he's suffering. We're having him stream when he isn't there. We gotta hurry.
I
yeah.
We gotta hurry or else the world's going to collapse.
Yeah, anyways, Blood Calculator is gonna kill Graves for the extra 4.
I think Blood Calculator's chilling for a little bit.
He's chilling, alright. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, let me move these guys so they're holding him.
Yeah, for sure. Graves is just gonna rush on ahead until, I imagine...
Yep. I mean, there are
like,
some
are
guys
they gonna
here.
do anything, or can I just keep...
I mean, now that you're mentioning it, like...
Alright.
Well, one of them eats shit, but otherwise it's 15.
Yeah,
Or, let's say
that-
more so 14.
Alright. And can I integrate my main action into what I'm doing here?
Yeah, you can. I'd say so.
Well, first off, I'm going to rush past the bullets and hit the one that ate shit, so this one can like have like a small little bonus, because that's a penalty. Dogmatic Strike. Only spent Caustic 2. Paintbrush. No, he's just gonna lunge forward.
Yep.
Boom!
Yeah,
off
you
the top of him.
dogmatically strike this guy, and he's down, but the bullets are still they're still approaching.
Yeah. Like, and he's just going to slice past them and onto each person. Yeah. Are you? Yeah, that's how I'm gonna handle this, because the bullets have already fired.
Yeah.
So let's do the paintbrush, low sweep slice through the bullets, and maybe onto them.
Well, you crit on this for the third time. Yeah.
I'm at 50, Iris.
Whip, crack, thumbs up, you know, as I like to say.
Not yet.
Yeah. That's fair.
It seems we're back in waves here. We're having the pre-Malmagia fight kind of moment again, you know?
Yeah, for sure. At least I'm getting more than one prof out of it. And yeah, can I loosey-goosey right up around, let's say here, to end my turn?
Sure. As we get to Pyrite,
and-
who's just going to command Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Which way do you want Charles to go, Graves?
It just sort of like snaps to Pirate. I see Venus over there. We can meet back up at top.
He does not respond. He's just yelling in excitement as Charles gets to hear. He's going to hold his action for gunfire when these soldiers approach. Speaking of our soldiers, where do you want them to move the abacus?
Like right around where like I am and stuff. They could be like my backup and all that stuff as I march up ahead. Yeah, I'd like the abacus close, but not too far away as to,
Yep. And then we got Oren.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna keep running. Sees Graves has got what he's got going on done. So she's gonna also go to the Venus.
At least you still have Venus.
Yeah.
There they are!
And she's gonna ignore those guys and fucking Candace Flynn mom holy fuck into this room.
Well, inside that room, you see some guys who are up to no good, some nefarious acts. They're
nefarious no-duels.
They're rubbing their hands together like they have something mischievous planned as they turn around.
Bomb!
Bomb!
Big cartoon bomb.
This is Penny receiving a present on her birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Penny.
Thanks.
Happy birthday, Penny.
Yeah. Let's give one of them a black blast. They were a little surprised. All right, Oren, I'll take 4, right? But like, let's just say that blew up in their face a little. Like... well, hold on. Actually, let's see if this guy teleports out of the way. Oh, okay. Well, it blew up in their faces a little bit, but
Oh, he's teleporting there?
Yeah.
I see. I have no way of stopping that. Alright. Or, no way of carrying. He can teleport.
Oh, he's teleporting. Is that you?
Teleport. That is me. I'm realizing I forgot to put this over there. Yeah,
well,
there we go.
Black Blast. It's gonna be 4 damage to you, Oren.
Oh no, you're too good at this! Or I am. Wrong order. Get in my
You've
menu.
stored a Black Blast in
It's
your
mine.
your menu. It's in your funny little zone.
It's in my zone?
It's in your zone. As we're then going to go to these two guys who saw Oren, so they're prepped, right? They're gonna hold their pistols to their side. I say their pistols. They probably have a little bit better gun than that for the moment, but they're gonna run here, see Venus.
Hello.
Is there anything she's
Hello
doing
there.
immediately, or
not that she like could. Actually, what? give me what weapon they're using, if you don't mind.
let's say rifles.
Yeah, she sees them, and it's like, hey. Nah, that's fine.
It's okay. You start firing a barrage. These guys combat roll a little bit out of the way of the barrage, taking minimal damage. As this one is then going to go onto the bench here, lean and try and hit you, shoot you with the rifle.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a good old 5 damage in this case.
Oh, sure is. She'll take it.
And then this guy's going to try and fire at Charles reads before Pyrite does.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be 5 damage to Charles. So I believe he is at 1 actually right now.
So he took 4. Yeah, he would be at 1. Yeah.
Yeah, he's at 1.
Fuck.
Charles ain't looking too good. As
You're a big guy.
These cultists get off their asses and they're like, "Oh god, they're here! We must obliterate them!" As they're just gonna start running towards you, Graves. And as they do so, some soldiers start coming as well.
Great. Yeah, Graves on like that note, just like as they're like, we must obliterate him. Graves like gives him the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson eyebrow raise as he looks back at the people he just decimated. Looks back to them like
this ain't about them, you know, like
yeah,
you know. So that's
Yeah.
all of them. As Emmerich's turn, as he's gonna run up over here, right? I see. Let's handle this one then. As he'll stand up here by Graves. And do I want to go for yeah, we'll go for another Space Ripper with elemental bending, have it go and pierce into this guy, and then hard 90-degree angle turn here this way. So let's give it a roll. That's a lot better. And then let's see it. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Because it's 6 damage, and I don't have any... Well, I do have damage buffs from the various crit. And, you know, actually, there's been a lot of crits from Graves. Yeah, okay, never mind. I do go down.
Yeah.
As they're running to annihilate Graves, Emmerich runs up and just skewers them, non-lethally, as they just get pierced via water and immediately clatter to the ground. And we'll move to you, Venus.
Hello. So our first mission is fucking up these two. Currently my plan is to just go over to him, say hi, pick up the bench that he's currently on, flip him up while she's picking up the bench, right? So hopefully he just falls and gets fucked up a little bit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to dump it full force, slam it on top of that guy's head.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'll give you a gun locker roll for this one.
Oh, well, you've slammed this goddamn bench. Which I will not be moving for funny Roll20 map filter reasons, but we can use our mind's eye, you know?
Yeah, very much so. Which one of the... Are they both down or just one or what have you?
Give me one more roll. Give me one more roll.
I can do that. I'm good at doing that.
Yeah, they're both down, sure.
Alright.
Unless you'd rather them be up.
No, it's fine. Venus is then gonna go over here, kick down another door. I know that those two are up there. We're gonna talk about those two in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll talk about them soon. Don't worry about it.
I'm getting a gauge of what I need to be dealing with here.
Just give me a sec, you know, I love rooms with irregular shapes. They're super cool in terms of shape, but hell to reveal.
Oh, I get it. Alright, so my next my next course of action is how do I explain what I'm going for here? So Venus is going to can the soldiers see her, I guess? This is important.
Yeah, at this point, now that you're there, they can.
Alright, what I want to do is basically have Venus kick off of the wall here and just maybe get close to them and then, you know, classic smash their heads together, knock them both out, right?
Yeah, okay, let's go for it. Let's see.
And if this works, to make things a little bit more fucked up, she's going to be using both of them as shields.
Okay.
Alright, here's 1d20 for you. Oh, no!
You go to grab them and unfortunately stumble a little bit around here after the initial step, and all of a sudden you're going to take 2 damage from the foible.
Okay.
Yeah, you are definitely you know, enacting your dexterous acrobatic capabilities right now. But I mean, you're still heavy, you know.
Oh, of course. Venus is going to take the assault rifle she picked off of those guys and start shooting, though.
Oh, okay, that one though, that's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
You know, like these guys. Like that's okay.
All right, that's me.
They pull up their rifles to shoot, and I imagine they both get shots off. But then, like, you fire so many bullets in this wave that it just like snuffs those bullets they fired out. Like,
yeah, she unloads them, doesn't have any more ammunition, and just like just goes back to the pistol she stole a fair while ago.
Yep. As it's you, Graves, what's up with you?
Alright, yeah. So is there a clear way up from here?
What do you mean? Oh, like, no, the
Like, can you
benches,
go
that's
to-
the end of that.
Alright, Graves is, at that point, just gonna... Like, can I go any further loosey-goosey with those guys?
Yeah, you
or
can keep
I
going
just slip in
loosey-goosey.
here?
It's whatever you're wanting. Just go, I'll tell you
Yeah.
if it's too much.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sort of like nod back to Emmerich, who probably has those guys handled. And he'll probably pop up right around here.
Yeah, sure.
Considering
Which,
their order to go north.
With you doing that...
Unless there's anything interesting I see in here,
No,
which I assume
not in particular. As you'd see
Yeah.
that, and then you'd see. This is similar to some of the maps in the previous session that we did. This is less a direct door, and more you can see the hallway keeps going this way.
Yeah. We're supposed to
and
keep going north.
As you're doing that... Oh, yeah? What's up?
Also, just to make sure, just in case anything procs, Graves will order the soldiers to carry Abacus this way.
Yep. As they'll do that. And is that where you're gonna leave it?
I'll hold my action in case
Nah, that
those
sounds
guys come towards me, but I'll leave it here. That only sounds fair.
Yep. As speaking of, we're just gonna we're gonna blitz past Pyrite, who's just gonna start moving up to Venus, right? But I guess we should handle Oren. How are you doing, Oren?
Oh, she's doing great. Thanks for asking. She's gonna. she's gonna. She's gonna order a frying pan, combine it with her baseball bat, and smack this guy on the head as much as possible.
Let's see the smacking, you know. Do you have any other ways to add on to that smacking? I'm just curious.
Yeah, she can step it up. You know what? She'll step it up by having her arm smacking speed go up.
Oh yeah, let's get that arm smacking.
She's you know the maneuver when you're a kid, and it's like the fucking windmill arms.
Yeah.
Right? She's doing that.
Okay. As just windmill arms, you manage to smack this guy. Call him some eggs, cause you've just frying panned him.
I am the greatest! Right? Yeah, I think I am.
Unless I'm allowed to move, because I did move to get there.
You can move, you're fine.
Alright. She'll break out of this door. They're all unconscious. I was gonna say dead, that's not right.
They're all completely incapacitated.
They are completely incapacitated. Then she'll zoom.
Yep. And as we get to these enemies, right, they'll see Graves leaving there and go to fire at him. So here comes... that'll be 9 damage to you overall, Graves, unless you do something.
Second verse, same as the first. He is going to use a main action to dogmatic strike towards the closest one to him.
Yep.
Cost of 0, because I'm using this as a main action.
Not the best. Here's what I'll say, right? You're still gonna deal the 8 damage and knock him out, but you're also gonna take the 9 damage.
Yeah, I can't have that happening, which is why I still have it anytime ready. He is going to swift punishment, Indiana Jones, lasso onto this guy, and almost like since we're loosey-goosey, we keep saying that, latch onto him, use the first iteration of swift punishment, and then latch onto him to squeeze and incapacitate him with his non-silver paintbrush version. But still all going to be one technique, it's just to be cool.
Okay.
I'll use it like this.
Yep, as
Come on,
you
baby,
manage...
let's do it.
Yeah, you managed to, I'll say that including cost, right? Because the cost would bring you down to, what, 6?
Yeah.
After cost,
Exactly.
take another 2, so you're at 4, right? But you do get scraped a bit by this bullet, and you're not looking fantastic, but you do manage to knock this guy to the side. And after doing so, right, from downtown, Emmerich comes dashing up from this hallway. Venus, Graves, everyone, you keep going. Let's make this choke point our own. He turns around to face, this other end of the hallway, as conveniently timed at the same time. It seems like reinforcements are coming. Emmerich switches from his lobster claws. His arms, rather, the claws shine with a teal aquamarine kind of coloration before shattering, revealing his arms yet again as he reaches towards his blades. I can hold them off.
Appreciated.
And with that, unless there is anything else that you guys wanted to do, Kakapo and Scarlet, you, Pyrite and Orin, can move to the next map.
Venus is continuing her habit of looting guns off of people's bodies. That's it.
Yeah, Graves would at least check what's up here because they've been told to go north. So like,
that's
hey,
just, it's another room like the ones that you have. I'll let you know, that's not like a mapped out thing. There's nothing especially in there.
Good. Yeah, he would just go on ahead then.
Yep, if you could all be so kind as to group up a little bit, and by that I mean I'll move Pyrite. Let me go ahead, grab you guys. And let me make sure everything's set up here.
The soldiers moving the blood calculator must be beyond baffled.
Oh yeah, and a lot of, I mean, on one hand, yes. On the other hand, they've been running with you guys for a bit now.
Yeah.
It's just a calculator. It hasn't done anything yet.
That's true.
Tell me a bit.
That's not something they would be perceiving though. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let me bring you guys here. And yet again, much like last time, if something funky happens, initiative will be relevant. But until that point, feel free to move freely.
You know what I'm gonna do? Blood calculator notices his pal is in need of sustenance. I'm gonna give the 4 in my reserves to No, I'm gonna split 2 and 2. 2 to Charles, 2 to Graves.
All right.
Or yeah. Or how about this? 3 to Charles, 1 to Graves. That sounds. Yep. Final answer. Let's do this.
Final answer. Yep, and
Cool.
that's done.
4 and 5, respectively. Neither of them looking great, but yeah. As I mentioned, Canehurst. No.
Yeah.
So
yeah, again, feel free to move freely.
Need more Canehurst.
There are more. I need to blast more of them.
I forgot about him. Hold on. There we go.
Whose turn is it?
Yeah.
It's either Graves or Pyrite.
Well, neither of those are.
I think it's Graves because it was the enemy turn and then Emmerich.
Well,
blasted
again, as I said, you can move freely right now. Because we're going to be handling it like the previous map. If something happens, then initiative will be factored. But,
Right. Yeah, sorry to make you repeat, just, Graves would sort of look over to the soldiers. Delta said we're heading up there, right? Or is there something I'm missing?
No, that should be the way up to the roof. We're basically at the side of the building now. Just past there's a staircase that you guys should be able to use to get up there.
Sounds good. Prepare to back us up as Graves rushes forward.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's go, come on! I can taste it already. Oh, Dragon Ball's so close.
Oh, you want a Dragon Ball? She's gonna order a Dragon Ball. It's made of glass.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, Venus, you gotta move!
I was making sure there's no one around. Guns all at the ready.
Yeah, just sort of, just sort of looks at the soldiers. Thank you for carrying around the abacus, by the way. I know it's a strange request. That's gonna be instrumental to, our upcoming encounter. Believe you me, as Graves, opens the door.
Of course, whatever works for you. It's a little, it's a little bit of a freak, yeah, but, if he's gonna help you, then... And, as you're saying that...
Indeed.
I say you're saying that, as, he's saying that. You manage to, you and Venus combined, push against this door, and it's a bit hard to open, but, on the other side of the door, you, see a figure, surrounded by other figures. And, let me... If Roll20 will walk with me here. As a man sits in the center here, smoking a cigarette.
Would Grayson know who this is, considering?
Likely. This is, Colonel Henry Sampson. At least, he was previously a colonel. He's not anymore. Not any, not like dishonorably discharged or anything. He just,
he stepped down.
He stepped down.
Retired. Yeah.
It's clear that if Venus does recognize Samson, she doesn't give a damn about his current position. Asterisk, she does give a damn about his position in her way.
Yeah.
All due respect.
Graves... Yeah, Graves would step forward. Mr. Sampson? I guess you'd be the type who'd be in his upper echelon circle. Can't say this surprises me, other than the fact that it's you of all people here. And his...
Yeah. I'm not sure if, how much you know about it, but, I'd call him a little bit of my apprentice.
I'm familiar. Just sort of kind of waves it off.
Your old group's done a bang-up
Well, you're
job, you know that?
Same to you.
Yeah, but you got a couple points early in. Sneak attacks and all that.
Whatever
Though,
works.
dare I say,
I mean,
all's fair, you know?
Of course. Though, it's with nothing but the kindest words that I tell you that I appreciate that you are not just firing on us first chance you get. Are you going to let your apprentice handle it, or do you want to take a shot?
Well, you both best know that I can't let anyone be bothering him.
Fair enough.
As he takes a step off of the box here, and at around this time as well, right? There'd for a moment be a little bit of a if it would play, please. It might go at some point.
No, it's going for us. For me, at least.
It's going.
Cool.
Wonder what that was about.
The hell? Whatever.
Alright.
We don't need to mince words or even say them at this point. I think it's clear what's going on. As from behind. Oh, you're his mentor, eh? Oh, I gotta get you too then.
Well, I'm not going to complain about this. Venus starts walking.
Well, you say that, but let me go ahead. And I'm gonna do this, as well as this. However, you go to do that, Venus, as suddenly, in the blink of an eye, the man darts over to this side of you, right? and holding a sort of cane stick staff-like implement, goes to try and smack you. Which, and I know what I'm saying because you're Venus, right? This is gonna deal, let's say 7 damage, right? And you're gonna get knocked back 2 spaces.
She looks at this man. And like the dead serious, like let's just push past this guy. The look fucking vanishes as it just is replaced with a quizzical one. Like, huh.
If you want to skip past me, you're gonna have to try to.
I'm not opposed to trying.
So, let's go ahead. What's up with you, Venus?
What is up with Venus? You know what? I think I know what's up with Venus.
Yeah?
You're tough. But let's see if you're fast. So, you know the line punch that she did previously?
Yeah.
I'm basically going to be doing it to the lower group over here. Just doing this. Got it?
Yeah.
Got it. I'll shoop and I will...
Oh, wait, you're shooping? Give me a roll.
Oh, well, that's not very good, is it?
Alright, I'm gonna give him a roll real quick.
Okay.
So you were like here, yeah?
Yep.
As you get to like around here, you see him follow you. He puts his cane out beneath your legs, causing you to trip over it. That'll be dealing
fair.
a good old-fashioned 3 damage to you as you land here.
Alright, does she, like, keep going with, fucking momentum and such, or just stop there?
No, you get tripped at this point. Maybe you skid, like, another space forward, but that's about it.
Uh-huh, alright, that's not quite good enough for what I was thinking of, but... She sighs. I can't believe, stands up properly, that one of the best people, one of the best fighters in this, entire base, is waiting all the way up here. Alright, you're fast, you're tough, you're good at predicting. She, locks, loads, and, unloads the assault rifles that she took at Samson. All bullet.
Right. I'm gonna give him another roll real quick. This time he's just gonna take it, as, he flies back a little bit.
But far from invincible. That'll be... Actually, I'm going to try and summon some Venusian soldiers.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Here's some more targets for your enjoyment. I pass.
Yeah. What's up with you, Graves? As mentioned, you know your goalpost. This is presumably the staircase, the way to the staircase that the soldiers were talking about.
Yeah. Graves looks at Samson, at the blood calculator, and at Pyrite right on top of Charles, and just tries to calculate a strategy. How focused is Samson on Venus?
At the moment, he looks like he's pretty focused on her.
Then what he's gonna do is in the exact opportune moment when Samson is fully locked, eyes on to Venus. Well, Samson may have seen a lot back in his day, as we've seen in-universe and the audience out of universe has seen him say. But I don't think he's seen Anatomy Charles Cyclops, volleyball punt Graves all over him and by the door.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he hasn't seen it.
Now, he hasn't seen it, but can he prepare for it?
Well, he doesn't have much time, because that's what I'm doing.
Go for it.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Graves is just gonna be like...
Yeah, you go. No, you go.
Graves is just gonna think to himself, even if I'm taken down, it'll bring the feel. It'll bring the point of battle too close to the door. It's worth it no matter what. As he gets down, Charles, still ready, kneels down, and in an instant, silently this time, knowing the stakes, punts Graves.
Yep. As Pyrite is going to add to that, continuing to jam his hand in there. Go! Burst! And he's going to clock Kaboom to have Charles's hand partially rupture to fucking super force ya. Well, that's something.
Yeah.
As...
Let's say to 16, so...
Yeah, exactly. As Graves...
Exactly.
As your plans calculated, you are flung skyward above the old man's head. Some of these soldiers turn and fire at you, but all of them miss due to the pure speed from your good pal, Charles. And you weaving through the air best you can, you gracefully, or maybe plainly, whichever you think is more fitting, land 1 foot down right in front of the door.
Yeah. Kind of takes just a moment to breathe as he turns back and is going to he's going to step close to the door.
Yep. If you want to go
begin
in,
to open it and ready in action. I'll go in.
All right. As Graves, you manage to dash in. Can't let up for a moment, can I? Thought I would have learned that by now. As he says that, from another, around the same place as before. Oh, Dragon Ball! I'm gonna get you! As from Charles's head, bursting with his movement action and hang 5, Pyrite comes exploding forward like jets of blood from his legs as he just bursts towards Samson. Samson pulls out his staff, and meets Pyrite's blow as they're forced back a little bit. He holds one hand, one hand up with the staff to Pyrite as the rest of his body is into weathering the blow. Pyrite slamming into it and repeatedly punching. Seems like, he's going to town on him, or at least trying. All the while, the soldiers go, and I'm going to give them a collective roll to try and throw the blood calculator after Graves.
Yeah.
I'll give them another roll in there. That's not fantastic overall. It's at least here, right?
Yeah.
But with that, as we get to the enemy soldiers, a bunch of them are focused on Pyrite. However, they need to be careful to not hit Samson, so I'm going to say Pyrite's going to take some damage. A lot of them are focused on Venus, so here comes some shots on Venus. And I'll say overall that's going to be 15 damage to Venus. I don't know if you're here, Scarlet, but...
Oh, she's actually left call, so she's probably her internet is messing up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. In that case, I'll take it for her for now, but if she wants to do something about it later, then she can. And then some of the other soldiers are focused on the group of soldiers that came in. So we're gonna fire. Yep. I'm gonna say this green soldier is gonna take some. He's not looking great. This guy's not looking great.
Scar?
Hey, Scar.
Oh, his computer crashed.
Yeah.
You're being shot at if you want to do something about that.
Yeah, you got shot at for 15. One of them's a crit, and another. Actually, I say 15. It would be 19.
20.
Because there was a 20 and then 8 and 14. So.
Got it. I'll just take the 19, frankly.
Okay. So I've already taken 15 from that, so you can just take another 4.
Okay.
And then I believe that's all of the soldiers here. At least the one that's the amount of rolls I'm going to give them. So it's you, Warren.
Yeah. Does the 8 even hit her with her armor class?
That's true.
Oh,
So I guess
yeah.
you can regain that 4.
Alright.
So the your armor class is like 10 right now.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna be a bit loosey here with the movement, just because Ord has something very important to do.
Yeah, she does. This would definitely be the time for it. So.
Yep. She bursts through the door, sees that the end of the door is open, and looks to Venus. Hey, what's up? So, here's the thing. I get the feeling that she forgot his name. The guy.
Samson?
No, friend, Meat Boy. So yeah, Meat Boy. He's not looking so good. He's more looking like Skewer Boy.
Right.
And she is gonna just produce 4 funny potions for you.
Cool. Thank you.
Use these when you really need them. So 4 potions. It would be 2 each.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna give him to the both of you, but he kind of ran away. Anyway, time for me to beat up an old man. And she is going to. Yeah, she's just gonna fucking pull out a whole ass 50 cal sniper rifle and shoot Samson from this range. Crazy. She's shooting through the crate as well. She doesn't.
Yeah, with the crate and pyrite in the way, it's not the most accurate shot, but you do get something in on him for sure.
That's me.
As it gets to his turn, still holding his staff up against Pyrite's assault, he's going to try and bat him away, which he succeeds at, dealing another bit of damage in the process. Pyrite is sent scattering, clattering even, to the ground, as he then looks towards Oren and Venus with the rifle that was just fired. He hunches down for a brief moment before just going for an attack on Oren.
Now, I know what you're thinking. And, I'm thinking it too. Man, you are way too old to be moving that fast. I'm gonna step down his knees. Oh, his old man hips and knees. Oh, he's old.
It is definitely affecting him. I'll say it's going to reduce the damage that Oren's taking here from the 7 it would be down to, including cost, let's say 5. As he smacks his cane into you, Oren. Not the absolute hardest hit, you've taken worse, but still
hole.
Something. Hell, you're doing. As he then looks to Venus and is similarly going to go for a strike against her. That'll be 7 to her.
Physical DR included? Or does that 5?
Oh, that's not including physical DR, no.
Okay. So she'll take the 6.
And, here's what I'll tell you, Venus, right? You do whatever the hell you're gonna do. But, if you want to just run to the door, right? In this moment where Samson has had his knees partially weakened and Pyrite will momentarily be jumping him again, the soldiers in the back giving you covering fire against the other soldiers, along with your Venusian soldiers, all that. Point being, if you want, you can run to the door now, but
if she is certain that they can all handle themselves, then she will.
Yeah. I'll also say, since 2 of my guys are in here, considering how low Charles has been consistently, do what you want with him, GMs. He's going to join the fray, especially against like the soldiers and stuff, and potentially the last stand. But we've seen Charles come through worse. We'll see.
Yeah, of course.
Meanwhile, Venus, Blood Abacus, he can't move on his own. Can you take him?
Alright. I think I settled what I want Venus to do. She just focuses for a second. Samson, in his current state, is assumedly too slow. She's
at least you can tell with what Oren did, right? He has been noticeably slowed down to the point where, knowing you and knowing him, could he still get to you potentially? Yeah, but like he's not as blindingly fast as before. No.
Well, I'm going to see if I can summon some V soldiers to start. There's my roll clear.
Yeah.
I know how it is. Number 2. So, this is what Venus would do. What I basically want to do here is use the jet armor that she currently has. The way that impromptu incorporation works is that basically her armor temporarily becomes like liquidy, and so it can absorb attacks far easier.
Yeah.
Basically, she's going to do that to her armor preemptively, so that whatever attacks are thrown her way are hopefully ignored.
Yep.
And then, with a, not necessarily confidence, but with a determination to bring all of the day's events to an end, she just starts walking.
Give me a roll. I want to see how I want to see how your stride along with your boosted armor is working, as Samson is going to try, but with his knees being slowed and your impromptu incorporation, he goes to strike, but the blow simply glances your armor as one of the Venusian soldiers behind him kicks him in the back of the leg, which doesn't incapacitate him or anything, but he needs to take a second, handles that, jabs his cane into this soldier who's taken down, as you have more time to go, grab the blood calculator, get around to this point, as he again then tries to dash.
No country for old men. Okay.
And goes and hits, but as mentioned, the impromptu incorporation manages to weather the blow here. I'll still say that including the cost of impromptu incorporation, right? You're gonna take 4 from that. And then there's a moment that there's a moment you can see where if you want to counterattack him, you can.
She just, I think that she would. Again, if nothing else, to give the other people here, she's confident that they can manage, but not certain.
He's off there a little bit.
Simply put, she would just extend a hand out to Samson and fire all weapons, make the palm of her armored hand into a rocket launcher, and blast the motherfucker.
Yep. And as you do that, he's blasted back, his coat singed, he coughs, spits out his cigarette, which he's had the entire time. Of course. And before he can go to try and lunge at you again, Venus, from behind, Pyrite, and presumably Oren as well, go and start just slamming down on him, forcing him to retaliate, giving you enough time to, with the blood calculator in tow, make it to the door.
Punch him in the face!
I have full confidence that your understudy is a prodigy. I can't wait to see it for myself. And I will punch him in the face.
And with that, we're gonna leave things there for now. But I will give you, Venus and Graves, just the tiniest bit of combat rewards for that segment. But we are gonna be leaving this session of episode 197, Operation Bifrost.
I see.
God damn it, you sick fucks.
You sick
All
son
these
of a bitch.
cliffhangers, I can't handle it.
I'm starting to think the next 3 sessions might be cliffhangers.
Oh,
if we didn't cliffhanger it here, I think Zanza would die.
I acknowledge, but listen, I want Sansa to die. Come on.
Yeah,
Good
true.
old-
You're
good
not
old
gonna
fashioned.
get empathy out of Scarlet for me.
Or you know what? We'll go with another 2. I said another. Yeah, there we go. So 2,
Well,
1,
let
2.
me rephrase. If we didn't end it here, Zanza would be like, actually, we are ending it here and stop this.
Yeah.
That's
So,
a good.
you guys can show up again for a brief second just to get your combat rewards before you disappear back into the
Sorry,
back
Mr.
here.
Sampson. Can I just grab this real fast?
Okay, Lauren, we gotta hold them off while they're in the level up animation.
I hate to game. Yeah. I hate to game this super cool consequence thing of like Graves getting like taken a lot out of commission by doing his one thing. However, I raise you the counterpoint of we're going to face the final boss.
I don't think you're gaming a consequence. You're more like paying for that by not being able to pay prof anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I don't really need to. I'm getting quite a bit this time still.
Yeah. I wonder how.
I'm you
funny.
should be thanking right now.
Thank you.
I don't even know. I'm just. Ooh.
I think I'd thank the viewers of the stream.
Well, yeah, we'll be doing that in a
Yeah.
bit, but just give me a sec here. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. You guys are doing such great work.
Yeah.
And of course, if it wasn't clear to you, Graves and Venus, feel free to heal yourselves back up to full.
Honestly, it didn't really. I thought that it's like you need to take cost as well, and it's like I'm going into the final boss with 50 health.
No, you're good.
No.
Thank you.
So let me go ahead and move everyone back here. And what am I talking about? Why am I playing this song? We're in the end game now. I've been playing the one Kaiji track instead. So
It's a good.
Here we go.
Good track. Good piece.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's that. Whoa. Hope you all enjoyed watching and everything in general. If you're new around here, viewer-wise, and you did enjoy yourself, and also, believe it or not, you also enjoyed yourself enough to know, or to want to know, rather, when we're going to be doing the next iteration, next part of this, you should join our Discord server. There's the link. Whoa! Go there to get notified. Yeah, go there to get notified when we're going live. What have you? It's a community Discord. So, again.
Speaking of the fan art.
Oh yeah, we do have stuff this time, don't we?
Yeah.
For me. And me.
Yeah, Penny made good things.
She made things. That's
Good thing. So I've heard.
Well, I made one good thing, and then one thing is a meme.
Well, we're gonna have to put the meme up first.
Yeah?
Yes. Me, my girlfriend, and her ravenous 4-foot-tall creature from the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
And then this other thing. I'm insane that you already did this quickly. Orin Bear.
Very good job. I love her.
Maddening.
She is a little crazy.
Fair enough.
She's fucking losing it.
She's a little bit quirky in the head.
A little
Yeah.
bit quirky.
Already.
So yeah, with all that being said, thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do it without all of you. And of course, big thank you to all my players here today, and to Penny and Iris for helping with this, because couldn't do it without them. So thank you to everybody involved. Thumbs up, whip crack, as I've said a couple times now. Yeah. And until next time we see in our Operation Bifrost chicanery, Thank you all one last time. Good night. Goodbye. Say goodbye to chat, everybody. See you next time. Woo!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for GM Soleil.
Good.